Oh no, it says it's scheduled for 9:57 a.m. Hopefully that doesn't matter if I just started it now. We shall see. Mm-hmm. Oh, I hope I don't have to do it all over again. Yeah, I didn't think I would have to. It's a bummer that it says it's scheduled for a different time, but that's okay. Okay. It's only going to be raining for a short amount of time. I'm sorry I have to turn subscribers only mode on. I am I'm just protecting myself. Okay. I am gonna get signed in because last time I worked, we signed in. Oh, excuse me. We signed in down south. Did I copy the link? We signed in right about where we are now, and I got some really good orders. So I'm gonna go ahead and get signed in and then start heading to where I want to be. But I think we may get. I wanted to get in a little bit early. I wanted to be signed in by like 6 a.m. because I feel it's only going to be raining until like maybe 7, maybe 8. It's already starting to like stop. So I want to. And like I said, I'm sorry I had to put it on subscriber only mode. I apologize. It's just to protect myself from people coming in and saying crazy stuff. You know how that happens on YouTube. And I don't want that to happen. Okay, we're about to get signed in. I noticed that I had a quest. Where did it go? Hold on. Hold on. Every time Uber updates the app, I don't know where anything is. Okay, here we go. Opportunities. Oh, they're offering me pick this weekend's quest. Oh, hold on. Let's see what are they doing. I'm sitting in this gas station because I wanted to be underneath rides only. We can't do that. That's not even that good of a quest. All right, okay, good. But I noticed that that's Wednesday at 9 p.m. They're 4 extra by completing 4 trips. Those are all like, I don't know, there must be something. And they keep offering me these earn 10.50 per active hour, but you see they're in Austin. And we, alas, are not in Austin. I can't remember if my account is based in Austin or not. Anyway, we're at 0 and we're going to get signed in and we're going to see. Excuse me. I think we're going to get signed in. Yes. And then we are going to head back. I'm just curious if we're going to get something. Like, here's where we're at. We're all the way down here. And that's where we're going. We're actually going right up there. I'm going to put the thingy in. Actually, most of the place, well, Whataburger is open now. And Denny's but I wanted to get signed in. We're still 26 miles from where I wanted to go. We're going to hit some traffic in a minute. I wanted to get signed in and I wanted to get the stream started and I wanted to do that safely. Oh yeah. I did like last time. I was like, the Gumby looks kind of weird, right? Like you can't like see his head. Is that better? Is that better? Maybe we'll put this right here. The little eyes could poke out occasionally. I have to take my little, I've got like a whole little pharmaceutical thing going on here. Not pharmaceutical. I'm going to take some, hey, you've got 66 miles to go. You're going to hang out with me? Oh, that would be so great. Want to take some supplements with me? We're going to take some oil of oregano. I took some of this yesterday, so I know that I'm okay to take it. I wanted to see like how my body was going to react to it. Oh, good morning. How are you today? Where are you coming down, going up? Where are you coming in from? You know, Dark Desert Highway, I saw automatic shutdown in 2 minutes, which means I've been sitting here for 13 minutes. We're going to go ahead and take 2 of these. Yesterday I took 1 at a time. The gal at the place told me to take 3 at a time. This is going to knock out my tooth infection. So I'm going to take that right now. I'm not going to take my mushroom stuff until a little bit later because this stuff, it does affect me. So I have to have a little bit of food in my tummy. And I don't really eat food until around noon or 1. They're little capsules. So I'm taking 2 of them right now with my mixture of Green Machine protein powder, cayenne pepper, nutritional yeast, and water and soy milk. I know the top looks all gross. That's like the protein powder as I shake it up and then it dries. Anyway, down the hatch. That is so delicious. We're signed in right now too, so. Okay, the next thing we're going to take is we're going to take 1 of these because that's the recommended serving size. This gave me a bunch of energy when I took it yesterday. I wanted to take like more than 1, but I need to research the dosing as far as taking more. And actually, we're going to go to the natural grocery store again, and I'm hoping that Jane, the gal that helped me, is going to be available because I need to pick up some of these. And I also need to see if they have some of this because this mixture of echinacea works really well for me. Although I'm nearing like the month mark of taking echinacea and I need to stop taking it because it'll start like having the opposite effect of what I want it to be doing. Anyway, that's down the hatch. And then the last thing we're taking is echinacea and golden seal. It's because I'm fighting off a tooth infection. I don't have, well, you know, the American healthcare system. So I'm not going to mess around with it too much longer. We are working every day to, you know, make the funds and along with all the other stuff that I'm not saying any of this to like ask, you know, anybody for money. I'm just, you know, talking about my life. That's all I'm doing. I'm not, you know, trying to get sympathy or anything. I'm just, you know, we all have our issues and our bills and everything. And like I work how I work and as hard as I work, Sawyer and I do, so we can like, you know, take care of ourselves and take care of everything. So I'm working so I can save up the money to go ahead and get to the dentist so I can like get proper antibiotics and take care of this infection. And if the tooth does need to be pulled, then I'll have it pulled. But what's actually happening is my wisdom tooth on my left side is erupting. And personally, I don't think that that's a bad thing. I mean, it's causing me a lot of pain. And yes, it has caused an infection because as it's erupting, like it's, creating open spaces and bacteria has gotten in there. This happened to me again last year. And I took antibiotics and I was fine for a whole year. It went away. So I just need to, all the time be a lot more vigilant and diligent about my oral health and properly cleaning my teeth so that doesn't happen again. Because like we need our wisdom teeth, right? Like because they're in our head for a reason. Like we need our spleens and we need our appendixes and our tonsils, and like the medical community is like, oh, let's just rip that out of your body. And I'm like, you know what, I think that I'm gonna go ahead and keep them. I'm gonna go ahead and keep my teeth, and then I'm just gonna like get rid of this damn infection, right? It's not causing me a lot of pain, but I do know that it's not good to have a tooth infection for as long as I have. That like, it can get to my heart and it can get to my brain and my bloodstream. Like I do understand those things. And if I die from a tooth infection, then I died of a tooth infection. Like what the fuck? We gotta die of something, right? Anyway, let me take my echinacea pills. Oh, if anybody was here, like when I went and got the fish antibiotics, I did not take the fish antibiotics. I am returning them to the store. I am not going to take fish antibiotics. I researched it and like, no, I'm not going to do that. Okay. So if anybody was concerned about that, don't worry. Like I'm not an idiot. Like I may like, like I be a little wacky, but I'm not stupid. Like I'm not dumb. I have been on this planet for almost 52 years. I've learned quite a few things. Like I appreciate like people's advice and people's concern and whatever, but like I don't know if maybe I've projected that like I want help or like I want advice or like I want people to tell me like how to run the stream or how to like run my life, but I'm really not asking for that. I'm not asking for people to like, judge my mental health or tell me how I should behave on my own fucking stream. I don't tell other people that. So I don't know why people feel the need to do that to me. Like, I don't know if I'm projecting like the wrong kind of image. Like I'm vulnerable or something. Somebody like what I'm responding to is like I posted my panic attack and how I processed that and how I moved through it. And I thought that and I still think that that's a valuable thing for people to see, that like you can be having a freaking breakdown in the middle of work and get over it and continue on with your day. Like that happened to me in the first 20 minutes of work, in the first 15 minutes of working actually. But I continued, I pushed through it. I continued to work. I continued with negativity throughout that entire stream. And I still made $200 and I got through it and I streamed the next day that I worked too. I didn't let it stop me. And that is what I want people to see. I'm not like, so I had somebody accuse me of like being attention seeking and like, it's bizarre and concerning to me that you posted this and you're so unsafe mentally for me that I can't have you in my YouTube community and I don't want to be in your YouTube community. And I'm sitting here thinking like, what the fuck? they're like, I don't want to judge. I'm not judging you. I'm not offering you criticism. It's like, that's exactly what you're fucking doing. That's exactly what you're fucking doing. And then you're accusing me of being reactive. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking react to things. Like, don't we all react to things? But I can't react to things, but they can in their stream. But I'm not supposed to do that. Like, I'm not in the right headspace. I shouldn't start a stream. Like, what the fuck? Literally, I'm a 52-year-old woman. I've been around the internet. Like, I know people are terrible. Like, that's why nobody can comment right now. Because, like, I took that person's advice and turned on subscribers only mode, and that's wonderful. It worked. Like, I don't have people, like, saying a bunch of crazy shit. And if they want to subscribe and come back in 20 minutes and say some crazy shit, then I'll just block them. I can respond or not respond. But I don't need people telling me, oh, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. Like, yes, I appreciate your concern and your support, but then don't, like, fucking literally shun me and ban me from your channel and your thing because you don't like how I, like, have a mental breakdown. I should have that for my members only and, like, charge people to see that. I don't want money from people. I want money from YouTube and from the ads. Like, I'm not even going to turn on super chat when I get there. I don't want money from my quote unquote community. You guys are watching me fucking work. Like, yes, like, we're hanging out, we're together, so I guess that makes us a community. But I'm not sitting here acting like I'm fucking, like, making a bunch of, like, I don't know, we're all gonna fucking, like, live together and sing Kumbaya and, like, get fucking RVs and all travel around the world together or some shit. I'm not trying to fucking pretend I'm doing anything. I'm trying to fucking make money. I'm trying to make money on YouTube. I'm trying to get these fucking corporations to give me money. This is the only ranting I'm gonna do today because I hate this tone in my voice. I have a great, wonderful voice. And I don't need to use it in such a negative manner. But, like, I don't need people telling me how to behave. I don't tell other people how to behave. I can make suggestions, but, like, to gaslight me and to say, like, the way that you process your mental issues is wrong and therefore I don't want to be around you, that's great. It's unsafe for you, but don't say, like, it's my fault. Just say, I can't handle being around you, so I'm not going to be around you. That's it. Like, you don't need to, like, type out a long fucking essay on my thing. And then I'm, like, scared to say anything because I don't want to get, like, banned from the DoorDash fucking YouTube streaming community. The fuck? And she'll be like, oh, this is exactly why I can't be around that person. Because she's so reactive. Like, what the fuck? Nobody's supposed to react to anything? Right, Raymond. Lisa, you probably aren't going to want to hang out with me anymore. I'm actually really good. But Sassy said some stuff on some of the shorts that I posted, and she's banned me from her community, and you are part of her community, so I don't want you to have any problems with her because I'm an unsafe person. So I don't want you to, like, if you're following me or something, because I don't really know her. Like, I'm literally just doing my job and working and processing and doing whatever. So I don't need people telling me how to run my stream or how to run myself or how I should be, you know, on the internet or whatever. I've been on the fucking internet. I'm not new to this. I've been streaming with my boyfriend for the last 3 years. That's where a lot of my trolls are coming from, is from that. So, like, she said I was bizarre and concerning, but I don't want to, like, I don't have any, I just don't like when people gaslight me And it's okay if she doesn't want to, like, if she feels like I'm an unsafe person and I'm going to like challenge her mentally. No, it happened. I posted shorts from when I was breaking down, when all those people came into my stream first thing and started ripping me apart. And I posted that because I want to show people like what is going on with this world. And this is how men treat women they don't know on the internet. And this is how I reacted to it. And I didn't post that and pull that out because I want attention or I'm seeking validation, which she accused me of all of those things. Right. And I pulled out the shorts. Like, I finally had some time to process everything. Hello, Queen of the High Flame Hustle. It is a good morning. We're signed in. We're going to get moving. I just took all my supplements. I'm just reacting to like another streamer that banned me from her community. And when I don't want, Lisa is from her community, and I don't want Lisa to get banned because I know you've been with Sassy. Well, I don't know because I've only been there for like 2 months. But I don't appreciate, somebody telling me I'm bizarre and concerning and like they don't like how I'm handling my mental health and I'm seeking validation. Like, no, I'm not. I'm fucking living my life and I'm doing me. And that's everybody on YouTube. Like, what are we doing on here except for sharing our life? But I can't share mine. She can share hers. I can't share mine. I'm banned, like literally that I'm banned from her community. She doesn't want to be in my community and she doesn't want me in hers. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What? Anyway, let's get working and not sitting on the side of, at the gas station. I'm sorry. I probably am not going to be able to pay attention to I know I just went off on a crazy, that's why I labeled this Wacky Wednesday. I'm on it, like, I don't care. Anybody can be here as long as you're not like being crazy to me. Like, I honestly don't like the very first thing that Sassy ever said to me was, "You're awesome. You're so authentic and genuine and real." Like, that's what you get with me. Like, I am who I am all of the time. And sometimes I'm like way too much to fucking handle. And I know that. And that's why there's the scroll button. Like, we don't have to like leave, I don't know. Like, that really affected me. That was the first thing I saw this morning, was all of her like psychoanalyzing me and telling me that like I'm, behaving improperly on the internet. And I'm just like, fuck out of here. I don't go to her streams or her shorts and say, oh, you shouldn't do XYZ because that's unhealthy. That's unhealthy for you. Like, I didn't sign up to like, be therapized. $15, 26 miles. I'm actually, wait. Yes, I'm going to take that because it's going into town. Sorry, it took me a minute. Like, I'm like, let's merge onto the freeway. Let's merge onto the freeway and accept an order at the same time. Holy shit. Oh. No, it just happened this morning, Lisa. It happened yesterday. So, sorry if I'm talking too loud. The road noise is really loud. I realize my face is right so close to the phone. Anyway, Queen, give me just a moment. Let me respond to Lisa really quick. Lisa, I posted, so last Saturday is when that stream happened. And what I do to grow my channel is I pull out moments from my live streams as shorts. Because a lot of stuff happens in a 12-hour stream. And I know people don't want to watch a whole 12-hour stream. And there are certain moments that I like to pull out. And it took me until last night, which it wasn't that long, that was just Tuesday, to decide to post that. Because I debated with myself and I thought about it for a long time to decide if I wanted to like pull that moment out, my panic attack, my breakdown, based on what, I wanted to make sure that I was posting that for the right reasons for me. That I wasn't posting that because, I want to get suffering views or clickbait content. And those, if you notice, those shorts don't have a lot of views. So I posted that because that's me processing my mental problems. I don't think they're problems. I think everything that happens is a lesson. And I learned a lesson last Saturday during that stream. And I learned a lesson last night when I posted everything. And then Sassy immediately, she started commenting on it. And she told me, your feed, and she commented on 2 of them. And she said, don't feed the trolls. By you saying that, you did something wrong and you caused your own trauma that day. You caused your own problem, Cathy, by responding to these trolls. Instead of just she didn't have to say any of that shit. But I in that first comment of hers that I read, I was like, okay, whatever. She's probably right. And I had already deduced that myself. Yeah, it's not good to respond to the trolls. It just does make it worse. It's true. That is true. But sometimes it doesn't. And they do respond okay. And it seems to be whatever. People learn. It doesn't matter. That's how I want to fucking handle things in my life. So I don't need somebody telling me how to handle trolls on my fucking stream. I appreciate that, but then you judge me for how I do it, okay? So that's where we're at with the first long-ass comment she left me on one of my shorts. So I just said, you're right, I'll take your advice, and I'm going to ignore and block them. I'm not even going to give them any seconds. I've come to that conclusion myself as well. Thank you. Okay? And then she commented on another one of mine and said, why did you post this? This is exactly what she said. You can go and read the comments. I don't know if she's going to delete them. I don't really care if she does. Because I'm not trying to get clickbait or start some kind of fucking YouTube streamer DoorDash UberEats drama or some shit. I am just authentic and genuine, and I'm reacting to things that happen to me. And when somebody who I looked up to and found inspiring starts turning on me and accusing me of things and judging me on my mental health over the internet, we haven't talked to each other on the phone. We haven't had a personal conversation with each other. It's just been all online, so everybody can see it. So I don't really know this fucking person. She wants to judge my mental health and tell me how to fucking behave. So of course that's gonna make me mad. Would you, everybody that's in the stream right now, would you want somebody telling you how to behave? And that how you're behaving is unsafe for them, so they can't be around you anymore. And I'm not allowed to be around any of their friends, their community anymore. But she wishes me well, and she does love me. She doesn't even know me. I don't even know her. I do know that since we've been interacting with each other, she's just tried to correct me and tell me how to respond and tell me how to run my stream and tell me how to behave and act like I don't know what I'm doing and saying, oh, if we did meet, then I would have to drive because you're a crazy driver. It's been judgment after judgment after judgment. So, okay, that's fine. I don't know why other grown women think that I'm a fucking child or something. Because I don't fucking think I present myself that way at fucking all. But yet, I need help. I need your fucking help. When you have your shit labeled as You are having mental problems yourself. And so I'm supposed to take advice from you. And here I was thinking when I was sitting on the toilet reading her comments to me, I was like, don't fucking talk about it in the stream, Kathy. You're just gonna fucking make it worse. But I'm not going to let people fucking treat me like shit and then act like they didn't treat me like shit and then say it's my fault for them treating me like shit. This is how we should all be in our lives. Don't let people treat you like shit. Stand up for yourself. Fucking, like, when your intuition is telling you something is off, it's probably fucking off and somebody's being a fucking asshole to you. But like, we have to be so comfortable and we don't want to hurt anybody's feelings and we want to be a part of the community and we want to do this and we want to do that. And we don't piss anybody off. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't read the comments because it's raining and I'm driving and trying to be safe. Maybe, well, I thought maybe I didn't want to like do any of this, but it does need to be said. It does need to be gotten out. It is a lot, Lisa. I don't like being judged for my mental issues. And for somebody else that says they have mental, and she does. We all do. We all have mental fucking problems. This world is horrible. This place is awful. We all have to like take fucking drugs, whether it's illegal drugs or prescription drugs, or we all have to fucking numb our minds. I have to like work 14 hours a day and stream on YouTube to try to make more money to just get by. I can't even get ahead just to maintain. And then I got fucking people coming and telling me like all kinds of crazy fucking shit, and then I'm not supposed to react to it. I'm not supposed to be upset. Oh, you're being crazy. Oh, you're big, mad, angry, aren't ya? What the fuck? Come on. Come on. Like, I even knew this was going to happen, y'all. You can go back to other comments. I could actually if I wanted to like start like internet shit and drama and stuff, I could go back to the first couple comments she left me where she was saying, you know, she said something about misunderstandings and some gal I named Dallas, I believe. I don't know because I haven't been in their community for very long, but that Dallas was a moderator and they had some calling out, and she actually brought that person up and letting me know why she can't be around me anymore. She brought that person up and saying that, oh, that's why I couldn't be around Dallas either. She's unsafe too. Like, I am not an unsafe person. Maybe you can't be around me, and like I said, that's fucking fine, but don't try to tell me that like it's my fault that you can't handle me. You're right, Raymond. Well, I like to learn from people. I want to learn. Everything is a learning opportunity, right, Queen? Only go back and scroll when you're fully able to. Yes. Thank you. Because I want to see what you said. It's crazy. Because I know you're in this whole community too, and you've been doing this a lot longer than I have. Oh, breaks my heart to see that little kid walking in the dark. But I don't know. I don't like that. As a mom, I don't like that. I don't think that kid should be out. I'm not, Lisa. I'm not shocked. because she had made a comment. Right, thank you. I'm glad you said that, because that reminded me of what I was still ranting about, because let me just get it all out. She had made a comment because I had a problem with a friend in real life that was in the stream, and that friend started like trying to monitor my stream, and I did not make her a moderator. I did not ask her for her help. I haven't asked anybody to moderate because I don't want anybody to. I don't want to like get mad if somebody does something that I wouldn't have done. So I need to control it all. That's my own personal thing. And there's nothing fucking wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing fucking wrong with that. But yet I get judged for that by other people who but so anyway, she was like, oh, well, what kind of misunderstanding happened? And I said, I set my boundaries, and I told this person, you cannot tell people they're not welcome on my channel. You can't tell people that. That's not your job. I didn't ask you to do that. And that person did the same thing that Sassy's done to me. They flipped out. They got mad that I called them out on their bad behavior. I'm not saying Sassy was having bad behavior, but I'm just saying in this particular situation, this person got mad that I called them out on their bad behavior. They didn't want to hear that. They wanted to tell me that I shouldn't have reacted. Like that's the problem. I'm too genuine and I shouldn't be reacting. The very thing that people absolutely love and adore about me is the one thing that they fucking can't stand when that goes from just like normal Kathy whatever, and it goes to I'm having a problem Kathy, then it's too hot to handle, and then I'm unsafe to be around, and then you like want to tear me down because you can't handle me, which is not okay. Just say, I have to walk away from you. I can't handle you. You're flipping out and it's too much for me. So I got to step away right now. Anyway, I told her that as a strong woman relating to other strong women, when we have misunderstandings, our misunderstandings are incredibly strong, right? It's very strong. And we're powerful. And we just have to like be open and honest and transparent with each other and speak plainly and not play any fucking mind games, and we'll get along. But when you gaslight me and tell me that my behavior is something that it's not, because that's what you're projecting onto me, and then you get mad when I call you out on it, fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. I'm not saying that to anybody in the stream. I'm just saying that to people in fucking general. We don't have to criticize each other. You can do you, I can do me. If you don't like what I'm saying, then like, why would you be here? There's plenty of people I come on their streams and immediately I scroll because I don't want to hear what they have to say. I don't want to hear it. And that is totally fine. I mean, Raymond, like, I hear what you're saying. I really like this person. I love their energy and their vibe and everything. I love like but there's also things about them that I was just like, oh, okay. Like, that's fine. You do you. Like, I am making the decision to not buy things at Walmart, Target, Amazon, and that's causing some problems. I'm going to get rid of my Chase account. Like, these things are causing me problems, but I don't want to support these fucking companies anymore. So I'm putting my fucking money where my mouth is and taking it out of the hands, even if it's just a small little itty bitty amount of money, but that's what I can do. And if all of us fucking did that, then maybe these companies would fucking stop raping us. My extra space storage, get this, it went from fucking $100 a month to $181. I thought it was a mistake. They said, no, that's just a rate increase. And of course I signed a contract saying they can do that. I will go get this order because I'm supposed to be working. Okay, I'm glad I went in there because their systems are down, but they're so cool. Like they're actually going to make it. Usually, well, like when that happens, the people are like, "You're out of luck," but they're going to make it, so that's great because this is a good order. Okay, now then that gives me time to come back and see what Queen says. You just got done with your second order of the morning. You're definitely not seeking that. You know what people are wild, and there are definitely things that are not okay to say to anyone. I know. Whenever I'm live, I just be myself, and I try to ignore like the really dumb, stupid comments and such. I try not to lie. Exactly. Exactly. That's my motto too. Like, if you don't lie, then you never have to worry about what you said, right? Like, you're always just like saying the truth all the time. Like, that's my vibe. Like, all the time, whatever is coming out of my mouth is what I think, believe, feel, see, hear right in that moment. And that may be reactive, but I don't, maybe that's a problem. Like, I'm willing to look at that, but I also am looking at like the end result of like I was shunned and told not to come back to her stream and her channel and her community, and like I'm like, that seems a little extreme. People really don't understand what we go through on a day-to-day real life struggles, and that's fine. Exactly, Queen. But at the same time, right, like everybody goes through struggles, right? Like every single person, like the two individuals in there, both beautiful girls. The girl that um I talked to took a picture of the order and said, our systems are down, I will get this made immediately, like, so sorry. And I was like, yeah, okay, cool. Thank you so much. I'm going to go chill out in my car while you're doing that. So I'm not standing over her, like, because she was like starting to rush and stuff. And they've got people going through the drive through. It's Wednesday. Like, I don't know. The power went out. Who knows? It rained really hard last night, I think. So it's great that they're actually fulfilling this order for me. The other gal came out from the back, and it's a rough morning, like it just started and their systems are down, and stuff's like not starting the way that it should in this establishment. And she came out and she went, "Oh." But then she was fine, and I was like, "Oh, it's going to be okay." And she was like, "Oh." Cuz like sometimes it's hard to pivot, right? And like that's what happened to me on last Saturday. Like Saturday, I, was starting to work, and then a bunch of YouTube stuff happened, and it like I'm still pivoting from that, and I'm still processing that, and the way that I'm working through it is the way that I'm working through it. You know? No, go back. Right, I did that. Yes. Let it out. We all understand that some people. Good. I'm glad. You read one comment, didn't see any more. Did she tell you she banned you? Yes, Lisa. She didn't. She said you're not welcome. Right. Hey, Sassy. I'm not bashing you publicly. I'm talking about like I'm being reactive. Right. And see, you're judging me and you're saying very mature. That's condescending. And clearly I didn't ban you either, but I feel like you've been telling me what to do as if I'm a child, and I'm not. I'm not bashing you. Anything, and I'm glad that you're here. I hope that you're still here. I don't know if you left or not, because like we're two grown adults and we should be able to like speak to each other. And those comments that you left, you called me bizarre, and you said that I was posting the things that I posted because I'm seeking attention or validation. And that is not true. That may be what you think and what you see in those, but that is not true. And in fact, I said on that exact short exactly why I posted it, but yet you still asked me why I posted it. Right. So you're not interested in having this conversation. You had a long night. You hope I have a good stream. Dude. And I do want you to protect your mental health. I'm doing the same. If you're not interested in having the conversation, then why are you in my stream saying things then? Like, you need to recognize that you're being condescending and rude to me. And you're telling me I'm bizarre and concerning and that I'm doing all these things when I told you exactly why I did it. But you don't believe that. That's not good enough for you. You don't want to believe what I told you because you've already judged me. But you didn't judge me. You said you're not judging me, but you did judge me. And you said I'm not welcome in your community. So what does that mean, Sassy? Am I welcome to come hang out in your stream or am I not? I'm not bashing you. You chose to come and say a bunch of crazy things on my post. Right. You want friends who are safe. You said I'm not safe. And you don't want people around you who are not safe. So that sounds to me like I'm not welcome. Right. Laugh out loud. Right. Go ahead and gaslight me. And I'm the one that's having the problem. But you're judging me. And if you can't see that, that's fine. I don't need to point out your bad behavior to you, but you keep pointing out my bad behavior to me, but yet you can't take it when I give it back to you. Oh, I haven't set my boxes up yet. Okay. And that's all that took. Okay. She made that so fast. That's awesome. Okay, the drinks are there. That's that. I don't want to spill this stuff. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we are locking the doors. We are going straight into town. Yay! We're actually going a little bit north of town. Right, I had boundaries too, and I clearly communicated my issues with you, and then you told me I was being bad behavior. Right. Yes, I hope you have a great sleep. Stop judging people and then acting like you're not. Like you're the, queen bee of mental health and you know exactly how to fucking do everything. That's offensive. Heads up. I'm going to go ahead and, work my ass off, which you made fun of how much I make too. So like you've done nothing but like judge me. You're like, oh, you worked 12 hours and made only $180. You should have made at least $200. Oh my God. Like what the fuck, dude? Like don't act like you're all like, the best fucking person around or some shit. Like I'm sure you're very nice and everything, but you like literally judged me from day one. While also saying you admire that. Oh, it's so cool that she works so hard. I don't know how she does it. But then I should be making more money while I work so hard. Thanks. I appreciate that. I appreciate somebody telling me, oh God, I can't believe you worked 12 hours and didn't, you made less than $200. And then I hear you on your stream saying, I barely make $100 each time I work. I don't have the luxury of not making $200 every time I come out to work. I have to work this much. I have to pay all my stuff. I don't like being judged for living. And doing the same thing other people are doing on YouTube. Anyway, I have the food and we're going to deliver it, and we're just going to move on from that. And I won't go to her stream, and that'll probably be the last time she's in my stream, and that's fine. I don't need friends that like criticize me and tell me how to act. That's not being a fucking friend. And when I set boundaries, it's not okay, but your boundaries are okay. Okay, I got it. I get it. I fucking think I got the gist of it. I see how it is. How is everybody else doing? We are about to be in rush hour traffic. Yeah, I am too. I don't know. I'm not trying to like start drama or anything. I'm just doing my fucking job out here. And I'm trying to like make money on YouTube. That's what I'm doing here. And I'm not going to like pull this moment out and, start, whatever. I pulled that other moment out because I feel like it's valid for people that have panic attacks while they're working to see that you can have a complete freaking mental breakdown, get through it, and fucking keep working and do what you have to do. Like, we don't have to be paralyzed by our mental health problems. That's why I posted that. Hi, Sun Moon. Thank you for saying that. I think you're a strong individual too. I think a lot of us are strong. I really do. I think Sassy Sunflower is a strong woman. And like I said, strong women have strong misunderstandings sometimes. And we have to talk through it. Sawyer and I have misunderstandings all of the time. And we just talk through it. Hey, Trance. I just started working. Literally, I just started working. This is my first delivery. And Lisa, this is what happened to me. This isn't the same. This is a different situation. But on Saturday, like normally when I go to work and I do Uber, like I don't have any like, YouTube thing going on. I don't have any, I'm just working, and like all the stuff that you see that happens that like just happens while we're out driving around. Like that's my day. And now like there's a new element to my day of working. And I'm getting like bullied and harassed, and I'm getting like judged, and I'm trying to like, make friends, internet friends, and like be part of, like other delivery YouTube streaming communities and whatever. And, like anybody would do, I don't know, but like I'm finding that like these people that are streaming, they don't want somebody else that is maybe going to like, take off while doing this. That's somebody else that's gonna like, that's doing something different than them, and that's drawing attention from other people. Like it irks something in them. It draws out a certain response because it keeps happening from other streamers. And most people are like, yeah, that's cool, everything's cool. But the other ones that are kind of like a little bit more than me, but they're like seeing, I guess, like what maybe is going to happen, and they're like, oh shit, she's only been streaming for a couple of months and she's already at 1,000 views. Like, I don't like this girl. Like, I don't like this. This is like threatening me in my little niche of the YouTube content creation corner. And so maybe, and I'm saying this is all subconscious. Like, they don't realize it, I don't think, and it's coming out on me. And like if the shoe fits, then go ahead and put the fucking shoe on and wear it and walk around with all that. But like all that shit that she was saying, like I'm immature and I'm bashing her on the internet. No, I'm not. I'm talking about the fucking situation that we are going through. And our relationship, such as it is, has all been on the internet and it's all been on YouTube. So how else are we supposed to be having a conversation? Like, I've not ever had a conversation with you any other way. So I don't know, like all of a sudden you're going to give me your phone number, we're going to fucking talk to each other? What the fuck? And then calling me immature, and go read the comments she put on my shorts and tell me, like, how would you feel if somebody said that to you? What the fuck? Literally, what the fuck? 1 hour and then you're finished with your work? Absolutely, Lisa. And that's what I'm like going for. Like, with anybody that I'm talking to, I want to build people up. I want them to build me up. I don't want to be like in this space where, like, I'm not asking people for advice. I'm not asking other like YouTube streamers, like, how can I, whatever. How I ask for advice is I go to your channel and I watch your shit, and if you're popular and you're taking off and things are going, like, that's what I'm watching. I'm not listening to what you're fucking saying to me. I'm watching your content and seeing what you're doing and what's working and what's not. Just like I'm watching with my own content. Because I'm trying to fucking make money here. I'm not acting like, oh, I'm building a community. I'm building my tribe. I'm trying to fucking make money. And if people are like drawn into like a tribe community, those words apply, wonderful. That's awesome. But I didn't get on YouTube to like have a family or make friends, or I'm trying to fucking make money. That's what everybody is doing on YouTube. Right, exactly, Lisa. Exactly. It's not a competition at all. For me, like in school, we all learn like our patterns of behavior, right? Like we all, like, I know what gets me. I know how I learn, and I know that like I like watching, videos to learn, like hands-on stuff. Reading a manual doesn't work for me when I'm putting something together. I need to see a video. I need to see it. I know that I need to like hear and write down and take notes, and that's how I know these things about myself. We know as humans, like we learn our patterns, our behaviors, our whatevers, and how we process things. So when somebody else comes along and says, oh, well, this is how your behavior is, that's how they're seeing you, because it's through their lens, through their filter. They're projecting onto you what they're seeing in you, that's themselves. And they're reacting to that. And so if I'm threatening because I'm, gaining some traction on YouTube or whatever, and I don't know. I honestly don't know. Because I'm just fucking out here doing me. And if a community is built up around that or whatever, like I heard somebody say like, oh, I love how like they're running their community. Like I'm not running anything here. I'm running Uber. I'm running doing deliveries. And I started streaming and I'm learning a lot. I'm learning a whole fuck ton about it. I'm learning that YouTube is like the world. It's a microcosm of the world in video form. And I have been streaming. I'm not new to it. Just like the RV stuff. Or, you know, living in a car or being homeless or whatever. Like I'm not new to any of that shit. Like I've been doing that. I'm not doing it for fucking clickbait or sound bites or attention seeking or validation. I'm doing it because actually people have asked me to. And I started getting a really good response. So like I'm seeing like maybe there's a possibility that I can maybe get ahead with YouTube like other people have. So why wouldn't I try? Why wouldn't I? Like I'm supposed to be like concerned because other people don't like the way that I'm trying, even though they're doing the exact same fucking thing. The exact same fucking thing. No, I was not on TikTok. I am only on YouTube and Facebook. That's it. And I'm not streaming on Facebook. I'm old. I can't like deal with like I can't even like keep up with my Facebook anymore. I have like over 30 comments, literally over 30 comments I need to respond to because I built my Facebook up through my photography, through my coloring, through my artistic endeavors. I built like a pretty big community over on Facebook. And a lot of Facebook are here as well. But I can't keep up with it. Like YouTube is like there's a whole other thing going on YouTube. And I'm actually like I don't know, everybody else is like, well, my life can make me money, so why shouldn't my life I have a crazy fucking life. I have a crazy fucking life. Lisa, I did stream. I streamed with my boyfriend on his channel. I sat next to him for 3 years and streamed all the time, talking about Heaven's Gate stuff, because my boyfriend was in the Heaven's Gate group for 19 years. So on his stream, that's what he talks about. And I think I've never actually heard of this before. I've never heard of this. I just heard about this. That there's a thing called scrupulosity, which is like OCD as it pertains to religion. Specifically, I don't understand it. I just started researching it because I was listening to Park Rose Permaculture, and she was talking about how there's religious psychosis in America of Christianity, of people believing that there are angels and demons and spiritual influences at work in a spiritual war going on. And I thought, well, isn't that true? Like, duh, everybody knows that. And then I thought, holy shit, am I like, is that... And she started using this word, scrupulosity, religious scrupulosity. And then I went to the comments and people were like, oh yeah, my OCD, the same thing. Like, I like But my thing is different. Like I find something that I'm interested in, and I follow it all the way down until I can't follow it anymore. And like in that process, like I believe it. And that's what has happened to me my whole entire life. Like I get an idea, and I like research it, I analyze it, I look at it, I feel it, I live it, I do it, and then I go, oh, okay, that's this or that's that, and I'm going to move on from it. I've done that my whole life, and it's taken me this long to like hear the words religious scrupulosity, like religious OCD, and I do have. Like, I like things in their little compartments. I like, analytical and a lot of things that like soothe people with ADHD soothe me. Like tapping and rocking and listening to the same music over and over and over. Like, and getting like things stuck in my head that just keep repeating over and over. Like, I have a lot of that. So I don't know about the religious stuff. Oh, thank you, Sun Moon. I appreciate that so much. The pics of your adventures are why I subscribed. Thank you so much. Are you one of my Facebook friends? Because that's where I post most of my photography. I don't know, like, since I've been so lax with Facebook, if I'm gonna just kind of start posting over here on YouTube. Facebook, I used to get hundreds of likes, and now I'm getting like 30 to 10 on each post. So I don't like really, I'm not all like, oh, I need this, I need that. But like, I ran my Facebook as a business when I did photography. And so like, I need 500 to 1,000 likes on each of my pictures I post. You know what I'm saying? If you're running a business of photography. Just here. Oh. That's why I don't like the far left lane. Like, everybody thinks we can go fast, and so I usually stay in the middle lane and we just kind of coast. But I got out of it, and now I can't get back in. I'm gonna get in front of this semi though, maybe. We got 8 miles to go before we are going East Lancaster. I don't know why. Yeah, I know that was bad. That was bad, which is why I don't like being in this lane. Now I have an opportunity to get over. Usually the middle lane, like, it'll just keep moving. It'll be slow, but it usually keeps moving. It doesn't come to that dead stop all the time. Because everybody in the far left lane, we're all fasties, we want to go fast. And then you can't go fast in rush hour traffic. You just got to kind of inch along. Usually I try to like play this game where we don't stop at all. I do this with passengers, but since I don't drive passengers since I've been streaming, I do it with you guys. Where we try not to like actually come to a full stop. You just like coast. Even if it's like 1 mile, it's fine. It's fine. As long as you don't like hit your brakes all the way. I love doing it with passengers. It's so much fun. They're like, oh no, you can do it, slow down, slower. It's a lot of fun. Hey, actor Michael Markton. Right. So it sounds like because Michael, I just started researching it. I think that I have something like different, and I couldn't like, I actually like, I got rid of ChatGPT, but I bet if I like told ChatGPT, because Google's all weird now, and I don't know how to search on it because they've like changed it and censored it, and it's all fucking fucked up now. So like when I search on Google, like I can't actually find anything anymore, which is really annoying. I'm like, I guess I need to just go back to the library. I have not ever heard of this scrupulosity thing though. Okay. It's right. From what I understood, it was like right, like you're living your daily life in kind of like fear of like God judging you, and like I can't do this because it's wrong. Which that actually, when I first got into Christianity, that is how I felt all the time. Like, and that's why I fell out of that whole belief system, because I was like, I can't subscribe to something where I already, like, I was born wrong. Like Christianity, you already fucked up before you were even born because of original sin. And I'm like, that's just fucking bullshit. And then the whole, Eve was the first sinner with I'm like, that's just fucking bullshit. Like, I can't fucking subscribe to this. And I knew that as like a 13 and 14-year-old. Like, very quickly, I realized. But I was so abused as a child by the men in my life that I wanted a father figure that wouldn't hurt me, that wouldn't abuse me, that wouldn't look at me sexually, that wouldn't, and God was supposed to be that. So, like, that's what I was responding to as a little girl. And I constantly felt that, like, God was, like, everything I was doing was wrong. And, like, I was just sinning. Like, I kept saying to my youth pastor and the pastor of the church too, because I was a bright little girl. And they let me sit in the big kids club, where the other teenagers would have to go back to youth service. But if I wanted to hear that specific sermon, I was allowed to stay and, like, ask questions during the service. Oh my God. And I just felt like I was sinning without even knowing it. That I didn't even know all of the sins, but that I was just sinning all the time. So I did have some of that as a child until, like, I don't know. You live with someone with OCD for constant fear of things, routines that you can't break, having to have, like, very rigid schedules. It's very difficult. Right. So that, like, I have a milder form of that, and many people do. Right. Like, there's mild forms of autism, and many people are like, they can't talk, or, they can't look at people in the eyes. But then there's people that can, but they can't do, certain, like, so I have OCD where, like, everything up here has to be a certain way. Like, when things happen that are out of place, like, it agitates me. But since I've been dealing with it my whole life, I, like, can mask, and I don't have, like, a full-blown panic attack or, like, a meltdown or whatever. Like, I can handle it because I've learned the tools to be able to handle those things. Like, I don't have to, the typical things that people think with OCD, because it's in the movies, is that, I don't have to, like, tap things a certain amount of times. I don't have to, hit a bunch of things. Like, I think a lot, like, if you've seen the show Monk, like, that's severe OCD. Like, I don't have severe. It's like I don't have, like, severe, like, germ stuff. Like, I don't have that part of it. But what I do have, Michael, if you look at my coloring videos, if you go back to, like, my coloring shorts, I understand why I am so drawn to, like, coloring, and why I'm so drawn to books, because I like things neat and orderly. I like things in compact, little, perfectly planned out lines and grids, and, like, a story that's got a beginning, a middle, and an end, and it's, like, predictable, like, you know what I'm saying? The coloring is so many pretty colors, and they're all, lined up, and it's all so neat, and I just love it so much. Like, it's like my brain is, like, having the equivalent of an orgasm when I'm doing that kind of stuff. When I'm organizing my coloring supplies, when I'm buying coloring supplies, like, all of that stuff, like, it gets me off. Like, I'm really, like, loving that. Photography does that for me too. Driving does that for me. Like those things that make me feel like that, I do a lot of them. I do it as much. Like this, I knew this was going to be a good day because it was raining for a little while and then it's going to be sunny all day. And I knew like, oh, the clouds are going to look so cool on the stream. And I like, yeah. Although I'm a little concerned for this person that I'm delivering to in rush hour traffic. Geez. I mean, it's coffee. But gosh, we've got like, yikes, a lot of miles of this, it looks like. And I don't, yeah, there's not a way to just kind of Hemp Hill Street, maybe. We just got to get through it. No worries. I appreciate the likes, everybody. I know the subscribers only mode is a little annoying, but yeah, the morning rush. Fort Worth isn't that bad, but if they would just widen the freeway by a lane, it might be a little bit better. There's definitely less than 1 million people on this side. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but I feel like Fort Worth is like maybe sitting at like 600,000 people. So the traffic is really not that bad. If we were in Dallas right now, I would not be saying the same thing. But Dallas has wider freeways. They have more lanes. So it's not so snarly. I like it. I'm digging it, Queen. Although I like when I didn't have subscribers only mode, I had a lot of people like, just coming in and saying hi and then, leaving and whatnot. I don't want to like force people to subscribe so they can like participate in the live stream. And in fact, I had somebody like comment and say, I just wanted to let you know I'm unsubscribing from you because I don't like something. I couldn't read the rest of their comment because when they unsubscribed from me, they also blocked me. So I got the notification for their comment, but I couldn't read all of it. And I just heart reacted to that. Like, if you feel the need that you don't want to subscribe to me anymore, that's fine. You don't need to tell me. Like, you can just leave. Like, I don't tell people I unsubscribe from them. It's just like, I'm gone. Like, that's it. That's all. But this person felt the need to tell me that, they didn't like whatever. And I have a feeling it was about the subscribers only mode thing. But my philosophy with that is if people aren't okay with me like protecting the space, then I don't want them here anyway, because why wouldn't you be okay with that? Why wouldn't you be okay with that? Personally, when I go into people's streams and there's like men, it's always men saying the same shit, saying horrible things like about women's appearances, about like what they're streaming, what they're doing. Like, it's all judgmental, horrible, vile comments. So it's crazy. So the subscriber only mode seems to like cut down on a lot of that shit. So why wouldn't we do that? Rainrot, hello. The battle is going. That's funny. Let's call it how's class today. Ooh, that guy's getting ahead. Class is busy. Like, everybody's here. On the freeway, not in the stream. No, I already had like a little moment. I get ones asking if you're married and have kids whenever I'm doing live streaming. Right, exactly. And that's what I was getting too. I was getting a lot of dudes saying like, oh, what's, show me your face, or, hey, say my name. Or like, what's your age? Are you married? Do you have kids? I'm like, you know what? You can go watch my other videos and find all that shit out. And I'm not going to answer. Because I know what they're after. Because I've seen those kinds of comments other women's streams, and those women like respond to it, and they're like, oh, tee hee hee hee. And like, we're not doing that here. That's why I pulled out that one short. Like, I'm not here to attract the male gaze. I hate that over 70, almost 80% of my viewers, weird chicks, cool chicks, and cool dudes too. Yes, cool men as well. But I don't need men like telling me, I'm a piece of shit and whatever. Like, I don't need any of those things. I don't want any of those things. I don't want dudes sending me money based on how I look. I've already lived my life. I lived my life 10 years like that. Men giving me money based on how I looked. I've already done that. Been there, done that. Don't need to do it again. I could if I needed to. I bet I fucking could. But I don't need to. That's why I'm doing this. Right. Are you single? What's your age? Show me your face. I'm like, yeah, I'm single. I'm single. Sure. The fuck? I don't know. Like, sometimes there's like a dude with me. I don't know. That guy's just hanging out. I just like, post about him all the time. But yeah, sure. Okay. There's a cop up here. Oh, okay. He's going to let me in. Thank you. I don't have to have my blinker on. I mean, I saw this before, but I mean, honestly, I don't mind that stuff so much, like the age, sex, location, status, whatever. That's like the old AOL chat room days, right? And that gets right down to it, right? So you're like, whatever, married, female. Oh my God, remember classified ads way back when, like singles, personal ads? Remember that? Well, I think you're not, I don't know if you're as old as I am, but like there used to be like, thank you. People used to like post ads, and there would be like this whole like code at the beginning of it. So you would like know where they were, if they were already like single, ready to mingle, blah, blah, blah. So, I mean, I see the value in that, but like, that's right. That lets me know that's somebody that's looking for something that I'm not offering in this stream, right? Clearly I'm not. You can't even see me. Like you're just watching Fort Worth go by. That's what we're doing here. I'd rather be over one more, to be honest here. I don't know what's going on. There's some things happening here on the left that I'm not quite sure. Looks like an accident. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully everything's okay. It looks like the clouds might totally dissipate, which I'm a little bummed about. I was hoping we'd get some nice big fluffy clouds. Is the sun? Where is the sun? We're moving campgrounds tomorrow. We're still going to be in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, but we're moving campgrounds. So I'll probably do a couple of shorts like behind the RV. That's always fun. That's always fun. There's some storms that rolled through yesterday. Same amount of storms rolling through today. Queen, where are you again? I forgot. Like, I keep thinking of Corey, and he's in Alberta, right? But you're not. You're in the States. I can't remember. Were you in Alabama? Florida? I can't remember. And have you been streaming? I haven't gotten any notifications. I don't know if you stream, like... Oh, we're starting to get bad orders. 12 for 10. We're going to take that. Oh, it's Taco Bell, though. Ugh. We're going to take it. We're going to take it. Kentucky. Yes, I am talking to you. Are you talking to me? You're live with another YouTuber on her channel. Oh, and you were doing that with, I don't know, I think that person must have, I don't know what's going on, like with the door dashing YouTube community, because I was like following somebody else that I think that you went live with one time, but I don't see that person's stuff anymore. I don't know why. Driving daily, they don't like me for some reason. I don't know why either. I didn't do anything. I don't know. Maybe like the problem is me. Maybe the problem is me. I didn't do anything to them though, but anybody that's like with the driving daily like posse, they've kind of shunned me too, even though I didn't do anything. So I kind of like, and especially this thing that just happened this morning with another streamer, like I think that I'm just gonna not try to be friends with other people that are streaming. Because like, I don't know, maybe I am the problem. So if I just remove myself from the equation and I just stream and do my thing, and if people want to hang out, then great, but I'm not gonna go like hang out and do whatever, because that seems to like cause problems. I don't know. I really don't fucking know. But like if somebody is talking and judging me for reacting to them judging me, I don't know. I don't know how I can maturely handle, you know, somebody like being demeaning and passive aggressive with me and gaslighting me. And I don't want to participate in that. I'm just trying to work, and I don't even know. Right. He's been doing his own thing since, right, the dashing with John. You might do it tomorrow. I'll be, I don't know if I'll be able to join or not, because I'm going to be moving. We're moving our RV tomorrow, so. Right, yeah, that's the one that I'm thinking of. Dashing with John. He's been doing his own thing. Oh no, I'm thinking of the driving daily person. Sorry. Personally strangle boundaries and trying to send them, especially with my own family, because of all the issues in the past, and I'm slowly getting there. Yeah, I feel you on that too. I know. I pretty much, I guess, not talking to my family either. people just don't want to be faced with their bad behavior. We're all just supposed to take it and not say anything about it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fucking say something about it now. But I don't need to. I was thinking, like, as far as like YouTube, the thing that like draws people to me is also the thing that they can't stand later, like I was saying. And I was watching this one girl that was talking about like being magnetic, and like, I'm not saying that I'm magnetic or whatever, but like when things are like, people are drawn to you, or like things are always happening for you, like it just seems like things are always working out, things are going your way. That's like when you're like, even like people are drawn to you, and even like the universe is drawn to you. It can't help but give you what you want. Like once the universe is like, yeah, I'm vibing with this individual. And hold on, I gotta make sure I do this right, because it gets confusing down here. But I don't want to mess up. Okay. We're going left and then right. I should be in that other lane. You're good. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. Your family didn't understand. They kept forcing you to do things that you did not want to do. Yeah. I'm sorry. Are you able to now do what you want to do? Like, are you able to have, moved out of that? I don't know, like that's the way that I moved out of, dealing with my family's whatever issues, is by just not talking to anybody anymore. And most of my family, I was only talking to my mom and one cousin who occasionally reaches out to me, but nobody else talks to me anyway. So my family, they're close with each other somewhat, but I've not ever been that close to them. I don't know. Like I keep, like maybe it is a me quote unquote problem. I don't like that stop sign is just like down like that. Like that's not right. Like what happened to that stop sign? I want to go out and like put that stop sign to rights. Okay, I need to like look at what my thingies are. Leave that door, okay. The deco, all right. Inner lobby, have reception bring it up, or have them let you up. Please leave it at the door. I bet that this person would prefer that I bring it up and not, well, unless the reception is going to bring it up, but are they going to bring it up right then? We shall see. Let's see, we're right after the lights. This person wanted to get through the light behind me, so I had to go all fast. All right. This has been quite the journey, so I'm going to get my ass in there really quick and not goof off. I'll be right back, y'all. Enjoy some of this. I love this music. I'm down with it. Okay. Yay, everything's all secured. Okay. Woo, that was an adventure. That was fun. Like, the guy let me up to the 20. He was like, there is no apartment number. What was the apartment number? He's like, that's not an apartment number. Oh, let me see what you said, Queen. But so he let me up to the 25th floor, which was like the top floor, and they had this cool ass like rooftop area. I couldn't get out there. I didn't even try. There's like cameras everywhere. But because he was like, there is no apartment of that number. I'm like, okay, but that's what it says on here. And he's like, that's not an apartment. That's just like the gym and stuff up there. I was like, okay. So I called the lady and I was like, are you, what? What? And I told her like, the guy like that let me in, like, and it's one of those apartment community, like high rises that you can't go to any other floor except for the one that they like buzz you onto, right? I was like stuck in the fucking elevator. Oh, rich people shit. It's so funny. But no, I got to see like this whole cool rooftop area, the lawn. It was actually really freaking bitchin'. And I wish I could have taken a picture, but I was on phone with you know, my customer. And she was like, we're going to try to catch you. Can you get to the 24th floor? I was like, well, I can get down like the stairs, but let me try to see if the elevator will let me. And so I'm like pushing the button in the elevator, and it was like kind of indicating that it wasn't going to do it. But I pressed it a couple more times, and then I was like, well, shit, I'm stuck in the elevator, I guess. Because I could only press 1 to go down, right? You can't be messing around on other floors. So they were like, we can't get up to the 25th floor. I was like at the penthouse, like standing in front of this fucking person's door. Like they had the whole like top fucking floor. And I'm on the phone like trying to talk really low, and the lady's like, what? I can't hear you. So I'm like, shit. Oh man, that was funny. They were really sweet though. You know, she came, so I went in the elevator and I was like, well shit, let me try to just open the doors and get back out onto the 25th floor. Because actually I think they could access it because they had access to the lawn, right? But then the elevator doors wouldn't open. And so I'm like, shit. So I pressed 25 again, and it just sat there because I thought, well, that's the floor I'm on. Anyway, since I had pressed 24 before, like I don't know if I glitched the elevator out. I doubt it. I don't freaking know. It actually went down to the 24th floor, which is the floor their apartment was on. And the door opened, and then this gal was standing there, and she was like, it's me. So I handed her the coffee and the sausage biscuit thingy, whatever. I was actually on the phone with her partner or whatever, and so I was like, okay, the handoff has been made. But just so you know, your door guy doesn't think your apartment exists. And she was like, oh my God, they're so dumb. I know, right? Yeah, it took me longer than normal. I was stuck in the damn elevator. I'm like, this is okay, because I knew I wasn't going to be stuck long. You know, like it was a nice elevator. Other elevators, like freight elevators, I get nervous. I get a little nervous when they're like making noises and it's all groaning and I can feel it shaking. Like when you can feel the cables, you can hear it. I get a little nervous in those kind of elevators. And if the door didn't open in one of those, holy shit. I was actually in one the other day and it was scaring the hell out of me. But because I know it does happen too. They do get stuck. Fuck. I always have my phone though. So I would just like dissociate and go into the phone and just chill until they come save me. Because they do. They get people out. Sometimes it's a little while though. And oh man. I've tried to like do the exercise. Oh, Queenie, I need to go back and read what you wrote. Give me a second. I'll do that when I get the next order. I've like read books where like the person is like trapped in a coffin, you know, and like the writer is like going through step by step like what they're feeling, like doing that. Exactly. Don't ever want to be stuck in an elevator. So like as I was like reading these books, like I don't know, I'm sure Stephen King, Dean Koontz have, you know, like described that scenario. So I'm just like, okay. Because claustrophobia is my thing that I have issues with, right? So I'm like, okay, if I happen to be stuck in a coffin, if that scenario ever happened to me, like, would I be okay? Uh-oh. My thing's not working. Uh-oh, shit. Okay. I wonder if it's not. Oh, it might not be plugged in all the way at the back. Okay. So I have to get my charger. That's funny. All of us at this light were distracted except for one person. And he honked because like nobody was going. We were all like, oh, let me get my coffee. I was like, oh shit, I got to plug this phone in. I just checked the charge on my other phone and it's like not charging. Because, oh my God, are you guys still there? I accidentally hit the wrong thing. No. Okay, now you guys are charging. I have to... the plug for the back is like... This guy in the car next to me is like fucking rocking out. He's got like these big, huge silver turquoise rings on, smoking a ciggy, chilling, living his best life. Okay, there's the Taco Bell. We have the Taco Bell in our sights. I was thinking, ooh, I'm just gonna turn left here, but that would be a great mistake. Yeah. Ugh. I am gonna go run in and get this order and make sure, because I am like Taco Bell can be a little sketch. I'm not 100% sure this order is gonna be here. Yeah. I have a feeling, Queen, that a lot of... Wait, your name's Anna. Is your name Anna? Am I remembering that properly? Wow, that steeple looks really cool, doesn't it? Isn't that so funny? Like, look at the Taco Bell and oh, did you see the birds? The birds are paid actors right now. That's like, all heavenly. Yeah, I would imagine, like, I'm like that with a bunch of people that I see too. I'm like, oh, I'm not so sure if I'm going to like this, or I want these people to know that, like, I'm going to be turning pretty fast, because this is going to be awful. This is going to be pretty awful. I'm going to back up all this traffic. I can't get into that turning lane, you know? Not really. And all these poor people behind me are stuck. But maybe I can do one of these. Maybe you'll let me go? Will you let me go? And then will these people let me go? Okay, go. Thank you. I can't believe I did that. Anyway, that's why we have a big vehicle and we can hit bumps like that. That entrance was crazy. Okay, I'm glad that you decided that you wanted to stick around and hang out. Because, yes, I am being just my authentic, true self. And it is a little crazy sometimes. But I'm just me, you know? And I need to read what you said earlier up there. I'm going to scroll back up. I'll be right back. my God, do I have a story for y'all? Wait until you hear this. Holy shit. Oh, right. I gotta do that. Oh, and you guys know where we're going. We're going to be going by the temple. Yeah, it wasn't plugged in properly. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, uh-oh. Yeah, Rainrot, thank you for saying that. Yeah, we're real people. I think everybody is real, right? We're all real people. Hold on. My own family. Right, just so such. Okay. Since last year, I discovered after so many years, your mom refused to tell me things that were crucial. Like, turns out, abuser or such a victim at the same time. And I could have used this information years ago. So I'm still going through the emotions and trying to figure that out. How to stop being an abuser to my own family and such. I would that sounds a lot like some of the things that I feel like I'm going through. That when you set your boundaries, with people, and then are they calling that abuse? I'm not saying that you are not doing what they're, I guess, accusing you of doing, because I don't know your specific circumstance, but sometimes people are, I don't know, they accuse us of doing the things that they're doing to us. You know what I'm saying? So in order to get out of their own bad behavior, it's my fault because I wore the things. It's my fault that my stepdad was, sexually attracted to me as a 7-year-old. That's my fault. That somehow, I was just reading about the syndrome of when, let's say a serial killer, like John Wayne Gacy. John Wayne Gacy was attracted to the same sex and young, and he had a business and he employed several young boys and then brought them to his house and murdered them in the house and then buried them underneath the floorboards of the kitchen. Now, any rational, sane person would think, Jesus Christ, how did his wife not know what the fuck he was doing? I think that. How the hell could she have not known that this man was bringing these boys over and having sex with them and doing crazy things and then murdering them and then burying them underneath the floor, and then they're underneath the floorboards doing whatever dead bodies do underneath the floorboards? How could she have not known? So she is guilty by association because her husband did these horrible atrocities. Her life was also ruined by that. And she probably did not know. She might have had some kind of, she knew something was off. But just like we do nowadays, we look away because it's uncomfortable. Because we don't want to call out the bad behavior. Because we're not quite sure if we saw what we thought we saw. We're not quite sure if that smell that we're smelling is what we're pretty fucking sure it is. Because we can't admit the horrible, awful reality. It's just like religion. We can't admit the horrible, awful reality that all religions were created to control us. Us, the people. The people that are working and giving all of our money to the people that control the world. That's who religion is made for. Because the people that control the world, they don't have, their religion is money. Their religion is capitalism. They say that they are something, but they don't do those things. Just like people say things to me, but then they don't actually do those things themselves. But they expect me to behave a certain way. So we play out the same freaking abuse that is heaped onto us. How do we stop it? Like, that's where I'm at. Like, how do we stop it? How do I stop, even in my own brain, thinking that some force unknown to me is judging me and is tallying up the actions that I do, and so at the end of my lifetime that I'm going to be judged. I'm going to be judged for everything. Like, how do I stop that? Because that is programming. That's programming. Who's going to judge me when I die? What happens when we die? We don't fucking know. Nobody knows. Nobody that's dead, and like has been dead, has, like, you know, said, like, hey, heads up, living people. And the people that we, like, the things that we do here that we think are dead people, like, is that just like psychosis in our own brains? And like, we just, you know, like, we're all just fucking nuts, and we're all just like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, what does it really matter? Should we, like, live our, like, I was reading about these monks, like, way back when, and they burned this other monk because these nuns claimed that this monk was coming into their dreams and sexually, like, molesting them. He had never even set foot inside of the monastery that these bitches lived in, but they accused him of, like, raping them and molesting them and all kinds of horrible, hideous things. And he suffered years of trial and persecution and straight up just god-awful torture. And they tortured him to death too, like, in the most heinous fucking way. This is The Devils of Loudoun. It's an amazing book. I think Aldous Huxley wrote it. It's really good. I highly recommend it. I listened to it on Audible, and it was fucking horrifying. Fucking horrifying. That, like, people are losing that. That's when I learned that I am not willing to die for any bullshit like that. I'm not willing to die for a religion or I'm not willing to do, like, this dude fucking died because these nuns said that he was coming and molesting them in their dreams. He never once set foot even anywhere near their monastery. And he was burned. He actually was like, what did they do to, they broke all the bones in his legs first. They broke all of his toe bones first, and then they just proceeded all the way up and crushed his pelvis, and they, like, burned him alive too. They didn't even give him, like, the dignity of, like, killing him before they started burning him, all because these women said that he was sexually molesting them in their dreams. And this guy, the bishop of, I can't remember what his name was, these people that did this to him, they wanted his position. They wanted the church and the house and everything that he was presiding over. They didn't like him anymore. He wasn't doing, like, the party line, the political Christian thing that they wanted him to do. So instead, they created this whole religious like mania and like tortured this guy horrifically. And before that happened to him, or actually one of the inquisitors, one of the torturers, like that dude's life, that guy that was torturing this guy, he spent his time like going crazy and feeling like he was the worst sinner in the whole world, and like God was judging him, and he couldn't, he beat himself up his entire life over like literally a made up fucking thing. Complete control of people. Complete control. And we're under that control, and none of us are like living for ourselves. We're living for like all this shit that was programmed into us our whole lives. There's so many little itty bitty things that can be pointed out, like the shaving industry. Women did not shave up until the 1950s. Like, we didn't even think about doing that. No one was shaving. Women weren't doing it. We didn't, like, it wasn't a thing. But then, like, men decided, actually, like, predators, PDF files, started grooming the entire population of the world of women and saying that it was better to be hairless and not have any hair, so we would look like prepubescent girls. It's better to be really, really thin and really skinny and not have any curves, so we look like children. And that became the beauty standard that's adopted everywhere. And all the women want to look like that. And now women go so far as to inject plastic, horrible chemicals into their body to have bigger breasts, to make sure their breasts don't sag anymore. They get their skin cut off. They get things injected into their faces. Like, these things are not healthy. And women have convinced themselves that, oh, I'm doing it because I want to look better. I can't stand the way that I look. I can't go outside without makeup on. I can't, walk around without having full lips. And it's sick. It's a sickness. We are all beautiful exactly how we are. Men don't have to wear a bunch of makeup to conform to beauty standards. They don't have to shave. The same exact hair on a man is considered disgusting on a woman. A woman can't have arm hair, can't have leg hair. We're considered, like woke, crazy, liberal bitches, or like, oh my God, nobody would want to fuck you. And everybody's like, yeah, that's totally normal. Yeah. Yep, that's it. That's right. That's how people are supposed to be. Well, I'm here to say that's not it. That's not how we're supposed to be. Oh my God, I didn't tell you guys any of the Taco Bell stories that lady told me about, the pimps and prostitutes that they encountered. I've been seeing all kinds of auto-generated stuff, like accounts that are like musicians and stuff. I think that the AI music stuff is great, actually. I'm not going to lie, because it allows people to play and make music that otherwise would never have been able to do that. And I also think it's good for like the art stuff too. Like there's people creating things that would have never ever been able to create the stuff that they're creating, like on Photoshop or with, like I don't even know the software, but like certain kind of softwares, uh, like you have to learn like these huge program things. And with AI, like with Midjourney, I don't have it. I haven't used it at all. But you can like create all kinds of like cool things. And personally, the more that I've been researching AI, like the models that are out now, I mean, like the software, the infrastructure, the buildings, the data centers that are like doing these things, are really shitty, and they're taking up a lot of resources, a lot of water, a lot of electricity that would normally be going to people that now don't have those accesses. Like there's some data center in like some area, I can't remember if it was Oklahoma or whatever, but it's taking away from the community that's already there. It's taking their water. So now they're having a shortage of water for people. And that is not, that's not sustainable. So like we're making like toys that are like even, and nobody, like, it's just not needed. Yeah, like it's fun and everything. And so are video games and stuff. Like, do we need to like completely ruin our entire like society to play video games?
W says leave at door. Please leave on the chair on the porch or ring the doorbell. Thank you. Please don't leave on the ground.
Please don't leave on the ground. Okay. Got it. That's all in caps. Got it. I feel like such an ass for doing that the other day. Oh, and that person didn't take their tip back. Yeah, I'll be right back. If somebody wouldn't mind like sending me a hi, I want to make sure that, because it looks like we dropped for a second. Oh, it's getting so nice out. I'm gonna have to put my shorts on in a little bit. Okay. Pretty sure I'm right next to the temple. But I'm gonna sign back in. Let me drive away. I think. Oh, hey, Michael Marchand. Oh, yeah, see, I wasn't getting any of those comments. Dang it. I wasn't getting any of those comments. Give me a second. I knew something was wrong. Hold on, let me put in where I want to go, and then we're going to get signed in. Signed back in. They were sending me a bunch of, let's see, we go left. Yes, I had to refresh the stream, so I apologize. Let me get back onto the road here really quickly. All right. I knew I was missing stuff. Oh, I missed so many comments. Dang it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed all these comments. My stream was like totally frozen on my end. Oh my goodness. Okay, the last comment I got was Rainrot's comment, so I have a bunch to pick up on. Okay, that's true, and that means a lot. How's the morning been so far? It's been wacky. That was our second delivery, was it? And I still haven't made it into town yet, really. Like, I mean, yes, we're in like Fort Worth, but we haven't made it. Did we? We were downtown. Jesus. On my stream. Oh, hold on. I gotta read what you said. What do you mean? 17 cords of wood? Like you delivered that? Shut up. We need to stream together. 17 cords of wood, 1 shed construction, 4 vehicle repairs, and the construction of a giant fence. Thanks for the motivation. Is that all the stuff that I passed by? I do. I did see all those that wood on the back of that semi. Is that what the 17 cords of wood? I saw like a bunch of wood. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. Oh, we passed that skateboarder again. I do recall seeing him. You were on your second order, weren't you? Let's see. We got to go north. Yeah. We're going to try to... I'm signed in right now. We're just making our way downtown. I think, am I in the right... I need to be one more over. Give me a second. I need to go one more over. Man, I can't believe all those comments weren't coming through. I just had to refresh the stream. That hasn't happened in a minute though. I'm glad I could motivate you, Anna. Wait, was that your name? I missed that comment. If you left your husband for a few months to help me to regain your emotional situation, and I thought that was the better situation. And you were wrong. You went back to be with your husband, and you realized your son needed your father. Okay, Dark Desert Highway, I'm glad you made it. I don't know if you already had to leave. I'm glad you made it back safe. Hopefully it wasn't too boring, and I'm sorry I ranted so much. Maybe next time I can offer like life wisdom pearls of nuggets in a nice, soothing, relaxing tone. Well, actually, I don't want to do that because I probably kept you awake with my sharp, grating, annoying bitterness. And my evil cackling chuckles. I want to drive on a main terminal. No, I'm just kidding. I don't. No, I do want to drive a semi. Okay, you visited your family to get your stuff. You sat down and chatted with your family, and your sister got mad at me because I scapegoated out of a current situation and didn't tell her. Decided to stop wearing makeup because that's just one of those things that the world does those days, right? The problem with a lot of men these days, they don't want to see the natural beauty in women. You wear some jewelry to extend, but not go overboard. Yeah, I don't, I don't. That's the work you've been doing while listening? Yeah. Hey, Michael. Again, thank you for saying that. Hopefully, Bluetooth earmuffs are the greatest. Okay, great. Now I know that my chat's working. Everything's great. $13 for 16 miles. Store WaveMax Texas Laundry. I'm going to do that because it's going where I want and I'm 10 miles. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. I don't know. I'm a little nervous though. I'm picking up somebody's laundry right now. You guys, I'm picking up somebody's laundry. Hold on. Let me look at this shit. Like what? Texas Laundry. First name, last name, P. 1 bag of laundry. Fuck yeah. Let me find out. I want to be a laundry cleaner guy. I mean, not that. My mom worked for a dry cleaners once. It was very interesting. That's awesome. So you Queen, will you confirm if your name's Anna? I don't want to keep calling you that. That's not your name, hon. I should not pull in front of the school bus. I don't know. Is the school bus gonna let me over? The school bus is gonna let me over. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. The school bus had to let a bunch of people over. Okay. So let me make sure that I understand correctly. Queen. I want to make sure you're still here too before I start giving you life advice. Which none of which you should probably take seriously. I don't know. I don't know if I'm not qualified, but I could like tell you my outside observer opinion from a situation that I don't know anybody, and just based on what you said, if you want me to. And it sounds like you needed some space, and you gave yourself some space, and you're trying to set your boundaries, and people aren't appreciating that you're removing yourself from them, and you're creating space for yourself, but they want your attention, they want your, they want you around. And so they're upset that they don't have you in that same capacity that they had you before. I could be very wrong about all of this. It's just, like I said, my kind of observation from just based on what you said. Like, if you felt that you needed to leave your husband so you could like regain your sanity, like that kind of is a clue to me that your husband isn't respecting your boundaries. You're telling him what you need and he wasn't listening to you. And so you said, okay, fine, I need to leave all the way. Because you're trying to see, I could be wrong about this, of course. And that's why I'm saying, let me know. But you're trying to see what it's going to be like without him. And if you can handle that. Because I'm guessing he's doing something that is unsustainable for your relationship. And you let him know that you don't like that, but it's still happening, and you're not seeing a way for that to change. So you're trying to do what you can on your end to change it. Does that sound about right? Maybe my chat's frozen again because I'm not seeing any other messages now. Let me refresh again. So I apologize. If anybody's typing anything right now, I'm going to go ahead and refresh the stream to see. Okay, it's not frozen. Good. So then I won't do it. Okay, good. Then Queenie probably had to go and do a delivery. Or not Queenie. I think her name is just Queen. So I gave her all that life advice. Thank you guys so much. That's probably like a rain rot. You're working, and so like you said, I'm in your ears. I'll try to be more soothing with my tone, but not too soothing, because wake your ass up and work. I'm just kidding. We keep having deliveries from Beach Street, where I'm taking that. I need a haircut. So, Michael, to answer your question, the day is going okay. I had like some strong communication with another streamer that she feels like I was bashing her, which I was just recounting the situation that happened. My other friend said that I was inappropriate how I handled our thing too, and the common denominator in both of those situations is me. So I know that about myself, that I am abrasive and I'm abrupt and I have no filter. Because I don't know why we should filter things. Like if we're all being open and honest and we're just like doing our thing, like I'm not gonna, I don't know. If I've never said to somebody, I feel unsafe around you, so like you're not, I can't have you in my community. And then gone back to that person, which is what Sassy Sunflower did, and said, I didn't ban you. I didn't say you couldn't come, but you said you can't have me in your community. I can't be around you. So what do you mean you didn't ban me? What do you mean I can still hang out in your stream, but I'm not allowed to say anything so I can watch you? But you don't want me participating because I'm unsafe? Like tell me what you mean so I know. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna rearrange myself to accommodate you. And I don't expect people to do that for me. And that's it. That's all there is to it. I'm not trying to change anybody. I don't want you to try to change me. If you want to point out my bad behavior, great. That's great. But honestly, I'm not fucking asking anybody to do that. And by me streaming, that's not an open invitation to criticize me. By anybody streaming on anywhere, on any platform on the internet, that's not an invitation from those people for you to criticize them. Like, oh, you're posting on the internet, so you must want the attention. Oh, you're commenting on the internet, so I guess you want the attention. So, what? It's bad to want attention? That's a bad thing? These are bad things? Why? It's not a bad thing, but it's a bad thing when I do it the way that I do it, because that's not the way you do it. What the fuck? Come on. Just be straight up. Just be straight up. I don't like you. Like Queen said, when I first came across your stream, I didn't know if I wanted to watch you. I didn't know if I would, you're a little whatever. So then she made the decision that sometimes she does want to watch me. And that's great. I do the same exact thing. I come across people's stream, I go, and then we do our thing, and then the other thing happens. And then things are happening. Gosh, look at that sky. Are you guys all the way zoomed out? Let's get. I was thinking that instead of having you guys like that, should we have it more like that? I also am thinking that I should put. What do you think? Is that too much of the up? I also like this part here. All this stuff. That's where I put the words when I pull shorts out to kind of cover that rearview mirror up. I don't know. That's kind of cool, isn't it? What do you guys think? Once you get to know the person and kind of learn what they're kind of going through, you get to better know and understand them better. Yeah, exactly. Right, Queen. Is your name Anna? I was asking you a lot of questions, and then I read what you wrote now that you're back, because I responded, but I don't think you were here. So I can give you my opinion again if you want it. I don't know if you want it, but I was just breaking down what you had said in regards to your family and your husband. But I wanted to know, I couldn't remember because I remember asking you what your name is. Yes, it's Anna. Okay, good. I couldn't remember. Like, so many people, I've been talking to a lot of people, so. And right, you're in Kentucky. I know that now. I don't. Are you by Cincinnati at all? Because I'm gonna be back in Cincinnati. I could watch your stream, but I think that we stream at the same time, so it's a little difficult. I have to get another phone so I could watch people's streams while I'm streaming too. Because my other phone I'm using for my for my work for Uber, and it's slow if I muddle around and do other things on it. Princess Anna from Frozen add an extra N. I only watched Frozen once. My daughter she was already older by the time that came out, so we watched it for sure. I watched pretty much every Disney movie up to a certain time. So like when my daughter got old enough to not want to watch those kind of cartoons anymore, and she started watching like Nickelodeon and the Disney shows where they teach your kids to be mouthy little fuckers. Because that's predominantly what those networks are doing. They're teaching our children like behaviors that are not acceptable, and clothes, and anyway, I don't want to get into that. But like we only watched Tangled once too, because Tangled and Frozen, and there's like what was the other one? There's like the Hawaiian one. I pretty much kind of missed all of those. And the Brave. My daughter wasn't actually into those kind of ones. She was into the more scarier ones, I guess. Well, she was into the ones with more like groups of people that were like heroes, as opposed to just one female hero. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm sure there's some psychological reasoning behind that. Oh, you're an hour and a half from Cincinnati? That's wonderful. Where we stay, there's 2 campgrounds that we stay at. Do you work in Cincinnati? Or are you working somewhere else? We stay, one of the actually, we're pretty lucky in Cincinnati. Like here, it's a pain in the ass. All of the campgrounds are over an hour away from either Fort Worth or Dallas. So no matter what, we have an hour ride in every day. Right, I'm picking up the laundry. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Where am I going? What are we doing? We're picking up a bag of laundry, you guys. Like, I've never done that before. But one of the campgrounds that we stay at is over in Indiana, actually. And it's about it's about 50 minutes from town. It takes us actually about 45. And where we pop off from, we can actually like get passenger, like I usually do passenger rides. So I'm kind of I don't know how I'm going to handle Cincinnati, if I'm going to try to do like because that's how we make our money. Like we are like goofing off in the winter here in Texas because we can't make like actual, like we can just barely stay ahead in Texas. The rates are so shitty here. The rates are literally like probably 30% lower here. It is terrible. And Cincinnati, if I'm curious actually to see how it's going to be working delivery shift straight through. But if I was just doing passengers and I worked 12 hours, I would make $400 every single fucking day. And I'm not exaggerating. If I sat in my car, if I got downtown at 4 a.m. and I worked through until 7 p.m., even probably 6 p.m. Actually, I'd probably have to work through 7 to 8, maybe even 9. I'd make $400. with passengers, not food. I'm curious to see how much I can make with food though, so we're gonna find out. Cincinnati is tough though. Cincinnati has a lot of hills, and a lot of the houses have lots and lots of stairs, and I have knees that have problems, so I'm a little trepidatious about that, but we're just gonna go with it and see how it goes, because I really feel like YouTube is going to be my hopefully main source of income once I get, like, I've been like this month, if I keep streaming as I am, then I'll be monetized in 2 months. I'm getting 50 to 60 hours every time I stream, watch hours. And I need, let's see, when I first started streaming, I had 175 watch hours only. That's all I had, was 175 watch hours. And now in 2 months of streaming, I have 1,176 watch hours. So, I mean, things could take a total freaking nosedive and then I don't get any views or whatever, but just based on what I've seen with other streams, I think I'm going to be monetized in at the most 3 months. I mean, I don't, I hope. All right, I'm going to go ahead and grab this. I'm super curious about this. I'll be right back. Okay, so that, oh good, we didn't spend that much time in there. We spent, sorry, that took too long. Today is apparently a day with orders. And the name was different. I'm just dealing with Uber support cancellation rate. It's not my fault the customer hasn't updated their information. You can cancel the order for me and it won't affect my rate. It really isn't fair that this is totally out of my control and it's affecting my cancellation rate. Whatever. Ugh, support is so annoying. Thank you. And I won't get paid for it. I just wasted my time, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Jeez. So my cancellation rating is up to 10%. And my acceptance rating is 10% as well. Yikes. Yikes. Damn, I just drove all the way over here for nothing. Oh well. And she knew as soon as I got here that it was a problem. Like, she already told me. Like, this happened with the last one. This happened with the last delivery where the person wouldn't like, the name isn't updated or something, like the name was wrong. And for sure, like, I don't want to take somebody's laundry that is not the right laundry. Like, I wanted to just, like, grab it. It wasn't even that great of an order, honestly. But, you know, what the fuck are you gonna do? That's what I was telling her. She was like, well, that's great that, you know, you have such a good attitude about it. I'm like, well, I don't really know what else I can do. Like, I can sit here and scream and, like, you know, yell at you. Damn it, I really don't want this fucking... This was from a coffee shop, though. It's 10 for 12. I wouldn't normally do that, but maybe it'll take us somewhere out of here. People have no idea what, you know, Uber and, you know, DoorDash, what, I don't know how. I'm sure DoorDash support is kind of similar. Actually, I have to put it that way so I can read the... Okay, we're talking about Cincinnati. You can imagine that you might actually make a good amount of money. Yeah, you could make bank in Cincinnati. Aquarium is not worth it, in my personal opinion. The Newport Aquarium is a horrible fucking ripoff, in my personal opinion. It's like over $75 a person. And that is like the kid cost. I know. I took my daughter there and she flipped out after we got not even halfway through. It was awful. There were other kids there having a great time. So it was just for our personal situation, for our personal, like, issues, the Newport Aquarium was not good. It cost almost $120 for just me and her. That was just a normal ticket. That was not anything special. That wasn't going into any special exhibits or things that they have at all. Nothing. It was totally normal. And that's how much it cost. I was flabbergasted, to be honest with you. But like, my daughter wanted to go, and we'd lived there for 2 years, and we'd never gone. And they just did all the blah blah blah. Okay, so then, all right, cool, cool. It's actually a amazing facility. I'm not gonna lie, it's really freaking cool. Although I don't think that there should be a tide pool where you can like touch things, because that's so stressful for the individuals in that tide pool, for the creatures in there. But that's whatever. I don't know enough about fish, like whatever, to know if the tanks are good sizes or anything like that. But from what I saw with like the tide pool action, and the kids like picking up starfish and picking up like things that should not be picked up, like that's not okay. I don't think that's good. Like, yeah, that's great interactive and everything, but like they weren't protecting, at least from what I saw, from the way that the children were handling the life in there. That's a little alarming. Regardless of that, like they packed so many fucking kids in there, and it was like the day. So we went, I had already like kind of anticipated that I was going to have, because I don't like crowds. I don't like people pressed up against me. I don't like people fucking touching me in crowds. Or in like when I'm like doing my deliveries and stuff, and like I have to go into a crowded restaurant and like squeeze past people, like it like I have to like get over that, right? Like I don't like close to people. Once I'm there and I'm through it, it's fine. Like I can attend concerts, I can be in crowds, I like, but my initial reaction is to run, is to get away. So every time I just have to like control that, So that's fine. But at the Newport Aquarium, they have daycare centers, they have schools, they have large groups of very loud, boisterous, all over the place children coming into the aquarium, which is absolutely to be expected. That is something that you should expect going to a place like that, right? Just like a children's museum, you are going to expect that there are going to be a lot of children there, right? Obviously. So I planned it to go on like a weekday, and so like maybe that would kind of cut down on that, and it wouldn't be like just normal kids. It would be kids going with like a daycare or a school, so they would be like a little bit more controlled, potentially. That wasn't the case. They were all over the place, and they were all like snotty and touching everything with their snotty fingers, and running and like ramming into us, because they were all over the place. Like we had to be funneled through each room because there were so many fucking kids there. So you couldn't just like roam around. You had to like be in this herd of, I'm not kidding, there was like, it was packed. And so we were doing that, and I know that I was very uncomfortable with that. And my daughter she was 14 at the time, and she knows herself enough to know that she's got some germ issues. She's got, some crowd issues too. She knows herself enough to know. Well, we got like halfway through this place, and the other problem is the way that it's set up is there are no exits. There are no fucking exits except for the beginning of the tour. The beginning of the building is how you get out. So if you're halfway through this experience and you start freaking out and you have to get out, you can't. You can't. You have to walk back through all of the things that just freaking freaked you out, like hundreds of children screaming, running around. There's no like exit door where you can just get the fuck out of there. So while both she and I were having little moments, she was really freaking out. And I'm the adult in the situation. So it's like we just have to put our heads down and follow this person out and hold on to me, even though neither of us want to be touching anybody, least of all each other, to get out of this place that like triggered both of us. Like we were oversensitized, we were overwhelmed, there were people touching us, children screaming, running, snotting, coughing. Like it was a nightmare if you have issues like that. And we paid $120 to experience that. So I would recommend going like the last hour or something when everybody is already gone. If you want, like, I even called up there and asked because I was concerned. Like I even because I knew that I know myself. I know myself. Yeah, I think that it's great bringing your kid. I didn't ever do deliveries when my daughter would have been old enough to come hang out with me. I've always done passengers. Right, exactly. Hey Jay, sorry I was going off. Yeah. Yeah, if you're like that and you don't like the extreme crowds, then yeah, but it really is so cool. Have this like room that you walk through and it's all in a that's the exit only. You're just completely surrounded. And it's beautiful. It is so beautiful. Like I don't want to go through the drive-through. I want to go inside, but they're like kind of forcing me through. So I guess if I'm already going to have to wait behind people, I might as well. I don't really appreciate that though. I don't want to cut in front of this person. I just want to get around the thing. And now I'm going to have to wait behind this person too. I'm not exactly... Anyway. No matter what, I'm going to have to wait behind him, eh? What a horrible, like, setup. I'm forced to wait behind these people now.
Thank you for choosing Caribou. Can I get you checked into your Perks rewards?
No, I'm actually an UberEats driver, but this is the only way I could go through to try to get to the parking lot.
Okay, if you want to go ahead and pull on up to the window, we've got that order ready for you.
Okay, cool. I'll see you in a minute. Sometimes they get like really mad when we go through the drive-through. Like McDonald's, they get pissed at some of them. And then other ones, they're like, we won't give it to you inside. Actually, that hasn't happened in a while, but classic phobia in really tight spaces with a bunch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hey, Beck, how are you? Shouldn't you be sleeping? I'm glad that you're not and that you're here, though. What am I picking up from here? I am picking up a chai tea latte. Oh, that sounds so good. And it's an oat milk one. And then a sandwich. Okay, so that's probably just going to go right here next to me. Exactly. Most of them will not let you go through the drive-thru. Like, they get mad. And I get mad, too. I'm like, I should not be sitting behind this fucking person right here. I should have just been able to, like, whip around and go in the parking lot. But now I have to wait. It's not that big of a deal. I hate when they force you through the drive-through. That's so annoying.
Uber?
Yes.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, friend. Take care.
You too. Have a good day. Like I got like this whole process I do to secure things. Okay, good. I think that should be good. Okay. Oh, it smells so good. Coffee smells so good. Continue to next. All right. $8 miles away. I mean, I normally wouldn't have accepted this order, but I feel like it was taking us somewhere. Somewhere good. How are you, Beck? You're probably just about ready to fall asleep. Anna, though, I was talking about what you had brought up when you were you said that you went ahead and took some time off from your relationship, that you're trying to take a break to get your head back on straight. Yeah, exactly. I didn't have to park and go in and get it. Although I do like doing that because then I get to use the restroom, right? And since I drink so much, because I basically fast throughout the first portion of the morning, I don't eat until like afternoon usually. And like today I got up at 3:30 and I'm probably not going to eat until around, I don't know. I don't eat until I get hungry. And I don't usually get hungry until around, sometimes that's 11, sometimes it's noon, sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 7 p.m. at night. I don't know. But whenever I get hungry, that's when I eat. It's usually not before noon though. I'm noticing lately. So up until then, I'm drinking all kinds of things. But I was saying about what you were letting me know about your situation, and that you, from what I understand, that you needed a break and you're trying to like recalibrate your brain, and that you're setting your boundaries with your partner, with your husband, yikes, and with your family, and that they don't like that. They don't like that you're setting boundaries. And I understand that you have a son, and you're right. I think your son does need his father. I could be wrong about that, because if his father is like horrible and abusing him, then he does not need a father like that. My mother thought that I needed a father too, but the father figures that she supplied to me were not good, and I would have rather have not had a father, because that man taught me to hate men and to be scared of them. That's what that man taught me. So sometimes we are protecting ourselves by removing ourselves from bad situations. Even if that's not your situation, I don't know what your situation is, but you felt like you needed to get away, that you needed to get and have a space to figure out what's going on with you. And in that process, your family is saying, no, that's wrong, and your husband is saying, no, that's wrong. When you're trying to create your boundary and you're trying to tell people, this is what I need in order for me to be happy, and they're saying, no, that's not, I don't know, but whatever they're, you need to do you, and they need to do them. And for you to like be judged for trying to heal yourself, however that is going to take place, lets me know that they're not supporting you in that. that they're saying you can heal this way. Yes, I want you to be whole and healthy and happy, and I love you so much, but you have to do it this way. I don't want you to do it the way that you think you need to do it. So I'm going to tell you that you're abusing me and that you are the abuser in this situation. Because I don't want you to have space from me. Because I need you around so you can be my punching bag. I don't know if that's what's going on. Like I said, I'm a total outside independent observer. But based on like you saying that you left your husband briefly to get some space, and then everybody like started jumping on your case and saying you're the abuser because you're trying to get like your head back on right. I don't know. You've been back with him? That's great. I hope that you guys have worked, that you're able to work through it. Let me see what you said. Because I still got a little bit of time. At least this way. Okay, right. I mean, you just need to regain your emotions. And everything. I thought what I did was like the right move. I thought I needed to leave my husband like forever. But it was wrong. Now, have you come to that decision on your own that it was wrong? Or are you like basing that off of what you've been told? Yes, I do that too. You get mad, you can't think clearly when you're upset. Yes, that happens to me too. You've basically been back with your husband since, okay. So that concerns me. Like, I mean, I'm not like concerned or whatever, but like you saying that like you get mad and you do stupid stuff because you're mad. Like, what is making you mad? Are you angry because you're being treated like shit? So like, and somebody's telling you, don't be angry because I'm treating you like shit. You're having an inappropriate reaction because I'm being a shithead to you. You shouldn't be reacting to me. Because that's what people have been telling me. Oh, you're so angry at me. Well, yeah, you just said some fucked up shit to me. So yeah, I'm angry about that. Oh, you're reacting to me. Oh, okay, what am I supposed to do? I'm not supposed to react to anybody. I'm just supposed to be like, oh, it just rolls all off me. And you get to say whatever nasty, horrible shit you want to me. And I can't respond because then I'm the bad guy. Like, no, that's exactly what narcissistic fucking people do. And us standing up for ourselves and setting boundaries is not like a mental health problem. Like, that's the opposite of a mental health problem. That's like me trying to fucking define how I can have a relationship with you without either of us like getting hurt or whatever. I don't know, it's just fucking nuts. It's just nuts to me. His father never abused him. It's just his dad kind of emotionally abused you. He pushed me a couple of times. You've had enough, but I need my husband. Okay, so that lets me know your husband has pushed you. He's physically pushed you, and you went back to him. No. This might offend you, and you might not want to come to my stream ever again. But do not stay with a man who pushed you. He will fucking hit you. He will hit you if you step out of line too much. You're in a position where you can't display your emotions. You can't get mad, but he can get so mad that he can push you. Baby girl, come the fuck on. I don't care what the fuck that man is fucking saying to you. He pushed you. He pushed you. And you fucking went back to him. No. No, no, no. I have never had a man fucking push me. And the one that did push me, I left him because that motherfucker was gonna hit me next. And it may take him a little while, but he's going to do it. It's statistically proven fact. And just the fact that your family is telling you to fucking go back and be in that situation, they're pieces of shit too, baby girl. Like, fucking no. Do you have anybody advocating for you? What about you? You're okay with being fucking pushed around by a grown-ass man and letting your son see that? So your son thinks it's okay to push you around. And he's learning that his dad is okay with pushing his mother around. And that he has to get that under control. And maybe it's your responsibility to teach that man that. But like, I'm sorry that I said before about you being a punching bag. I didn't realize how apt that was. And I'm not like making... I don't think I'm blowing the situation out of proportion, but just based on what you just told me, that he's pushed you around a couple of times, that is not acceptable. That is not okay behavior. That is not okay. That is not okay. And if nobody in your life is brave enough to tell you that to your face, and a complete stranger on the internet has to tell you that, then so be it. At least somebody told you. Because I'm not scared you're not going to like me anymore. And I'm not scared that I'm not going to fit in. Or that I have to, like, I don't know. I'm not scared of your husband either. Maybe I should be. Right. You are strong for your son by removing him from that situation and not letting him grow up underneath that shit. You put your self-esteem first and show him that you're strong and that you can leave, and that men don't treat women like that. You are allowed to do whatever you want to do. Are you allowed to leave your house whenever you want to? Can you listen to whatever music you want? Can you wear whatever kind of clothes you want? Can you go wherever you want, whenever you want? If the answer to any of those questions is no, or you're scared, you can't go out and do the things you want to do because of your husband, that is not a healthy situation. And you're teaching your son how to have a relationship like that. I'm not like saying that you're doing anything wrong or that you need to change your life or anything, but just like consider what you're like. My daughter hates me and won't talk to me because of the choices I made regarding her life. Because I didn't protect her. Oh wow, that car seat cover is disgusting. It needs to be cleaned. Why is Uber giving me a reservation request? They want me to do passenger trips so bad. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. You know what? We didn't get any... Oh, shit. Let me move out from... Uber wants me to take a picture. I'm sorry, Anna. I didn't mean to... I don't want to offend you, or I'm really... Like I said before, I'm a very blunt person, and I don't have any freaking filter. And I don't consider that some of the things that I say are hurtful and insensitive and can be construed as, well, I don't mean construed, but can be taken like the wrong way. I don't like want to imply that you're a bad mother or that you're doing things wrong with how you're raising your child, because I certainly wouldn't want somebody to say that to me, but I would want somebody to tell me I would want somebody to tell me, offer like help. And if you're in like the bubble of abused people who think it's okay to be abused because that's just what's always happened to them all their life, I'm not in that bubble. And so I'm letting you know that like that's not normal. That's not normal. Like, that's not normal. My family's not normal either. My family was okay with, my stepdad beating the shit out of my sister and me and like all the shit that went on with me, like all that's okay. It's not okay that I'm talking about it. It's not okay for me to, point those things out. We just have to accept it and it's our fault. Yeah. Right, and that's why I was apologizing. I don't know if I apologized to you. Um I was triggered in that moment. I was triggered by because I saw things, and my real dad did things to my sister and my mom and me too, probably, that I don't remember because I was so young. And so and also I saw like my step parent, my mom and my stepdad fighting a lot, and he never pushed her, but like the aggression that he had against my mom, he took out on me and my sister. And so I felt that like rage personally. And so when you were talking about the incidents that you've had, like that just kind of came to the forefront for me. And like I did the opposite with my daughter. I did not bring any men around her. I did the exact opposite. And I treated her like my friend. And as a result of that, she does not respect me. And actually, I mistakenly assumed that only men abuse people. And I was wrong about that. And that kind of abuse comes in all different kinds of forms. And my daughter, there was a moment where she did start changing, and that's when she was being molested. And I didn't know that was happening because I trusted implicitly the person that was doing it to her. It's not even out in the open yet. My daughter doesn't want to talk about it. She told me about it finally. And I've told her that we need to get this out, and we need to talk to the person that she's saying did these things, and we need to fucking have this shit out. Because it affected us. It has completely affected us. Horribly. It breaks my fucking heart. And I want to literally fucking almost kill the person that did that to her. I at least want to punch her in the fucking face. But I can't do any of that. I can't even fucking say what happened or who, when, where, what, why. I know what that person told my daughter why. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. And the whole time I thought it was me. It was my problem, that my daughter hated me, that it was something I did. And she blames me. She blames me because I didn't protect her. Just like I blame my mom for what happened to me, for not protecting me. So when you were talking about that, and it just brought all that up, it just totally triggered me and put me right back in that space of all that fucking horrible shit that I went through and that I put my own daughter through unknowingly. I had no fucking clue. Not even a fucking clue. Holy fucking shit. It's fucking horrifying thinking about it now. It is fucking horrifying. I can't fucking do anything about it. Oh, I'm so mad too. I'm so fucking mad. All of the fucking signs were there. The exact same behaviors that I did when I was that age and that was happening to me, my daughter did. The exact same things. And I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I have no defense except for my daughter never told me. I asked about the wrong people. I asked about teachers, coaches, anything else, friends, anything else except for what was right in front of my fucking face. Oh God, it's so fucking horrifying. I have to, I can't think about it anymore. I can't fucking do anything about it. She doesn't want to do anything about it yet. I probably shouldn't even be fucking talking about it. She would probably be so fucking mad at me for even talking about it. Because we can't talk about anything. We don't even talk to each other now. Because one person ruined her. Fucking awful. Well, not doing here is we're trying to work through shit like that and get everything open, because the oppression, the silence of the few is the oppression of the many. And all of us that are silent about these things, we are oppressing other people by being silent. Everybody else suffers. I went ahead and refreshed the stream, so I apologize if you were typing a comment and it got lost. I wanted to make sure we weren't frozen again. this is a band that they're called the King Solar. The King Solar. And I added the playlist. They only have 4 videos. But I asked if I could play their music. They're producing all their own stuff. And so I like it. Which I liked the first song that I heard. That's why I was like, oh, hey. Looks like just construction over there. I don't know. Oh, yikes. Work convoy. The construction here is, I don't, in Texas, like it's interesting. The police department is involved in like the construction stuff. So like for blocking off the lanes and whatnot, like they have like police lights, right, for that. So when we first got here last winter, even it was like, what, why are, oh, there's the police, there's police everywhere. But then like we get up on it and we see that it's just a work convoy. So Anna, if you're still here, I think that people can grow too. And like you said, like he realized that of the time that what he did was wrong. So like that's like huge, right? At least he's self-aware that, how, like you said, you made the comment, oh my gosh, they're giving me like these horrible, I hate when there's like, I get tricked, you almost get tricked. It was like $19, but it was 49 miles. I love those trains moving like that. And look, I've learned to be in the left lane here and not the other one. Oh wait, I did need to be over there. But then I need to not go all the way over. I was gonna say that's a Marine Corps Semper Fi thing. Anna, if you're still here, let me know. I was gonna apologize some more. I wasn't gonna apologize. I was just gonna speak to you more about what you had what you said, that he recognized that. And also, like you said, that like when you get angry, oh, I always think these are the 666 ones. I've actually done a couple passenger trips that were 666 because it just tickles my funny bone. But like when you were saying that, even you get so angry that, like, you know, you do stupid stuff. The same. 14 for 17. Fuck. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing so many damn miles. I don't know. Ugh. I don't know if I should call. I don't want to, like, I took a chance on that laundry one. I'm like, but this is a restaurant. Yeah, it's 2 empanadas. Polo, so that's chicken empanadas. I like empanadas, but only the sweet ones. Well, I think I would like a bean and cheese. But, ooh, there's that building I love so much. I love this building. I want to see the apartments. You know what? We need to get a delivery in there. Why hasn't that happened yet? Why haven't we gotten a delivery there yet? Ooh, oh no. Oh, wait. I'm so confused because I have like my charger cords in the wrong chargings. I need to check to make sure. Oh. The one good thing that's good is, like, when things refresh, like when the stream does drop, it seems to keep on, yeah, the subscriber only mode, but it drops like where I said that I wanted all of the chat. I don't know why YouTube sometimes like hides certain comments. I don't know that. But right now, the last comment that I have on my screen is from Queen of the Hustle, saying that she made the decision personally to go back. It wasn't because of what her family said. And I believe you. Well, at least, Rohan, I know that my chat is not frozen because you've let me know that you love me. How do you... Ooh, look. You guys, we were sitting near this because we were looking at it. But you don't know if you love me. You don't know me. But I love the support. And I think that you have... Let me get away from that person. I think that you have lovely energy. So, but I don't know if I love you. You want to marry me? You're so funny. You're silly. Stop that. Stop that, Rohan. Golden Gloves Boxing. You're in, were you asking me about the arranged marriage thing? I would not be a good match for you. I am like way too, I'm too. It's 68 degrees. Oh, we've been here. We've been here several times. Oh, thank you for the like. Oh my gosh, that's so clever. You probably can't see it that well. Oh, that's so clever. That's the state of Texas. This is a key place. And look, that's like a key. I love... Oh my God, somebody just came out. Look, he's using a key to lock the key place. Okay, that's a little too stalkery for even me. Sorry. That poor guy, he's going to be like, what the hell? I did not ask to be on somebody's stream. Rude. Uh, that just happened. That just happened. Rohan, do you want to hear some new music? I found I need to like get more serious about finding artists to play on the stream. And like, having a mutual collaboration, whatever. But all the songs that I play are on my playlist. This one is the Solar Kings. Let's listen. It's two brothers, and I'm not sure because I just came across them. And I like them. Oh, that's quite a tall order there, Rowan. But what about my boyfriend right now, though? What's he supposed to do? He's been doing those things for the last 5 years. It's your turn to take over now, you think? I like the one part of the song, but I'll be honest, I'm not really like a fan of this part of it. It doesn't. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Oh my god. Did you guys see that? Wow. A hawk just flew right. Oh my god. While I was criticizing this music. No, I wasn't criticizing it. I was just saying that I didn't personally like that. Wow. Rohan, did you see that hawk? It would have been at the top of it would have been up here. It just flew right over the car. Oh my god. Like that was cool. Oh my god. He had a branch in his hand. Or he or she. Oh, that was so beautiful. What the hell is up with this road? Oh my god. That was so cool. Wow. Give me a second, Rohan. Oh, I don't like this. There's a truck parked here. I can't see past it that great. Okay, we're good. These roads are very roady. You work very hard, which I don't like at all. You should enjoy a lot. But I'm enjoying while I'm working. Ooh, bread. What do they mean? Free bread? Oh, well. I need to get some bread. I feel like if I wasn't working, Rohan, I would be spending a lot of time like indoors and doing things like that I shouldn't be doing, like scrolling on Facebook or YouTube, and like I also like to spend my time reading, and I'm writing a lot more like I used to, and coloring, creating. I like doing that too. But the things that I see while I'm out and about, like, inspire me. And the interactions that I have with people, I would not have if I wasn't out and about. Like, see all these guys like standing here in front of this building right here. These are all they're probably all illegals. And ooh, is that? Oh, it's a taqueria. Damn it! I was hoping it was a bakery. Oh man, this would be a good ass bakery. What am I picking up at? Anyway, they're out there because they want work, and so they're. Is this where I'm going? Yeah, but I see that there's an What is that? Encanto? But that is a bakery. Maybe they got some bakery stuff in here. I need some freaking like. I need some bakery stuff. I don't know what air air r. How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that? Arapissimus? What is that? It's like a. Well, right, they've got the empanadas. You know what? I'm just going to take a little bit of cash in here. If they got butter cookies, I need butter cookies, y'all. I need the butter cookies. And I can only get that in a bakery, a proper bakery. I'm gonna, oh, see, that's what I was looking at. You guys can look at that, so you don't have to look at me. I'll be right back. I enjoy a lot, though, was my point. I'll be right back. were just getting it ready. They had the best music on in there. You know, like sometimes people are like, oh, like doing Uber Eats is not like necessarily all about, ooh, what, you know what I want to do though before we actually like get going? We need to, oh yeah. When they're like, you know, it's not always all about like, ooh, let me take my shirt off really quick. This place, that's the name of it. It smelled so good, and the music they were playing in there was wonderful. I'm gonna take my thing off really quick here. It's not quite time yet to put my shorts on, but that's coming. See, normally I'm better prepared for the weather, and that other day I just was not. And it just hadn't, you know, made me have a little meltdown. Okay. Oh, I see why I have to go up there and turn around. I wonder. Yeah. I think, though, that I can actually do something different than what the app is telling me to do. Probably be easier just to turn around in there, but I think I can do it right here, too. It's Venezuelan and Puerto Rican food. Okay. Okay. We got to go back one more because we actually have to like turn all the way around these. Make sure I'm not going to hit their gate. All right. I'm just going to take the curb. We're taking the curb. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Okay. Yeah, these dudes are out here waiting for work. Oh, man. Can I go? No. Furniture deliveries. Oh, fuck. Oh. I guess that wasn't, those guys are like, this crazy gringo. I don't know. Is that the proper term for a white person? Ooh, look at that. I want to go in there. It's a tattoo place. Not open? Come on. They probably open at night. I do want another tattoo. And I think I know what I want. I want the your tree. Anyway, let's deliver this.
Brings you an invitation to dance.
Let's get this delivered. Oh! I'm not used to like there being hills in Fort Worth, so I was like rolling. Oh, you know what? That place right there, D2 Wireless. See that right there? We picked up a package from there and it was like $37. It was quite a few miles, but still, that was pretty sweet. Y'all, it's getting kind of hot. It's getting hot in here. Good. Okay. We got 12 miles to go. I'm really surprised I selected this order. It's 12 for 14, but you know, whatever. Limit is 40, okay. That red truck should have just gone. He could have had it. The sky is so beautiful today. I'm going way too fast. Okay, okay. I knew there was something wrong. Look at that, that's so cool. I knew something was about to happen. I knew I was going too fast. I don't think I've driven through here yet though. Have I? I don't think so. Ew, I don't like this. Alright, as long as there's not water on our side, I like it just fine. I like going under tunnels and whatnot, but not with like a bunch of water. I saw like, ooh, that's a cool sculpture. Oh, that park looks super fun. I haven't seen like much storm damage, so I don't know if like it was a bad storm or not last night in town. Oh, snap, 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 snap. Told me that he found a spot that was $2.89. Where's that guy going? Oh, more traffic is coming. Say it ain't so. It's not that bad. Or maybe it is, I don't know. I don't know much about Fort Worth at all. Like normally, like when I'm driving passengers, like I'll be like pointing out, like in Cincinnati, I can tell you guys all kinds of things about Cincinnati. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so much fun when we get there. we're leaving here April, I don't know, mid-April, April 15-ish, after we go to the powwow. And then we'll be leaving here and going to Cincinnati. My beloved Cincinnati. I love Cincinnati. Excuse you, sir, I'm trying to talk. So, but I know some things about Cincinnati, and I can give you guys, like, you know, tidbits of the town and stuff. And actually now I'm gonna have to brush up because I don't know that much, but I do know some things. Oh, it's so pretty there. Oh, excited for that. I don't know if I think I need to be in this lane, so we're just gonna chill here. But like Fort Worth, there's the stockyards, and we've been through there, but I don't know any of the history here. There's this really, like, this area over here that's it's called Trinity Park, I believe. Like, there are some houses here, so I'm not sure, like, I do get the impression that, like, whatever neighborhood was down there, like, it's gone now, and they put the park there. Oh, look at this. Not bad, but not pretty. I was like, I saw the front of that truck and I thought, oh no, that's a cop. The last thing I need to be doing is holding up my phone mount thing, showing you guys the rays coming out of that. It looks so cool. It looks like an aurora borealis. That's so freaking weird. What the hell? That's so weird. What? I don't know if I'm seeing this right. What the heck? I gotta take a picture of this quickly before the thing. Come on. Relax. Calm. There. Efficient. My camera, like, it takes a little while. But these rays are, like, really super weird. Okay. Okay, I'm done fooling around with that. And now I have to get my Uber app back up. Good. It's working good. Okay. Over here, though, yeah, there you guys go. You can see it. There you go. I know this part is not, like, the best. I had thought about, like, putting him up there, but that is way too much in the line of sighting. I'm only staying in this lane because I have to be in it. I don't even have to be in it. Wait, do I? Hold on. That's an exit only. But isn't that weird how, like, the sun is coming down? Do you see what I'm talking about? Anyway. Oh, there was a cop. I mean, I could have been, like, whatever and zip through, but I didn't want to do that. I think we're actually in the right lane to get off. 52. I got to get off at 51. I don't know the area enough to know what lane I need to be. I know I don't need to be in that lane. But if I can get in the left lane and jet ahead, I would. But I don't want to miss my exit. Oh, that's an interesting van. Sawyer and I were talking about minimizing our expenses. Trying to figure out how to do that. Like, what do we need to adjust? What major lifestyle change do we need to do so we don't, all of our effort isn't going to work. Fucking Uber. Whew. So, everybody's so quiet all of a sudden. I don't know if the chat is frozen again, or if it's just because of the subscribers only mode. Oh, good. We're getting a really good view of that effect in the sky. The crepuscular, I thought they were crepuscular rays, but it doesn't look like that. Ooh, I'm glad that these people slowed me down, because I see that the exit is 25 miles an hour. I certainly don't need to be going as fast as I was going. Very good, very good. If somebody wouldn't mind throwing a hi in the chat, that would be great, so I can make sure that it's not frozen. Yum. Thank you, Rainrod. I don't like refreshing it unless I know that it is truly frozen. And before it was, there was like 20 messages. No, that's an exaggeration. There was like 7. But still, that was quite a lot. How's work going? I am like doing way too many miles. I don't know. But it's all good. We'll get as close to 200 as we can. What is it? It's Wednesday. Wednesday's a decent day. There's some, I don't know, black smoke right there. And it's coming out of, whoa! That was funny. It's coming out of that little chimney right there. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate that. know, isn't that just like, what is it? It's March? Is that typical of March? I feel like, I mean, for sure. Well, yeah, it can snow in April sometimes, right? Yeah. Yeah. Depending on where you're at. I'm surprised the speed limit is so low on this road. I don't understand that. Yeah, inside work is, I mean, snow, it's like, come on. I'm sorry, it's 69 degrees here. If it's any consolation, it's muggy. Oh, it's muggy. I don't know, that's not much of a complaint. I mean, it is, you know, it is annoying to be. It's not that bad then, though. I'd rather, well, I'm like, let me think about this. Let me think about this before I say this. Yes, I would rather be humid than be in snow, I think. But snow is, you know, it's got its own little thing, right? Okay, we're 1 mile away from our drop off. It's like somebody had to make a pit stop. I always want to drive up those like construction entrances, you know? Especially with this car. I'm like, oh, you know what? We were probably like right here. I love those cranes. We were probably like right here when I had that same thought last time. I'm gonna drive up that. You know what? We might just do it. We might just do it. There'd have to be like some justification for it though, right? Yeah, I was getting that vibe. It's like we both kind of got there at the same time, but I don't like this. Oh shit. Damn it. Fuck. I gotta turn around. They fucking sent me a goddamn request right when I fucking needed to turn. No, I'm gonna go turn up here. That's not safe. The road is like totally flooded out on both sides, and it's like it'd be kind of a stupid to try to turn around right there. And the order that I accepted was a Walmart order, so I'm gonna have to fucking cancel it because I wasn't paying attention, and it looked like it was good. And when I was hitting the accept button, I saw that it was Walmart. So fucking hell. God damn it. That's why it was so good. I mean, I'll look at it. I'm not just gonna automatically cancel it. I'll look at it. Because it may be that it did say you have to verify. So maybe it's just a liquor order from Walmart. I'll look at it. I'll see what it says. If it says one grocery order, then I'm canceling it. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Hey, I'm okay. Oh, rain rod. I didn't see that. You get this wet cement snow. Makes everything just a bit more difficult. Oh, yeah, for sure. That sounds like, yeah, not good. This is a nice mobile home community. Like, they're all like nice and painted and stuff. I had it out with Sassy in the stream. So that's probably going to have some repercussions that I am not fully aware of. But you know, I'm me. And I have no filter. And I'm going to fucking call it like I see it. If somebody is patronizing me and, you know, saying I'm whatever, I'm not just going to like sit there and fucking take it. I'm not just going to sit there and fucking take it. Please watch the house number. Yeah. 15. Okay. I think So, but that was first thing. And I'm glad that it was resolved quickly. Somewhat. I don't know. Alright. Let me give this guy his food. Do anything. Hello. Oh my gosh, they were playing the best. Okay. That place that I picked up was Venezuelan and Puerto Rican food. Okay. So, pick up one order. It just says one grocery order, so, wait, no. I'm not saying that. I didn't mean to say that. I'm not doing that. And I know I probably just got to get turned around, so this one's for sale. I'll turn around in here. I got to be more careful. That's why I don't like having that on, because I accept things that I shouldn't, because I can't look at it carefully while I'm driving. And they sent me that request and it said 11 for 7 miles, and so like I was hitting accept. And then I saw it was Walmart. So I was like, ah, shit. So I saw a must verify ID. So I thought it was like, you know, a liquor store order. I thought, oh, okay, great. But I was wrong. I was very, very wrong. I don't know how much we've made. I usually don't like to check that, so I'm not going to right now. But I haven't even made. Hold on, I'm just trying to get some directions in here. There we go. So I can get the hell out of here. Come on, Uber, fucking navigate me. Oh, fuck. All right. It's so funny when like seconds are an eternity when things need to load. Oh, but we're not doing too bad. We're 10 miles away from Montgomery Plaza, and we probably made like 50, 60 bucks, maybe 70. I don't know. I have been like doing more miles than like I got like a 10 for 12 and I did it. And then this one was like maybe a 12 for 14, but it was on the toll. And I think that other one was on the toll. Whatever. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. I haven't had anybody. There hasn't been any like hateful stuff as far as like people coming in and saying crazy things. It's unfortunate that I don't know. I was just thinking that I needed to like kind of like I know that I can offend people very easily by how I like say things. And because I am very blunt and I like get right to the point. And I don't know, like I think that like when people are telling me things about their personal life, because that's what I'm doing too, that they are telling me that because they want something from me, right? Like they want me to comment on it. They want me to, I don't know. Otherwise, like, why tell me if you don't want to talk about it? And then if you know me, then you know you can kind of guess like what I'm gonna say, like what kind of advice you're gonna get from me. So and how it's going to come out. But I get that, you know, people don't know me, but I have been streaming for 2 months now, and I'm pretty much the same every time. And when people come at me crazy, then I respond back with crazy, because that's just like I'm a mirror, okay? I guess like that's what is happening. I'm giving you back what you're giving me. And I don't do that intentionally or like with any kind of ulterior motive or because I'm trying to like analyze people or I'm trying to like save the world or do the fuck whatever. That's just like what I do. A lot of people do that. I'm not unique in that. Like we're all just relating to each other. We're all just figuring things out. Hey Clayton. I like the blue in your profile picture. I can't like see it because it's teeny tiny. Like I can't tell if I can't tell, but I like the blue. I love the blue sky right now. So I'm just rolling around Fort Worth, and I'm like, you know, I was starting to go into a rant. So I'm glad that you said something because that snapped me out of it. I had asked in another stream that like if I just start going off on a rant, because I do have like some OCD kind of going to downtown Fort Worth. We just did a delivery. We're like I started streaming, I don't know how long ago. I think, whoa, watch the curve. Ooh, that park's nice over there. We are 8 miles from where I put the destination, but if we get a delivery before then great, we'll take it if it's worth it. I just did I think it was $12 for 14 miles, which normally I probably wouldn't have done that, but today I'm just like, I guess I don't want to be sitting around just yet. So normally after I drop off I just kind of chill too. But I want to drive today, apparently. Oh, where are you watching from? You don't have to tell me. the city or anything. Although, if you're fine with that, I would love to know, because I love lots of cities, and I've been in lots of cities. But you can say the state too. I can address all. The weather is, can you see where? Right here. It's 69 degrees. It's 10:49. And it's muggy and clear. We had some really cool. Oh, you're in Alberta too. Oh, do you watch 1053? We're not doing that. Oh, there's Fort Worth off in the distance. Nope, we're not doing that. Sorry, I'm filtering through requests. Do you watch God dang it, he changed his name. Corey? Do you know who Corey is? It's like Gig Canadian Life. I think that's what his handle is, something like that. He just changed it, so it was E.K. Kelly, and that's what he came in. No, you don't? Okay. I was like, oh my God, isn't that so typically American when people are like, oh, I'm from Alberta, Canada. It's like, oh, do you know Corey? And you're like, yeah, there's I don't know, is there over 1 million people in Alberta, Canada? I actually, because I'm a stupid American, I don't know. But that's like when people are like, oh, you lived in Phoenix, Arizona. Do you know the Millers on like 7th Street? I'm like, do you realize that Phoenix is the 5th largest city in the United States of America? And there are coincidentally about 5 million people there. No, I don't know the fucking Millers on 7th Street. Wait, but maybe I do. Where do they live exactly? Because I am an Uber driver and I do be getting around. Oh, you're in the outdoors a lot. You know what? I've been wanting to do that. So, Texas, the weather, I'm trying to think, like, I don't know if there are any places in Canada that are like the American South, the United States Southwest. I don't want to say the American, because anyway. Ugh. It's so horrible down here. Can you save up? Can you come save? Can you help us? Can you fucking help us, please? Oh my God, it's a freaking nightmare. Anyway, how are you doing? I need to go out in the wilderness too. I live in an RV with my partner. His name is 3SPM. He's the blue one up there. And we get around. We've been in the RV we're going to be in downtown Fort Worth in just a second if you hang in with me. Fort Worth is it's all right. Well, I like Fort Worth a lot, actually. That's why I'm driving over here and not in Dallas. Higher rates for tech. Do you know what? Kiss my ass. You know what? Kiss my... I think I do need to be over here. I don't want to mess this up. I'm pretty sure I need to go 280. Doop, 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 doop. Whee! I've been here, I think we've been here over a month now. We were here last winter too. But it's like right when I start getting to know, an area, it's time to go. But we are actually staying here for another full freaking month. We're moving campgrounds. Oh shit, I need to slow down. Oh wait, hold on. Wait for it. But we're moving campgrounds actually tomorrow. And look at the train. Those, I don't know if they all have gas in them, but we have been watching. We could go to that area right now, actually. And I'm going to catch up with your comments in just a second, Clayton. Oh, it's spring here too. Oh, great. That's great. Look, the light is changing for us, so I can see what you said. And I think I just have to go to 7th Street. No, I need to keep the maps up because I still don't know where I'm at. Alberta has a place called Drumheller that's a lot like Arizona, really. Your wife and I are driving to Florida to visit her family this summer. Oh, that's great. You should stop through Savannah. Have you done that before? Clearly, if her family is down in Florida. Well, I don't know if you guys are all meeting up there or not. But you said Drumheller. Is that a city that one can move to? Can I go move there and it's desert? Oh, they're still freaking filming down here. Do you want to see a Hollywood movie? Hollywood movie production? Those are the like I don't know, those look like maybe PAs. Oh good, this is great. Hold on, y'all. They're filming right down there. I just ran a light. They've been filming. That's 2 deliveries. I don't really want to do that. They've been filming down here every day for like the past week or something. I don't know what the hell they're filming. I could ask somebody, but I don't really care that much. To be quite honest. I'm actually like curious if somebody would come into the chat that like is local and would be like, oh yeah, they're filming, you know, like it's not an episode of anything. It's got to be a movie because they've been down here so damn long. And it's not the ice trial stuff because I think that's in a different area of downtown. Yeah, they've like, yeah, I know it's not ice. Like they're that other street over there, like, it would be cool if I just like took a walk and took you guys with me. Actually, I'd do a little short, but you're not allowed to walk through the set. It's an active film set. It makes me freaking like, they're actually probably hiring extras and stuff. They usually like, you know, post something, but they don't. A lot of times they are like, oh, do it for free because like you're supposed to feel privileged for them to, you know, be filming you. I am a photographer and I've worked on some local film productions in Phoenix when I lived there. I lived there for 15 years and I was fairly successful. Like people paid me a lot of money to take their pictures. And I took a lot of pictures for free too. Drumheller is a town of 10,000 people. The surrounding area reminds me of Arizona a lot. Got my subscription. I have to run. I have lots to do. I'll catch up with y'all later. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am going to Google that. You know what? I'm going to take a screenshot right now. Sorry about that. So I don't forget. Did that work? Damn it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. I think that worked. Yes, there. Okay. Because like I am still you stay safe and have a great day out there. No, I'm not doing that. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, you know what, we need to go to Natural Grocers, but maybe we don't. Oh, right. I'm going to be working probably until 7 or 8 tonight, so I totally forget stuff. And it's hard to, like, it takes a while for the chat to load up, too. Ooh, next stop, I love the Starlings. 12 for 2. See, I mean, I'll do like the miles were all right, but it was 2 deliveries and I just, ugh. It's a lot of effort for the same amount of money as one delivery. It's kind of like that Walmart order too. It's like it's too much effort for the cost of just picking up one bag of food and getting paid the same amount dropping it, as opposed to like bringing somebody's groceries, like a whole freaking order of groceries for like the week for a family of 4 or 5, because that's usually the shit that goes down. It's like, oh my god. I think this is our first time over the bridge today. I think it might be called the Sun Bridge. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong about that, but we are gonna go hang out in my little favorite spot that I found. Try to get out of these people's way. I was gonna try to get some homeopathic allergy stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think I'm gonna do that now. I spent enough money at the natural grocery store. We're gonna go hang out in our little railroad spot. We're gonna go scope out how to steal some gas from this railroad car. I'm just kidding. Remember, this is Wacky Wednesday, and we're being wacky today, as one is every day. There's that van I was telling y'all about. Every day. You know what? I should like get to know those people. Maybe. I don't know. They found a really good spot. They're smart. This is a nice area. It's nice and shit and stuff. We are going to go through this way. This is where we used to sit and park over here. And actually that van's been over here. He's been in all these spots. It's a nice van. I mean, this is a good spot to know. So clearly, like the apartments, like as long as you're moving around, I wonder if they're just staying here the whole time. That seems like it would draw too much attention. Okay. Now, we are headed straight ahead. We're going underneath that bridge. There's good shade under there. And what I've noticed, if you look over here, there's this company over here. A lot of people come and hang out over here in this area. But right over there, I'm really sorry. It's because I'm holding the phone and it's all crazy. But right over there, these people in that place, they fill up tanker trucks over here with these tankers over here. Like since I've been coming over here, I am a super I would love to be like a scientist or somebody that goes and sits out in the forest and like observes whatever. Like I'll observe whatever, like whatever you would put. Like give me paper and a thingy, and I'll write everything down. Like I've been observing the crows that I've been feeding, and I'm just obsessed. Oh, there's a dude walking around down here, but he's chill. He probably works at one of the buildings, and he's just over here chilling out. Oh, you know what? I got money in my pocket. I did want to change out of my shorts though. I was hesitant about this area because I know that there are a lot of homeless. But this guy's just on his phone having a conversation. And I really like this spot a lot. Yeah, this dude's just ranting over there. He's not ranting that much. He's, he came outside to say some shit about work. He's like, I'm going to step out. Ooh, I think I smell weed too. He might be smoking a blunt. I was going to put him on camera, but He ain't, we don't need to clock him. We're all right. He's all right. Just like I'm sure he's like, who is this person rolling up under a bridge? Like, who fucking like decides like, oh look, this is a good spot to go. Like, let me park under a bridge. But yeah, see him over there. See him? He's like, no, he's over there. He's going now. Because I made him uncomfortable. That's right. Get out of here. This is my spot. I'm just kidding. I don't live here. Come back. It's okay. Yeah, see, he works over there. Like, he came over to like have a chill out and like, you know, talk to whatever. And then my crazy ass comes driving through. Oh, hey, is that the crow we were talking to yesterday? Now, ideally, I would not be facing this way. And I'm probably going to get us turned around. But I just pulled in and that dude kind of threw me off. I was like, oh, shit. And we were facing this way before because we were observing the fueling. You see those tracks, though? I'm like, how can I still hear that guy talking? $14. They offered this to me before. It's 2 deliveries for 13 miles. Should I just do it? I'm just going to do it. Fuck it. Let's do it. I was like considering driving closer up underneath here, and then I knew that was an indication that I need to get out of here. When I'm like, ooh, let's go drive up under the tracks and stuff. Because like I see tracks over there. Like, see right through there? Like right through there. Like, we could just go over there and there's a concrete pad right there. I'm like, we could totally just like fucking chill out there. We're going to next time we come back. Look, we just go straight through right here. There's like sticks, but the construction trucks, they're not construction trucks. They're like, I don't know, they're gas trucks. They're tankers, and they fill up with the gas from those rail cars back there. Those railroad tankers back there. Like, they got a pretty sweet setup. That company does. And I'm going to be here for another month, and I don't like sitting over at Montgomery Plaza, which is literally right on the other side. Well, it's to the right of us, on the other side of the tracks. I like hanging out on the wrong side of the tracks. And other people hang out here too, other, you know, people that are taking breaks and shit. And that makes me feel safe. It's the industrial area. To me, they always want me to go through that way. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, this company right here. This company right here, they like fill up their towing. I think that'd be cool to be a tow truck driver. Oh no. Yes, good. These roundabouts are so new that like the Uber map gets them a little mixed up. Oh, I love that sculpture right in there. It looks really cool from far away too. What's this feeling? We love Jesus. We love Fort Worth. That's nice. I actually love Jesus too. The real Jesus. Oh, that's the Taco Bell that we went to. Oh, I didn't tell you guys the story. I didn't tell you guys the story that the Taco Bell gal told me. From this Taco Bell right here. Oh my God. I told the laundry lady, because I was standing in there with her for a long. This Taco Bell here, right here, Fort Worth. If you live in Fort Worth and you're watching me right now, this Taco Bell right here, that's like right there in relation to downtown. Look, we're on Weatherford and I don't know what the fuck. Weatherford and Henderson. All right. That Taco Bell, like crazy things are afoot at that Taco Bell. Okay, so I go in to get my order, and that was actually my second order of the day that I picked up. I go in, and she's like, it's ready. And I said, may I use the restroom? Because a lot of the places, they got a code or they got to let you in because of the crazy stuff that happens. So she goes, yes, you may, but I got to let you in. So I was like, oh, please hurry up and let me in because I got to go so bad, right? So she's walking me over there, and I'm like, she's like, oh, nope, don't run that one. She's walking me over there, and she's like, girl, you would not believe the crazy things. She said that one time before they started locking it. Hold on, let me get a drink because I'm getting hungry. 11:11. It's 11:11. Think of peace, of happiness, prosperity, abundance, joy. All coming to us, to everybody in the whole world. Even the people I'm going to tell the story about. It's not my story. I should have asked her name. I like this spot right here. She said that a woman came up and said, I'm trying to take my daughter into the bathroom, but it's locked. And the gal was like, well, it shouldn't be. I haven't locked it. And so she went over and with the lady, with the woman and the woman's daughter, and they walked over to the bathroom and she unlocked it and opened the door, and there was a woman with a John, and she was engaging in relations in the Taco Bell bathroom and unlocked the bathroom. And the Taco Bell lady was like, get the fudge out of here. You cannot be doing this in here. And the dude was like, I paid her. Like, I paid her. I paid for this. And she was like, get the fudge out of here. And so he started leaving, and then the lady of the evening, the lady of the night was like, he paid me. I gotta do the job, whatever. Like, ma'am, this is a Taco Bell bathroom. Okay, and then so I was like, you are kidding. And she was like, yes, girl, yes. Like, oh my God. So then she goes, where are we going? We're going to the corner bakery, okay? Ooh, I messed up and went across the street. Now I know where this place is. Let me see. Oh wait, no, it's not right here. Oh shit, I do have to go that way. Can I park here? Go around me. I don't know if they're gonna let me walk through here, but that's where I gotta go. That's where I have to go, is the corner bakery. But it looks like they let him go through. Oh man, I wish I could take you guys with me, but I will lose. I'm gonna kind of wait for him to go so I don't have to. The filming is going on right there. I want him to. The Chick-fil-A person left, but I kind of want to park right there so you guys can get a better view. But this idiot is taking forever to leave. But he will leave, and then so you guys will be right in front, and you can see maybe a little bit of what they're filming, and I get to walk right through there. Huh? I so wish I could take you, but I already know that, like, Here, let me put you guys up a little bit. So maybe you'll be able to see once he moves his bitch ass out of the way. Like, see, that's all of their stuff that they're filming. I wish this stupid ass car would move. And I'll leave you guys here. I gotta go get this delivery. It's like right in the middle of all that on the other side. And I know that, like, I wouldn't be able to do a short or anything because it's an active, oh great, look, finally. It's an active film investigation, so. Not film investigation, it's an active film scene. It's an active film set, so. All right, can you guys kind of see a little bit? Is that better? That's good. There, and then I don't know how much of it you can see. Like, they have all the lights set up, and they're like, you can see all the lights right here, right on top of this car right here. See all these lights? Those are like set lights and stuff. Anyway, let me go get this order. I'll be right back. I forgot I gotta change my clothes too. This place is pretty big, the corner bakery I'm going to pick up at. Ooh, they might actually even be filming in there. All right, I'll be back. Ooh, I got the goods on many things. I got the goods on many, many things, y'all. And I was able to change my clothes. Okay. I talked to, oh gosh, I forget what their position is called. He's not, I think he's a PA maybe. And I found out, yeah, hey Jim. Exactly, Rainrot. Dang it, you. That's exactly what it is. It's like isn't that so funny? Because I was saying that, like, to me, it seemed like it was like a CSI thing, maybe. And it is. It's like a CIA, and she's she's a female. You know what? I actually think that I've heard of it. He said it's on Paramount. So funny. That was fun. They're filming season 3. Okay. He was naming like the principals, the main actors. Listen to me acting like I know all these fucking film terms. Well, I do though. And like I was like, oh yeah, I don't care. I don't give a shit if the celebrities are here or not. I could care fucking less. Unless it was, honestly, I don't even know who I would be like. I have like seen a couple of, I haven't like come across a lot of celebrities, but doing the photography thing, it makes you think differently about stuff like that. Oh, you know what? I would probably lose my shit over, this is embarrassing to admit, but I don't even want to admit it. And it's not because of what people think. It wouldn't be the reasoning that people think why I would lose my shit. I think people that are like if I saw, let's say, Marilyn Monroe. I know like that's not a possibility, but I'm just saying like who I would lose my shit over. Marilyn Monroe would be one of them. Probably like authors that I've read like Stephen King and Dean Koontz. I would probably like feel some type of way about that. I would probably feel some type of way about that. But I think, did he say, is it Kira Sedgwick? Is she the main actress? No, I don't know. I feel like I saw a preview for it a long time ago. I barely watch any TV, but I think I felt like I saw something on. If it was Julia Roberts, then I would be like, I would want to like see her. Honestly, I would want to see her. I actually might be more interested in oh hey, this is where the app took me the other day and said that building right there was the AutoZone, and it's a college campus. I actually would be interested if it was Julia Roberts. Like I said, I would make an effort to see her. 100%, actually, I would. Yeah. Yeah, I was like stopped right there for like an obscene amount of time. What was that? That was the last time we worked. Like I just sat there for like, I don't know, three minutes at least, in the middle of the, ooh, look at this. Ooh, look at that. I really like that too. The Transformer station. All right. It feels so nice, 69 degrees. This is how I thought the sky was going to look from the beginning, just straight up blue, which is great. It's great, don't get me wrong. But gosh, don't we like the big fluffy clouds too? I need all the fluffy clouds, please and thank you. But I was contemplating if maybe I shouldn't be so personal on the street. I thought this was 2 deliveries. Wasn't it? We only picked up one thing of food though. I'm confused. Didn't we only pick up one thing of food? Oh. Shit. I think I was supposed to pick up another order at that restaurant. Fuck. What should I do? Fuck. I don't have the order. How long have I gone from that restaurant? I have 4 miles to go to drop off this order. Shit. I would need to go back to the restaurant to pick the order up that I did not pick up already. Shit, you guys. Oh no. Why didn't it? It did. That's why when I did it 2 times, I thought it was weird. Fuck. Oh no, I marked it as picked up, but I hadn't picked it up. Oh no. What if the order that I have right now is not the right one? Ah, shit. Fuck. All right. Like, what if, like, the one that I have right now in my car is not the one that is actually to that address? Shit. Oh, man. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn it. I thought I was like, damn it. That's okay. That's all right. You messed up and now deal with it. Okay. Do I need to take my... Yeah, I do. Because I need to see what order I have. And then I need to... Oh, damn it. It's the corner bakery, too. Damn it. And, of course, the one that I have is not the one that I'm driving to right now. Fuck. Okay, that's okay. It's okay. Oh, man. I need to explain to the customer. Don't I need to explain to the customer? I am very sorry, but I left period. This is a double order, and I did not realize that both of the pickups were at the corner bakery, and I just realized it while I'm halfway to your drop off. I picked up a bag of food that is for my delivery right after yours. So I have to go back to the bakery and get your order right now, which I am going to do. So you're going to see me on the map going in the opposite direction. And I just wanted to give you a heads up. I'm not that far away. I am really, really sorry. Period. This is totally on me. I made a mistake. I didn't realize I was picking up 2 orders and I just picked up 1. Period. Oh my God, that's terrible. Anyway, fuck. I got thrown off by the filming. Fuck. Okay, luckily there's only one. I need to make sure that I'm actually going to be going back. Fuck, it's going to be 8 minutes to get back there, but it's a straight shot right back down there. Let me make sure that's the right spot. Yes, it's at the, okay. So fuck. At least it's bakery stuff. Damn it. Damn it. Oops, what was that? Wood piece. Oh well. At least I recognized it before I got all the way to her place. Shit. Damn it. And I was too busy, like, yeah, whatever. It is what it is. It's actually 7 minutes now that I've turned around. And this light's going to work with me. So, thank you. I have the other person's order. I think it's, I mean, that's going to add, what, 14 minutes? Well, even more than that, because, anyway, it doesn't matter. It is what it is. It is what it is. Damn it. Well, we get to go back and see the filming again, and I get to, actually, I can park on a different spot, so that guy, I won't have to, because he'll be judging me. But I won't remember by the time I get back over there where I'm supposed to park. Oh, shit. Damn it. Well, and Uber's not gonna, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna get there. At least the speed limit is 40. Ooh, I like the clouds behind the buildings there. Okay, that's the back side of where I'm hanging out. Really? No, I'm closer to downtown. I'm on the other side of Government Plaza. Never mind, it looked like the same. All the apartments are the same, I guess, looking. Ooh, I didn't know this lady and I were racing. Oh, that's right. I like that building right there. I would love to be able to get a tour of that. So pretty. They got a lot of fancy shops down here. Oh, good. The lady's saying it's okay. Don't rush. Good. I'll respond back to her in just a second. I'm more like, yeah. No, I'm not going to rush, but I'm glad I didn't deliver the wrong food. Oh, like we're driving right past all the film stuff too. My bad. I should have shown you guys that. That's a Crafty right there. Well, I think they don't like being called Crafty, so we don't want to call them Crafty. It smells pretty good. Their little sprinter they got going on. I should have been paying more attention. And then here's all of the rented trucks that they have with all the film equipment in it. Fun. I love it. Yeah, that's totally Crafty right there. Uber's just constantly playing the message to me because it wants me to pull the app back up. But oh, right. I gotta park. I forgot. Like the bakery is right there, and I don't know. I gotta like come up on it from the other way. Fuck. I don't want to walk too far. Well, and I don't think that they'll let me come from that way anyway. Because I was on the wrong side of it. This is better anyway. Oop. Yeah, I can get on Main Street. Let's see here. Yep, that's where we were before. That's where we were before. Oh, good. It's another PA out there. Good. All right. Deja motherfucking vu. Okay. The Uber app is going insane.
Please don't rush.
Thank you for understanding. Okay. Now let me walk my ass back over there again, and I'm going to put you guys over there, and then unfortunately you can't really see that well because they have it blocked, and I was trying to get you guys like a little bit better of a view. I mean, I guess you can, no, like it's better. Yeah, it's just better if you're kind of out. The action is going on over there. So frustrating the way that my thing is set up that I can't. I could maybe angle the car a little bit like that so you guys could maybe see a little bit better. Anyway, I'll be right back. I got it. I got it. I'm proper now. Okay. And now I got another sample too. Like I got a sample of that. All right, let's go. Shit. Okay. All right. And the lady texted me and everything's okay. All right. Oh boy. All right. Oops, sorry. Sorry about that. I didn't know if we needed to refresh. Okay. Now we're back on track. Whew. I literally ran, which I don't typically run around But gosh. I was like, why is it, what? Oh well. Oh well. There's the backside of all the filming stuff. Where's my, I don't think I need any more coffee for a moment. That's the coffee, that's the green machine. Let's have that. Okay. 73 degrees. Downtown Fort Worth again. Boy, for us, like avoiding it before, like we got to have double dose. Nice. Get to go to the film set. Well, actually that guy's running a lot better than I was. Shit, I wish I could run like that. I was doing this like kind of half walk, half trot thing. You know what? I need like Heelys maybe. Except I think I would fall. But if I could like manage Heelys, that would be good for me. Maybe. This place right here, this restaurant right here, was actually like the first place that we picked up from, Sawyer and I, when we first got to Fort Worth. Hey, baby. There you are. I think it's time to shut the sunroof. Let me read what you have written, but I gotta turn, so I will wait. You didn't see my fiasco with the corner bakery and the filming? Oh, I remember this spot. Yeah, we were here before. Okay, good. I can... you were watching the shorts you just made, so I could only hear you in the background in case you said anything to me. I didn't really. I figured you were doing stuff. That's all good. I don't know if you saw that I got 2 miles towards this delivery when I realized that like I did not have 2 orders. Yeah. So I'll tell you, I realized that I didn't have 2 orders, and I was like, why is it having me drop off an order when I haven't even, like, I was confused, right? So I looked at it, and it was still showing two drop-offs. So I was like, uh-oh, that means that I was supposed to pick up 2 orders from the corner bakery. So I was actually... Let's see. I'm like, how far was I? I had gotten over this bridge up here. You know what? I think we turned around right about here, maybe, is where I started realizing it. Where I was figuring it out. No, we had passed it. We'd passed the Tim Love place on the left there. Because I remember that building. And I realized that I was supposed to have picked up 2 orders at the corner bakery. And so we turned around and we got the other order. And now we're back. But, yeah, that sucked. But whatever, it is what it is. They're filming, if you look to see what Rainrot said, like, and actually, like, he looked it up while I was out of the car. And I was talking to the, I think it was the PA. I think that's the public assistant, is what they're called. And they, they direct people off the set because it's an open set. It's an active live set. They're shooting, they're filming. and they don't want people walking through. 349 at this Quick Trip. So I was distracted by talking to the to the PA about like, oh, what's being filmed here, and so he was telling me, and then I was like, oh, that's cool that you got work and stuff, because I know it's kind of tight. Like I was doing photography stuff in Phoenix, so I haven't worked on a film production of that caliber, but I did some, like with Rob. I did a couple of like local film stuff in Phoenix. I don't know if the movie's ever got all the way made. I think it's some of it. The movie is just somebody that's going to shoot it and then put it out there, and a lot of people are doing that now. So there's a lot of film sets around. Yeah. I read your comment before you posted it. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's not that hard to guess. It's not like, just like you've pointed out to me, it's like, it's not like you're reading people's minds, Kathy. It's just, it's the natural. I like that mural right there. Oh, we're at the stockyards. We're at the stockyards. I'm going to keep it like this, though, so you guys can see both sides of the street. And we'll go actually a little slower. So maybe... Nah, I don't think it matters. The cobblestone. Well, let's try to see if it won't be so bad. You can't really go that slow, though, because, like, people are coming. So, sorry. The Uber app is freaking out right now, too. Like, every message that somebody sends, like, it keeps just saying it over and over and over. Let me go see the message and then maybe. And then it says it's not safe to type and drive. Okay, so stop fucking sending me the same goddamn message over and over and over. I don't need you to read it to me 4 times. The fuck? Right, saying that sucks, yeah. Oh yeah, right, we saw this too, like all these sculpture, this... Hey Jay. How are you today? You're in New York, right? I'm gonna say that until I remember. That like helps me. And that helps me like remember who I'm talking to, especially before. Oh, Los Angeles. Oh, so I got it sort of right. You're the exact opposite side of the world. I mean, you got to give me credit for that, right? Close. New York City, Los Angeles. What's the freaking diff? I need to see a laugh reaction to know that you're laughing with me and not. Okay, thank you. Oh God. Hey, New York City is the largest city, right? And then Los Angeles is the second. And then it's Chicago. And then is it Houston? And then it's Phoenix. And then I think it's Philadelphia or Pittsburgh. I always get those mixed up. I think it's Pittsburgh. I can't remember what the next one is, but it's kind of surprising. It's like San Antonio or something, which always like shocks the hell out of me. But I've driven in, well, I've been in all of those places, but I've driven in Chicago, Houston, Phoenix. I have not driven in Pittsburgh yet. Maybe we'll get there this summer. I don't know. We're going to Cincinnati and we'll see. We have a lot of things that we have to do. We have to get our storage stuff out. Ooh, gas is $3.09 right there. I don't know that station though. Oh, right. We're at the D2 Wireless is right behind me on the left. Okay. All right. See, I'm learning the area and we're leaving tomorrow. I have a feeling that I'm going to be more in Dallas the next 2 weeks than we are going to be in Fort Worth. And I'm just going to be confused all over the dang place. I really like Fort Worth as far as it's easy to get around. People aren't so road ragey. Although I do like Dallas downtown. It's so beautiful, especially at night. And I like their rich neighborhoods too. There's more of them. So there's that. It's just more traffic and more confusing roads and highways. There's a lot of stacks in Dallas. What the fudge was that? It sounded like a gunshot. Oh, that guy's doing a recording. That's fun. Ah! That park is on the left. On the right, excuse me, is called the Marine Creek Linear Park. Sorry, I'll fix you guys in just a second. There you go. Oh, I like those for the purple flowers. Oh no. Oh wait, no, not that one. Sorry. I'm all over the place. We're coming up on our delivery. Well, not until a mile. All right. Whew. It's noon. And I think I'm maybe ready to eat. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh, that guy is like poor. Oh, I should have moved over. Dang it. Hopefully I didn't splash him. Rude. How rude. All right, I'm going to take a shot of coffee. But that's not coffee. That's my green machine. Let me get a shot of coffee so I can get up the stairs. This apartment community I'm fixing to pull into. There might be elevators. I don't know though. It might not even be this apartment community right here, but I think it is. Man, I keep making my drinks too spicy. I must want the cayenne. Yes, I love the purple flowers. I pick those up on the ground, Jay. I'd be picking all kinds of stuff up off the ground. Oh, I didn't bring that Sharpie inside the RV. All right, let me slow my roll. Yeah, I figured I was gonna have to. Oh, you know what though? It's on the first floor. Great. I think. Sometimes they be tricking you though. This looks fairly simple though.
Jasmine T says, leave at 11,107. Call if you can't find
Okay, I think I can do that.
come out tonight. Jasmine T says, 11,107.
All right. Now let me make sure I grab the right order since I was already messing this up.
Jasmine T says, leave at 4.
Hey! I was just saying to myself, let me make sure I grab it. Jasmine, here we go. Okay, I had to tell her about the filming and all of the things, and she was very understanding. Let's listen to King Solar. Listen, I found this. I didn't explain anything to the Ashley person, but okay. Okay. That put on an additional probably 20 minutes. I was expected by 12:23 to the other place. That would be crazy if I was actually still on time for these deliveries. Whew. My allergies are acting allergy. I like this song. Oh, hey, Sawyer, are you still here? Can you hear me? And make sure that before I start talking to you. I would wait for you to say yes. There you are. I don't know if you're feeling. Yeah, let me pause that. I don't know if you're feeling like if like you were saying that you were watching all the shorts and stuff. I don't know if you looked at the comments, but I think that it's only from the one gal. I don't want to like. I'm over it. I honestly am, and I have a feeling that she might probably address it in her stream, which is understandable. Just I addressed it in my stream, and like that's what you do on YouTube. So we're not like having beef or drama or anything like that. Because some people from her community did come over here and have subscribed, and I was letting one of them know like what happened, and was just talking about it. But anyway, I just wanted to say, baby, that if you did read those comments, that I don't want you to say anything. Like I don't, because I don't want to cause any. I just want it to just, we'll just go our separate ways, and that's fine. I don't need to, like, she said what she had to say, and I said what I had to say. And actually, she probably has a lot more to say, and I don't begrudge her that, or, well, if you don't mind, would you erase it? Would you delete it? And I guess that I must have known that you were doing that, because I kind of felt that something, because I don't want to provoke a reaction in her. I don't want to go back and forth with her, and I don't want her to think that like we're ganging up on her, and that my boyfriend is coming up behind me to say some stuff to her, because I just want to. It's done. Thank you. And I don't hold any. Just like she said in my stream, like she wishes me well. I wish her well too. Like honestly, I think it's kind of stupid that we can't like talk to each other, and like now it's like, oh, you can't come into my stream and I can't come into your stream because I'm unsafe and I'm immature. Because like she was saying all kinds of shit to me, like you're immature and you're bashing me, and your response lets me know that you are somebody I don't want around me in my community. But I'm not banning you, but I don't want you around me. Like, okay. Clearly I still have some feeling about it, because that's fucked up, and we're all fucking adults. Like exactly what happened in the other situation with the stream, where somebody was trying to control my stream and tell me how to run my stream, and then gets upset when I say, don't fucking do that. And then they say, oh, well, you can get upset. You can tell me not to do that, but don't do it the way you did it. That's immature, Kathy. Well, fuck you. I'm fucking immature sometimes when you hurt my fucking feelings repeatedly. From the first interaction we've ever had, you're putting me down, and I just take it because I want women friends so bad, because I don't have any fucking friends. So yeah, maybe the common denominator is me, and I maybe have a lot of fucking work to do, but that doesn't mean that you can fucking say to me, oh, you're not in the right headspace and you shouldn't be live streaming. You shouldn't be doing what you're doing because you're not healthy enough. Fuck out of here. I didn't know that I appointed you to be my fucking therapist. And then I say, don't criticize me. I didn't ask for you to criticize me or give you, I didn't ask for anybody to give me fucking life advice. That's not what I'm doing here. But then she's like, I'm not criticizing you. What the fuck do you think calling me immature and saying all this shit that I'm bizarre and my behavior is concerning? What the fuck do you think that is? That's criticism. That's judgment. That's passing judgment on somebody. So, like, that person was making fun of me from the get-go. Making fun of my job, making fun of how long I have to work to make the amount of money that I have to make. And I was just taking it and like, okay, because I want to be liked so fucking bad by another woman. Because I don't have any fucking women friends. Because I guess maybe women are fucking horrible too. Men are fucking pigs and women are fucking bitches. So what the fuck? I'll just go live in a fucking cave by my fucking self somewhere. I can't stream on YouTube because I'm going to piss people off because they don't like how I fucking react to things. Now I'm fucking ranting. See? I get like crazy. And I get like full of rage. And like Anna was saying, do stupid things. And I pissed Anna off too. Because I was like popping off on her relationship that she offered me and just reacting. So like I was saying before, maybe I shouldn't be so personal on the stream, and we'll just drive around these different places and we'll just talk about like the local things, and we won't talk about like me. And these last two months and 11 days will just be like, you know, the beginning before like Kathy was changed by YouTube. Before I was like, you know, had to forever change my fucking way of doing this. Yeah, see, that's the word that triggered me too. But I just want to leave it. I don't want to like, I don't like that language either. And I felt like I addressed it in my comment to her. And I don't know if I need to like maybe re-edit, but like I said, I don't want to go back and forth with her. Because I don't really like, what the fuck? Like, I'm out here I'm making money. I'm fucking working. I'm doing my fucking job. And I decided, oh, let me start streaming and doing like YouTube that way. Because maybe I can make money this way too. And then that's what I've been doing. And now 2 months and 11 days later, like, I'm shunned, I'm banned from like door dashing, like streaming communities because they don't like that I'm like whatever. I got people telling me, do this. This is how you should do your stream. This is how you should do this. This is how. I was actually just thinking, I'm going to like take a step back from like actually being a consumer of YouTube, being a content consumer, and just being a content creator and not like going to other people's streams, which sucks because I want to support other people that are doing this. But like, I don't know, it gets crazy really fucking fast. I am me, and I am not going to change like what my delivery of things are and how I like what you see is what you get. And if like that's like not doing it for you, then I'm sorry, but go ahead and go to somebody else. Like that's what everybody does. I don't know how many people on YouTube where I'm just like, yeah, I cannot stand to fucking look at this person. And so I scroll off. Shit. I feel like I've been here before and it said road closed. And no, it's okay. Oh, that was fun. Oh, the Coburn farm. Nice. Right. And from the get-go, like, right, yeah. And that's fine. I get it. I totally get it. I really do. Like, I imagine, like, I didn't want to, like, that's why I put, like, the tags that I put, and that's, like, what I have in the description. Like, I am fucking weird. And that's why I wanted to say the stuff about Heaven's Gate in the description still. Because, like, I got some weird shit going on. Like, I'm not a normal person. I'm not just, like, the average person that's streaming, I guess. Oh, that horse is so pretty. A cop just pulled behind me because he was in that neighborhood. Speed limit's 40, so... But I've noticed that, like, just from, because I am actually a YouTube consumer before I'm a YouTube content creator. Like, that's what I've been doing. And yeah, I did a little couple videos of coloring, but that was nothing like what I'm doing now. Like nothing. That is nothing compared to the views that I'm getting, the people that, are interacting with me. Like, that's nothing compared to 9 for 3. Okay, I'm gonna accept that. It was $9 for 3 miles from a Subway. We'll see. Hey, Craigie. Hold on, I want to make sure I don't miss did you notice that they sent me that right when I got a turn again? But that was a good order, so. Too true, Kathy. Your stream, you say what you want. If people don't like it, they can stroll onto it. Right. I had one person say, this isn't the kind of shit I want to watch. I'm like, okay, you do know that you can just like this is what I did. I was like, like on here, like you can just like go like that. Like you can just like scroll up. Like, let me show you again how to do it. Like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. This isn't the kind of thing that you want to be watching. All right, then I didn't know that I was like holding people hostage in the stream, right? I don't know. And I am also coming to, I think, the realization, the understanding that I don't need to know, that I don't need to understand like why people think it's okay to like say mean things to people and like really horrible, vile things, like about like joking about really awful, heinous things. I want to make sure. I can't see the address. There's all these cars in the way. But think it's one house up. Okay. I want to make sure I'm at the right 6-2. Nope, it was that one back there. That's fine. I'll be right back. Let's hope I don't flub up the next order. It's just one though. I'm all over the place today. Oh my god. Well, we've been to a film set. How exciting is that? I guess I can put y'all back that way. I didn't want to disclose my exact drop-off location. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Mule Deer Run. We got Waterbuck Run. Excuse me. We got White Hart Drive. What's White Hart? H-A-R-T. Type of deer. Woo. Okay. It actually doesn't feel as humid today. But it is a little toasty in the car at 74. I think that I'm almost at the point where I'm like, how much have we made? But I don't like doing that until I think we've made almost $100. Because I'd be getting discouraged. And I think that we signed in. We were pretty far south when I signed in from Fort Worth. Now we're north. We're north somewhere. I think we're like by Saginaw or something. I'm probably wrong about that. I don't know. We're at Pioneer Point. Wherever the fuck that is. Wherever the fudge that is. Oh. Okay. I think it's great. Like, I've always put stuff up on my dash. I've always had stuff up on my, like, I've had crazy stuff up on my, I've had people, like, back in, like, the early 2000s and late 90s, like, taking pictures, like, actual, like, before cameras, before, like, cell phones and stuff. I've had people, like, whipping out cameras and taking pictures of my dash. And then when, like, cell phones were out, like, it was even funnier. I had all kinds of like for Halloween. I've been an Uber driver for 9 years, 7 months now. 7 or 8 months. No, is it 10 months? Hold on. In August, I'll have been an Uber driver for 10 years. So, I've worked in a lot of different places. I started in Phoenix, but I would decorate my dash for like whatever was going on. Like Halloween obviously was a favorite. I had like a full ass, like this wasn't the dash. This is like my, I don't know. This is, what number car is this doing Uber? I've been through a lot of cars in the 10 years. We're actually talking about maybe if we can fucking work hard and save. We have not ever been able to save anything so far, but and then maybe we can turn this car in and get another new car that we can't really afford. But we've already put 64,000 miles on this car and it's less than a year old. So that's that. That's that. And like, yeah. We were able to do it with our last car. You know, because they just want to trap you into the, not trap you, but by the end of it, like I'll have like, right now I have a $53,000 car note, $900 a month payment. Sawyer and I were actually talking about if we could potentially get rid of everything and start tent camping and not have hardly any expenses. So then we don't have to have a brand new car to drive Uber, and we can just where's the subway? There it is. And we can just live out in the desert, and I don't know. I really don't fucking know. Because the storage units both went up by double. Both of them, double. And we can't afford that. So it's like, where are we going to put our stuff? That took literally all of our savings that we had. We used to get it out of the house that it was in. I have a feeling this order may not be here, but hopefully I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I'll be right back. It smells like laundry out here. This order was six chili cheesesteaks. Oh, I wish my car was that shiny, but not enough to actually like make the effort to make it that shiny. Ooh, I like that. All right, 7 minutes to this delivery, so I am gonna just plug it in. True, right? Okay, I'm not missing anything on the comments. Okay, let's go. Man, I wish we were going to Cincinnati in freaking 3 weeks. Wouldn't that be awesome? But you know what we're doing instead? We're gonna go to a powwow. We're gonna go to a powwow. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go here. Boat Club Road is that way. I think. I'm trying to figure out which way to go out of this parking lot. I think I need to go back this way. I can't tell which way it's telling me. If I have to, I'll turn around. No biggie. Okay, that is right. That is correct. Because you really do have to pay attention how they're telling you to go out of the parking lot. Otherwise, sometimes it adds an annoying U-turn, or it's difficult to get out. In this case, there's medians in Texas. I've noticed in most places. Whee! Whee! Oh, sorry guys. I don't know why sometimes the selfie stick. Let me try to readjust it. Maybe it's the weight of the phone. Hold on. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. And you guys won't cant about so much. Yeah, go on with your bitch ass and turn. Oh, ho, ho. Do 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 do. Oh shit. I can't get that one up. Too bad. There was one that we were listening to yesterday. I liked the blues ones a lot. Was it this one that we liked? Oh shit, we need to turn with this guy. Oh, thank you, Mr. Tarrant Roofing. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm all up in your A's. My bad. Okay, we're turning on Twin Mills Road. We're not going all the way up this guy's rear. Even though it does seem like that's what I wanted to do. I promise I did not. That was a mistake. Oh! I'm sorry, you guys. I'll fix you in a second. I'm trying to adjust the air. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's one of my favorite times. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love it. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. I am so easily amused. Look at it. Look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 74 degrees at 1, 2, 3, 4 p.m. in Fort Worth, Texas. How's everybody doing today? I apologize for having it on subscribers only mode. I'm not trying to force people to subscribe to me. It's that I'm protecting myself from some of the online trolls that that's all. That's all. That's all. We got 2 pieces. Like I got. This actually looks pretty good. It looks like a banana bread. I don't know, maybe. It's spicy. I'm trying to think what that's called. Pumpkin spice, maybe. And then the other one looks like some kind of shortbread. It has like blueberries in it, but I picked one that didn't have that in there. Do you see how they sent me a request right when I needed to turn? And then I'm turning here, and then an immediate left, in case they send me another freaking order. Okay. I'm already lost. Doing good. Thank you. Hope you're well. Yep, it is only subs I can comment. Keeps trolls away. Yeah. And I actually learned that from, I learned that from several different people. But the one person that have been judged unsafe to be around, was the one that gave me the advice of like, if one way to not deal with that is to like have people subscribe to your channel, and you can set it for however long. And to me, I think she had recommended like maybe just a couple minutes, but for me like 20 minutes seems to be pretty damn good. And if somebody wants to wait 20 minutes and then like comment something disgusting after that, and then I just immediately gonna block them, like it really doesn't seem worth it. But I guess if that's like getting them off, because I guess that's what it's doing. I'm the type of person where I'm like, well, let's all learn the lesson we need to learn here. Like I needed to learn a lesson from that too. But I think the lesson is that I need to ignore it. But I had to learn that on my own. Okay, let me plug my phone back in, and then we will, where are we? I still have to go and return the one stuff. We'll put that in as our destination, and we'll start heading that way. If you're doing subs only, yes, do a time sub on an hour. Yeah, and for some reason it was only letting me, I think the longest that it's giving me in the chat is 20 minutes. I saw one person, they had theirs set to, you couldn't comment on any of their stuff until you'd been subscribed for a week. Which I thought that was interesting. I didn't see that like feature on the stuff I have. I don't know if I should just like kind of like pull over and like have my little lunch. $11.95. Fuck yeah. Excuse my language. I am like gonna try to not cuss so much. All right. I don't know. This is from Mod Pizza, so I am a little skeptical. Yeah. Although it does seem like 20 minutes seems like a good duration. I haven't had any. But to be fair, like I've only had that last stream that was Saturday. That was the one where it was like the first comment, literally the first comment, and then about 100 comments throughout the day, if not more, and then the last comment were like dudes like just like saying the most vile things, like the most vile things. And then people started like reporting them because I asked them to, and I don't know if they did before, but and I don't know, it was just like a whole huge disgusting mess of nonsense. And like I hadn't put subscribers only mode on before because I didn't want those kind of people subscribed to me. You know, it's like I would rather like people not subscribe to me so they control me. That's an even like I've had people, because I'm being sued. My boyfriend who is 3SPM, he's the moderator, the only moderator I have, and I don't even let him moderate my chat. But I'm being sued. My boyfriend was in the Heaven's Gate group for 19 years, and I'm being sued by 2 other ex-members of the group for copyright infringement. And that's a whole big ass long story. But within that story is attorneys, and it's the man and the woman that are suing me, and they're suing my boyfriend, and and I was never in the group. I shouldn't even be in this fucking lawsuit, but yet here I am, and I'm getting stalked, and I don't give a fuck who believes me or who doesn't, because you can actually see the evidence in my past streams of the attorneys coming in, and the man who is suing me, he's suing me for $2 million. $2 million, and he just happens to like keep showing up in my stream and then texting me on my personal phone because he has my fucking cell phone number, because I don't want to change my phone number because I've had the same number for literally 25 years or so. So anyway, like I got shit going on in my life. And like, yeah, I got shit going on in my life. And that attracts like the Heaven's Gate stuff. And I streamed with my boyfriend for 3 years. Like, see, here's the thing though. I don't want to block him because every time he harasses me, I'm going to give that to the court. So this man is supposed to be like an upstanding pillar of his community, and he's so worried about his reputation, but he's literally stalking and harassing me. And I can show you the text right now. Like I have proof of it. And if I block his number, then I lose that. And I have the uncanny ability to set this dude off, and he fucks up. And he screws himself because he lets his obsession, anger, lack of restraint, whatever, get the best of them, and then he'll text me some psychotic shit and just prove exactly what the case is about. It's not about copyright infringement. It's about fucking hurting the ex-member of the group that he doesn't like and the other ex-member of the group that he doesn't like. Oh, and did I forget to mention that the man and the woman that are suing me and my boyfriend, that woman was girlfriend with my boyfriend for 5 years. They were each other's first loves. They were each other's first. And now that woman is suing him and me. He and I have been together for 5 years. So I wonder what the case is about. I wonder. I just met Kashara, but she can be referred to as Kat, because that way I'll remember. And oh my god, I don't want to forget to give this part of the pizza to this person. So hold on, let me get my stuff together here. Oh my gosh, I have to tell you, that was such a great interaction. I love meeting people. I think she said that she was gonna pop in and follow right now. I was just telling her, because I keep checking I'll be honest, like I keep checking the views to see like where we're at. And I saw that we were at 700 views. And that's pretty exciting, because normally it takes 12 hours for us to get to 1,000 views. And I'm just so excited. Yeah, I was just telling her like about, did you want to go? Yeah, because that person was there before me. I was just telling her about, like all the stuffs. Am I supposed to be? No, I'm supposed to be going the opposite way. Okay. Let's turn around. Oh. Oh, shit. Then it just corrected itself. Oh, no. We were supposed to be going that way. Oh, well. Oh, no, I messed it up. That's all right. We'll go back. Oh, my. Ooh, look, this is fun, eh? I love construction. Told you before, Kathy. Yes, keep record of the calls, etc. Harassment. Exactly. That's what we do. I don't think that they've actually called me. He called me once. And I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and think that maybe was I was about to go around this sign thinking I needed to. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that was a butt dial. Ooh, I'm going to show you guys these clouds in just a second. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Whatever the speed limit is, I'm going too fast. Oh, shit, the guy behind me is going even faster. Like when you look in the rearview mirror and there's nobody there, and then you look back and there's somebody like right there. They're going faster than you. They are definitely going faster. All right. Oh, you know what? I forgot to. We are gonna chill out right here. Records, we are keeping receipts. Uber, you know what? I don't want a Home Depot order for $3.68. That's going 10 miles. And is heavy. Ooh, now when I see those tankers on the railroad and they're just kind of chilling there, I know what they are now. They're gasoline. So when the world ends, like, we can totally tap into those. We just need, like, actually the one that's over underneath the bridge. The dude just, I couldn't see that he actually, like, unlocked anything. Oh. I want to listen to a song. We have already listened to it, but we're going to listen to it again. Craig, I feel like I know you in real life, but I'm trying to, excuse me. I think I might be at a point where I need to eat actual food. You'll have to, You have to give me a clue. Oh yeah, and I just read like what you said, and I was reporting them for bullying and harassment. I don't know.
Of a girl with a gun. Wait for me, yeah. Wait for me, yeah. I'm not done.
Yeah, right. Sawyer was talking about suing Extra Space Storage for like raising the rate so damn high. I'm like, well, you know, but we signed a contract saying they can do that. We signed a contract. So, you know, we just have to move our stuff a lot. We have to deal with it a lot sooner than we expected. And that's fine. That's another expense that we can get rid of. And do I really need stuff? It's been in storage for 4 years now. So, like, do I really need it? I'm keeping things that, well, the last year they were out in the shed in the storage, they got destroyed by possums. So it's actually going to be difficult to throw things away, but I'm going to have to because it's literally covered in possum feces and urine. And I couldn't, like, in the moment when we were moving everything out and with the movers there, and we ended up spending all of our savings on it, like all, no buffer, which is horrible, right before we had to go to here for the winter. And coming here, we knew it was going to be a struggle because we know that the rate here is like almost half below what it is in Cincinnati and out east. But we could have even stayed in Savannah and made more money. But we made the decision to come here based on what we thought was going to be a significant life change. But that didn't happen. And we took a chance on a positive. And I think that, you know, I learned a lot, and throughout everything that's been going on, I've learned quite a bit. And I've also learned, I was so excited about this opportunity. I was so fucking excited. I made so many plans and diagrams and just all kinds of planning and stuff. And then to be told, when we got there, that the guy wasn't even really thinking about doing that part of the project anymore. It was well, what the fuck did you have us drive all the way out here for then? I actually, 2 months before we made the decision, I said, you know, we're about to head that way. Is everything still okay? And he was like, yep, can't wait to see you. Can't wait to interview you for the position. And then by the time we got there, a month later, it was, oh, well, we're thinking we're going to scrap that part of the thing, and we're not going to do the camping part at all anymore. And it was well, fuck, man. When did you come up with that? Because you could have emailed me. You could have texted me, called me, because all of those avenues of communication are available to us, and we've communicated that way before, and let me know before we drove our 37-foot Class A motorhome literally 1,200 miles where we didn't want to be. You could have told me, you could have told us that, but this person didn't. And okay, great, I learned a very valuable fucking lesson. And then we were stuck in Texas because we don't have we can't just pick up and go somewhere else. Like, we're not those kind of RVers. We're not that kind of traveling setup. It costs over $450 to fill up the RV. We can afford to put $100 in it at a time. We can't even afford that. And now gas has gone up and we need gas. And we made the decision last time we were driving not to get gas because we thought, well, maybe it'll be cheaper. Well, it was like $2.79 then, maybe $2.89. Now it's $3.49 and $3.29 if we're lucky, maybe $3.09 for a fucking Class A 37-foot motorhome. So we have to spend that money tomorrow. There's just, a lot going on. Is this a 1-lane road, a 2-lane road? Like, what's going on here? I'm going to treat it as a 2-lane and just pass this person. Because it is a 2-lane. I don't really want to be going that fast, but I didn't want to be right next to them because he was veering all over the place. Oh, you think so? Where are you at? Play them at their own game if they harass you in the UK. We call it sue if you plot people for harassment. Oh, okay. Why are they sending me they always do this? 10 for 16? Nah. But I was just about to turn that off because I'm trying to drive and deal with this big old water leak here. And there's cops over here. Cops doing cop things. Saginaw. Dallas is prettier. Oh, you're in Glasgow, Scotland? Oh, maybe we talked before and I was telling you about the coloring book that I have that's from Glasgow. Oh, right. That gal gave me, that I met. She was so great. Her energy was so wonderful. But I was telling her about the stream. And I wrote down my info and she gave me, yeah, you spoke to me before. Gotcha. I didn't know if we knew each other from Facebook, before, if it was just, the last time you came into the stream here, or if you know me from Sawyer, my boyfriend's channel. Because there's a lot of people that come to my stream that know me from his channel. Look at all that beautiful clouds. And it looks really pretty because all of the grass is green, but literally 2 weeks ago, everything was brown. I love being in places for the spring. Let me put you guys that way. I haven't been as careful as I probably should be with the addresses and stuff. All right. Yes. I have to go to the back because it's a decent order. I will be right back. Give me a moment. Okay. We are going to have. No, just on the YouTube stream. He spoke to you on. You don't do Facebook, etc. Gotcha. Gotcha. We're gonna go around the corner. Let's put that on. We're gonna go around the corner, and I'm gonna make myself. We'll go a little bit more around the corner. Sorry. My car, like, I feel like I stick out so bad, but we're just gonna kind of chill here. I think usually when I like stop in front of somebody's house, I try to stop where I don't think somebody's gonna come, like somebody's home. Okay, I'm gonna make myself some sandwiches really quick here. I've got and then we'll get signed back in. I could probably sign back in right now and get something, but I'm gonna make my little sandwiches. I have some cheese, some tofu, and then under here is some hummus. I like to, yeah, and some Ritz crackers. And this is the first solid food that, yeah, my little break, exactly, my wee little break. And we'll look at the clouds together. And we'll listen to the news. So, I mean, I'm going to get pissed, though. Like, I'm going to get pissed at the news. Because I always do. But I don't want you guys to have to hear me chewing. And I'll get signed in, too. And we'll see what we can get. I'm not exactly sure where we're at here. We're actually in a decent area. I want to make my little sandwiches first.
Hi, I'm Kim Vanell in Wanganui, New
And then we'll
Zealand.
start driving.
It's Wednesday, March 11th. Today, the US and Israel hit Iran in the most intense attacks of the war so far. 2 more members of the Iranian women's soccer team claim asylum in Australia, but one changes her mind. And how Trump is urging Republicans to enact voting restrictions for success in the midterms. This is Reuters World News, bringing you everything you need to know from the front lines.
I do not.
In 10 minutes, 7 days a week.
And neither, I don't make my own tofu either. I can't really even conceive of doing that, to be honest with you. What a terrible
the
sound,
US
right?
and Israel have pounded Iran with what the Pentagon and Iranians are calling the most intense airstrikes yet. One Tehran resident Reuters spoke to described the night of bombardment as hell, saying they were bombing everywhere, every part of Tehran.
Jeez. Why are we doing
Iran
this? Why?
Setting off air raid sirens in Tel Aviv and Jerusalem.
Why?
And
Why are
launching
we doing
missiles
this?
at a US base in Qatar and Iraq's Kurdistan, according to the country's Islamic Revolutionary Guard. Iran's UN envoy, Amir Saeed Iravani, told reporters nearly 8,000 homes have been destroyed
Oh my
and
God.
more than 1,300 civilians killed.
What?
We show no respect for international law and no restraint in committing these crimes.
Iravani also called attacks on oil depots and refineries, which resulted in huge oil fires, tantamount to war crimes.
Oh, God.
The fires sent thick smoke laden with harmful chemicals, including hydrocarbons, sulfur, and nitrogen dioxides, into the atmosphere, covering large parts of Tehran. The World Health Organization,
I know, we really should make our own, right?
Warning that poses another risk.
The black rain and the acidic
So
rain coming with
awful.
it is indeed a
I mean, it's
danger
definitely an
for the
American
population.
thing. Like, we might as well
Iranian
just be dropping
authorities are warning
napalm on them.
residents to stay indoors, and officials in neighboring Pakistan are also issuing their own alert, saying winds may carry pollutants over the border.
That's insane.
Meanwhile, the Pentagon says approximately 140 US troops have been wounded in the 10-day-old war with Iran.
What's
A figure it
Tamil?
only disclosed after Reuters reported as many as
Tamil is
150
garlic?
injuries. Until now, the Pentagon had only publicly acknowledged just 8 seriously injured service members.
Wait, what was
White
that?
House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt says the Trump administration's goals in Iran remain unchanged.
The
What
trend
are
is
our goals
clear.
again?
U.S. combat capabilities are increasing and growing more lethal and dominant by the day, while the Iranian terrorist regime's ability to respond has rapidly declined.
To restrain
My
soaring
God.
crude prices, the International Energy Agency has
Jesus.
proposed the largest release of oil reserves in its history, according to the Wall Street Journal. The release would exceed the 182
Tamel's a
million
Greek
barrels
thing.
of
It's
oil
like
that
garlic.
IEA member nations put on the market in 2 releases.
I know, I feel like
when
I've heard
Russia
of that.
launched its full-scale invasion of Ukraine, the newspaper said.
Ooh, I'm gonna take a
To
screenshot
hear
of
about
that.
the ongoing market's impact of the war, listen to our daily sister podcast, Morning Bid.
Hello.
I don't know
Members
how
of
much
the
I can
Iranian
listen to.
women's soccer team greet supporters in Kuala Lumpur on a stopover on their way from Australia back to Iran. They are the ones who turned down an offer of asylum. 5 of their teammates took up an initial offer from Canberra to stay, and now it's been revealed 2 more women with the group at the last minute also decided not to board the plane. But one of those 2 has since changed her mind and decided to return, according to Australian Home Affairs Minister Tony
But they've
Burke.
been like
One of
declared
the
war
two
criminals
who
or
had made
something.
the decision to stay last night had spoken to some of the teammates who had left and had changed her mind.
Alastair Powell in Sydney has more on how the asylum offers came about for the delegation.
The Home Minister said that all the members of the team were separated from their Iranian government minders. They were interviewed by immigration officials and they were given a choice. So they were told that there was a possibility of them to remain in Australia to claim asylum.
Huh.
And then they were given the choice whether they wanted to do that or whether they wanted to get on the plane to head back eventually to Iran.
The first group of women who took the initial offer were
I
extracted from
agree,
their
Craig.
hotel by police and taken to a safe location where they remain under police protection. Alastair says efforts to grant the women asylum have been going on since shortly after the team had their first Asian Cup match.
But
Before the first game, the women
interested in
once the Iranian national anthem started, they did not sing the national anthem. Now that was taken
like
in
what the
Iran as a gesture of protest, and you had figures
You know.
on Iranian state TV calling them wartime trends.
Hashtag Trending would like to thank Meter for their support in bringing you this podcast. Meter delivers a complete networking stack, wired, wireless, and cellular, in one integrated solution that's built for performance and scale. You can find them at meter.com/HTT. Amazon investigates outages linked to AI-assisted coding. NVIDIA and Meta emerge as surprise leaders in the race to build operating systems for AI agents. Some AI pioneers are betting the industry built AI the wrong way, and using Palantir to decide who sits where may be the most powerful seating chart ever. Welcome to Hashtag Trending. I'm your host, Jim Love. Let's get into it. Amazon is taking a closer look at the growing role of artificial intelligence in software development
we're not
after
getting
a
many
series
requests
of
here.
outages that company leaders say may be linked to AI-assisted coding tools. According to a
me
report
set
in the
my-
Financial Times, Amazon's e-commerce technology
Let me set
organization
my
has called
destination.
engineers into a special deep dive meeting to examine what an internal briefing described as a trend of incidents with a high blast radius.
We'll get going in a second here.
Among the contributing factors cited were Gen AI assisted changes and novel Gen AI usage for which best practices and safeguards are not yet fully established. Dave Treadwell, a senior vice president at Amazon and a former Microsoft engineering executive, told staff in an internal message that the availability of the site and related infrastructure has not been good recently. The company's
No,
shopping
shit,
site
really?
and app experienced a nearly 6-hour outage earlier this month after what Amazon described as an erroneous software code deployment that prevented customers from completing purchases or accessing account information. Amazon's cloud division has
I
also
feel
had
like I
issues tied
experienced
to
that
AI
outage.
coding assistance. In December, an internal AI tool called Curo made infrastructure changes that resulted in a 13-hour disruption to an AWS cost calculator service after the system chose to
I don't
delete
even know what these
and
words
recreate
mean.
an environment.
Like
Amazon
what?
later said that the incident was limited to a single service affecting parts of mainland China. In response to these incidents and more, the company is now tightening its controls. Under new rules described in the briefing note, junior and mid-level engineers must obtain approval from senior engineers before deploying AI-assisted code changes.
I mean, that seems
Amazon says the review
kind
of
of,
operational
yeah,
performance
ask the
is
AI.
part of its
Ask
regular
the AI to help.
reliability process. But the episode highlights a larger issue facing the tech industry in general.
AI is so
AI coding
stupid.
assistants can dramatically speed development. They can also accelerate mistakes, especially in large
Exactly.
systems where a single change can ripple across thousands of services.
Mm-hmm.
Even companies known for
You
operational
don't say.
discipline are discovering that the challenge is no longer just writing code quickly, it's governing how AI writes it and how you control the quality of it.
Duh. Because it's a fucking
Of the AI
computer.
revolution in coding
People are
might
like,
be
oh, the computers are going to
better
run
software
everything. We
governance.
want the computers to
You're
run
welcome.
everything. Well, maybe that's not such a good
NVIDIA
idea.
is prepared to
because
launch an
they're
open source platform
computers.
designed to help companies build AI
Duh.
agents, software systems that can plan tasks, call tools, and
And
carry
these
out
billionaires
work with
just
minimal
want
human
our
direction.
money and all the
According to
resources.
reporting
I
from
don't know
Wired,
why. Like, what the fuck?
platform is also
Why can't we have
intended
water
to
too?
orchestrate a
Seriously, like, why do billionaires seem so hell bent on like using all the resources? Like, don't they need like the peons, the us? Don't they need like us, the workers, to work so they can have all their luxury and stuff? Like, isn't that like how everything is set up? Like, we're at the bottom of the pyramid and we hold it up with our backs and our labor. We all know this. We've all subscribed to the, you know, we're all in the capitalist machine. We're all cool with it. We're all like, yeah, this is what we're doing with our lives. This is the meaning of life, is to work and get all rich and, you know, like shit on people and, you know, have all these fucking mental problems because, you know, like this is just how it is. We're all just fucked up. It's normal. All right, so that's what we're doing. Okay. But now we're like, oh my God, these people are like fucking children and they're doing wars. We've already known that about the wars. We've already known these things. They're starting wars just so they can make money. They're literally killing people to make money. And we're all just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, we're still cool with that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Now we're bombing Iran for oil because we want more oil. We don't have enough oil. There's not enough oil. There's never enough oil. They don't care. It's money. It's crazy. And we're all just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, the AI defense systems are, oh my God, they're so terrible. The AI defense system is the one that targeted the school. Yeah, we're not okay with it. It's not okay. Right, it's never been okay. And like everybody, we're all just like, well, I'm not voting for war. I'm not, you know, I don't want my taxpayer dollars going to war. Well, that's where they're fucking going. Newsflash, it's not going to help the poor. It's not going to, like, you know, lower the cost for even just like the working class. Capitalism has gotten to the end stage, y'all. We're back in the 1800s where the oligarchs were in power and they polluted the skies horribly and they had children underground working in fucking mines and being cogs in a huge, like, fucking wheel. And we finally were like, hold on. This is crazy. You can't do this. You can't work our children to death. You can't work us to death. This is nuts. We revolt. We stand up. And they killed us for doing that too. Remember the unions? Do you guys remember the unions? Like, people died fighting for a 5-day work week. Like, we died so we wouldn't have to work more than 5 days a week. Like, what the fuck? They will keep killing us until we're all dead. And then they just make more of us. There's always somebody else that wants to be rich too. And so it just keeps going on and on and on. I don't get it. We can't we don't break free. We just keep perpetuating the same cycle. On and on and on and on.
It's across different models, tools,
Well, enough of
and
that
data
shit.
sources. Instead of a single chatbot responding to prompts, these systems can
completely obliterate who knows what. Yeah, we get it. $9.52 for 5 miles. Let's do that. Sorry. All right, let's go. Hey, at least that paid off. I got to eat. And we got a pseudo decent request. Kind of been the theme of the day. I didn't check to see the money. We still have ways to go, and I didn't want to be. We might not be at 100 yet. I don't know. I don't want to be discouraged. We got to make 200, so we're in it for the long haul. It doesn't matter how much we make. It don't matter. I know I sure as shit had to make 200, so. Like, I don't know why we can't, like, work with the corporations, you know? Like, can we all have, like, somewhat of a... We don't even want an equal share, you know what I'm saying? Like, at least give us a good fucking product that we're spending all our fucking money on. At least don't, like, fucking program us. At least don't try to control every little aspect of our lives, which is what's going on. And we can say it's reptilians, it's demons, it's angels, it's aliens. But it's fucking people. And people need to deal with people. Right, exactly. It's like the religions, right, babe? Like the religions were formed. The United States was formed to get away from the persecution and blah blah blah. And now look, right? It always comes back full circle, right? The oppressor becomes the oppressed. The oppressed becomes the oppressor. Look at that vulture up there. And guess what? That's right. The vultures will clean all our asses up. The vultures will clean all of our dead fucking corpses up. They do not discriminate. They'll eat us fucking all. The earth will consume us all. Right, exactly, Craig. I don't look at what I made until I'm starting to get kind of squirrely, you know, where I'm like, oh, I'm done. Well, I'm not like done, but like where I'm starting to kind of feel like, ugh. And then I'll look at what I made because it'll inspire me. Is it true that some animals that do eat flesh won't eat humans? Well, I feel like we've heard that like sharks don't really eat humans. They like take bites out of us and they taste us and they're like gross. I don't know if that's true though. That's just what I've heard. We are going to Badass Burrito. Which I don't know if this is the same one we went to last time, but kind of feels like it. Dang, they did have some flooding, you know, in like the retention areas. I would really like some pizza. Maybe I should like use that. Yeah, we've been here, the Badass Burrito. Maybe I should use that thing today, babe. She was so sweet. Kat was her name. Kashara. Alright. I'm trying to like not park like such an asshole like I normally do. Trying to add a $2 order. I think I'm okay. Right? Because like usually I'll be like, oh, let me just park and I'm just coming right back out. But then like I'll come back out and there'll be like 5 cars around me. I'm like, oh shit. Do we need anything at the smoke shop? THC, kratom, anything like that? Ooh, they got pizza by the slice. Should I go run in there and see if their slice by the pizza is decent? I've been itching for some pizza. If they got it out right there and they don't have to heat it up, they just give it to me. Let me find out. I'll be right back. I mean, the cheese and crackers is good, but a slice of pizza? I don't know, babe. You should look that up. Honestly, look that up. Okay, I'm going to put it this way so you guys won't have to be... Yeah. $3. Okay. $3.25. Of course, I tipped them $3 too. But I got some quarters out of it. Uh-oh. I lost one of the quarters in the car. All right. Okay, let's go. We got 4 miles to get to Dwayne's. Look at that pizza, isn't it delicious? It actually is pretty damn good. I think I need to put my cheese and crackers up because we have moved on. Like, look at these little sandwiches I made here, and I'm like, you know what? The pizza is infinitely better. There is a bunch of mushrooms on it. Okay, let's go. I need to go what way? I think I need to go this way. Is that right? Yes. Yumma. Oh, right. I forgot that this intersection is whack. Delicious. I'm not going to eat. Oh, actually, those are bell peppers. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see. We got a lot of traffic going on here. It is so good. It's better than human flesh. I don't know what that tastes like, but since we were just kind of talking about that. God damn it, Uber. I am going to turn off that. Because in addition to eating, streaming, doing directions, like that's a little too much. I can't also, and you know, construction zones and stuff. It's a little much. There's actually sausage on it. This is the first meat that I've eaten in a bit. I couldn't tell when I selected it if it had meat. Oh yeah, there's a pepperoni too. Oh wow. And Canadian bacon too. That's okay. I'm primarily vegetarian. I don't seek out meat, but I'm not like, I mean, I can get disgusted by it pretty quickly if I start thinking about it. That's why I always say I'm primarily vegetarian. This is probably the first meat I've eaten in like, I don't know. I'm trying to think when the last time I had meat was. It's been a couple months. But I don't know how many. Ah, where did I put my thingy? Why do I always do that? What are you doing, buddy? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if you guys are eating lunch, I hope you are enjoying it. I just got a $3 piece of pizza. Like, actually, this piece of pizza is like nice and like, look at that. Decent crust. I think the place was called Gino's. We've been there before. It's right next to Badass Burrito on 156. We're on Blue Mound Road. The pizza place right next to Badass Pizza, I think it's called Gino's Pizza, is really good. And that dude, I don't know if he was high or not, but he looked really high and it smelled like weed in there, so. The pizza is good. It's stoner approved. Big fat onions on it. Delicious. Chef's kiss. Yum. Wow. I would have paid $10 for this piece of pizza. Honestly. Like in Savannah, downtown, that's how much a slice of pizza costs, and it is like cardboard. It's total crap. Total crap. Now, this isn't as good as Stoner's Pizza because they do have like the canned mushrooms on it. But sometimes I'm actually like in the mood for that. Whoa, what happened to that tree? And how long ago did it happen? Look at the clouds. Wow, I ate so much of that. Wow. Ah! Sawyer, where are you? I need you to finish my piece of pizza. I'm trying to think if I have a bag that I can put it in a... It's so good though, I don't know if I can bring it home to you. I did pick off the piece of Canadian bacon. I don't like it. It's a little much. Sorry, I know you guys are tilted. Sharing is caring. Save it for you if there's still some cheese on it. Otherwise, you don't just want... Right. I think I'm gonna finish it. And I know that pizza's not exactly the easiest thing for you to eat. It's not exactly the easiest for me either. But you know, these things happen when you get older. Like, you know, there's little things that you have to eat around in your mouth. But we're still feeding ourselves, right? You know what? I'm gonna save this bacon, this Canadian bacon and pepperoni, and give it to the crows. Well, baby, you can have it if you really want it, but can I give it to the crows? It's only a little bit left. Oh, I like this. We'll give it to the crows. Feel it. And then that's all the meat. Oops. Okay. Weren't we just here? Yeah, that'll be nice because we're leaving tomorrow. And I didn't put any food out for them today, and I'm not going to, because they need to eat like what's already there. So the buffet is over. But when we go back, I already talked, the gal that I talked to, I was like, is there a way that I can like get that one spot that like is head? And she was like, call a couple of days before, and if we know that you want it, we can work with you. Oh, looks like it's trying to rain, doesn't it? All right. It's like, it better not be rain out here. Oh, dang it. It was a weird box. All right. Oh, it's totally fucking gonna rain. I mean, maybe it's not going to, and it's just getting windy as hell. Okay, and then we're gonna go and see how much money we've got, because I am curious. We are kind of done with the... Hey, Ashley. I thought that looked familiar. I thought that picture looked familiar. We're gonna go over here. And chill out right here for a second. Because I just ate a pizza I had this piece of pizza and I picked off some stuff. And also I've got some samples from the corner bakery. And since I just had my pizza, and I also had my cheese and crackers, I also got this little cute little shortbread sample. I need to take my second round of supplements really quick because I just ate. Yes, I'm going to do the mushroom too. And the bee stuff, I don't know. I'm going to hold off on that. Okay. All right. Sorry, I know I'm making a lot of noise here. I apologize. Okay. Just getting it ready to put my pizza in another bag. It was so good. And it was only $3.20. Can you imagine? And like Savannah, the same pizza, the same like size slice was $10 and terrible quality. Okay, so that's put up. We're gonna sign back in just a second. But I want to go ahead and take my medicine really quick here. I need to take my stuff since I got some food in me. Okay. Sorry, I'm making a lot of noise here. I apologize. I'm just rearranging my cold stuff. There we go. Okay. That is empty, so we'll stick it over there, and then this one goes right there. Okay. Okay, sorry guys. I'll be set up in just a second and we'll get back on the road. When you spend 14 hour shifts in your car, you need to have stuff to eat so you don't spend money, even though I just did. I can show you guys my setup. Whoops. Like there's my cooler, and then I'm about to make my stuff. Like in the back, I've got like this box, and I covered it up because it's all ugly and stuff. And that's where I put the food, and then I like use my little stuffed animal. There's my jogging pants. There's an extra like container in another box. And then here's like my bag of like stuff. The charger port is all the way in the freaking back. Babe, I saw what you were talking about, and absolutely we have to take that out and freaking wash it. That's terrible. Look at that big ass spot on the back of the thing. That is why we have seat covers. Oh God, no, Ashley, we're just in the middle of our shift. It takes a lot longer to make $200 than just, 6 hours. Nope. And we're working on the motorhome payment now, so really I need to make $700. And then after that, I got to make the next bill. And you won't believe this, but my storage space, we have two, went from, one was $100 a month and it went to $181, and the other one went to from $89 to $156. So that was unexpected. That was completely unexpected. They didn't send me a text. They said they mailed a post-it note. They sent a post-it note. But we were going to check and see how much money we have made. We just got done with our lunch break, though. Let's see. We're up here, which is interesting because I wasn't having a problem in town. But I am having a problem up here. Let's see how much we've made. I don't know how many trips we've done either. Yeah. That's kind of what I suspected, which is why I didn't want to freaking look at it. We probably actually made 90. Yep, that's what I thought. About halfway through. Got to make another $100. And we're in the slow time right now. So we might just end up driving down to downtown and just chilling out for a little bit. And that's okay. How are you doing, Ashley? How are you doing? Wait, hold on. How you doing? Did I do it right? How you doing? Does everybody please know what I was saying? Let's see. Oh my God, we worked 7.5 hours. Ugh. But look, we're gonna check to see. We still have 2. I haven't made the best decisions today. I have not made the best decisions today. You're watching the twins play. That's so sweet. I got $3 for that one laundry order that never materialized. I went way out of the way for that. Okay. So we had $80. Oops, let me plug in and we're going to get moving in just a second. This one was $150 and we still have $11.95. So we've got $10 coming in for that. So that's $90. And then the other one was $9.52 and we got $150 from that. So what, $8 coming in from that? So we've made almost $100. All right, that's fine. That's cool. Like I said, halfway there. We're halfway there. Okay. We are going to put in our destination. How you doing? I feel like it's spelled more like I don't know. I feel like it needs to be like an O. How you do? Wait, I think maybe like the U is what needs to be. Oh wait, shit, you guys, I gotta take my drugs. So first we're gonna take our oil of oregano, right? Because I took the others at 8. I took it at 8 a.m. If I took it at 10 at the latest, I don't want to like fucking overdose myself and like have a problem in like 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Okay. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. That's 5 hours, but I'm pretty sure I took it at... I'm trying to get rid of a tooth infection. That's more like it. How you doing? I feel like maybe the U should be like, it should be spelled with like a D. Like how you, no, because it is a U. Like how do you do that like accent? How you doing? I think that's good. 902 for 9 miles, Portillo's. Shit, see, this is the mistakes I've been making. I've been like, I'm gonna fucking do it. God help us. It is the slow time, y'all. All right, I'm gonna take these 2 oil of oreganos. We're gonna take that real quick, like. Come on. Yes. We've got that in the hatch, down the hatch. The other thing that we are going to take is our echinacea. All right. And I'm going to work on that. Let me get my glasses back on so I can see. Let's go. And then the other thing that we're going to take are these gummies, mushroom gummies, which I'm really digging that. And those things, I think I am, I don't know if I'm going to have to do the oil pulling or not. I'm not like really attracted to doing that, I'll be honest. But if it's going to be what I need to do to save my tooth and not have to go through that. If I have to have it pulled, then we're working so we can make the money to at least like pay for a down payment to have that done. But I'm hoping I can knock the infection out and I don't have to have the tooth pulled, because quite frankly we just don't have the funds for that. Priorities, I guess my priorities are skewed. And I was saying earlier, if I die from a tooth infection, I know what's going to be happening. I'm just going to get really sick, right? It made me really sick last year too. So I am being really cautious about it. If I could get antibiotics, I would. I tried. I got fish antibiotics, but I'm too scared to take them. So I'm going to return them. Because I realized like that was a bad idea. And I'm not that hardcore. Like I'll do a lot of things. But I don't want to like poison myself, you know. I want to be smart about it. Even though the smart thing, I don't know. I don't even have the money to go to a basic dentist appointment. That's the problem. I can't call them and say, hey, just prescribe me antibiotics that I can pick up, because I can afford that. Even though like amoxicillin is now like almost $40. But like I can't afford, you know, $175, $200 visit for them to tell me the tooth needs to be pulled. And it's going to cost you, I already know, it's going to cost around $6,000. And for just one tooth, it's about $2,000. So, like, what the fuck? I don't have that. I don't fucking have that. We don't even know if we're going to make our motorhome payment. We don't even know if we're going to make the car payment every month. That's our first struggle. You know, a tooth in my head that... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ashley. Well, I mean, as long as you're fighting, like, productively. Sawyer and I were like, I think it, you know, it's sometimes it's just going around. And with two newborns, you know, it's just double the trouble. Just, you know, breathe, and you two are the team. You're the dream team. You're the dream team, and you gotta work it out. You have to respect his boundaries, and he has to respect yours. And you got, you know, like what might be helpful. Well, I don't know if it would be. I was by myself with my daughter, but I did have my mother helping me. And she and I didn't really like have. It was my job to take care of my daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like it was me, but obviously. But she, if I would ask for help, she would help. And she would, even if I didn't, like, she would, like, babysit, and, because, like, she loves her granddaughter. She loves my daughter. What does that sign say? It's like, what is that? It said something free, earn paid. The little low is too low. Oh gosh, what was I saying? It was something about my mom. Oh, right, with the kids. So, I feel like if you write out like, I would like you to take care of, getting the bottles ready, or cleaning the bottles, or, or give me space while I'm pumping, or, let me like recuperate. And then he needs like what he needs, right? So how can you supply for him what he needs? Because that's like what a relationship is, right? Like, you both are like, hey, this is what I like, and you love each other. Otherwise you wouldn't be together and you wouldn't have had kids together. So then your focus is, how can I like make this better for us? How can I like supply for him? If you don't want to do it in that moment, I'm not saying like conquer your whatever, but if you're just kind of like, because sometimes I get in the motion of, we take out our frustrations on our spouses. The people that are close to us are the ones that experience the backlash when we can't yell at people in our lives, right? So we take it out on them, and they have to hear it all, and then, calm us down and soothe us. And that's something that Sawyer has to do with me a lot. I rant a lot, and I see the look. I'm trying to get more keen to it, but I see the look that comes on his face, and I'm hurting him when I'm doing that. Like, he doesn't want to hear all of that negativity. It's not fair for me to put that on him. Learning, like, maybe I can do that in the car. Like, what I used to, like, in the mirror rant. Literally, like, I would go in while I was taking a shower, I would go over like arguments with people in my head for like fucking hours. Okay. And now I have like a partner, and he'll listen to me, and like we talk, and then like he wants to support me. And I'm letting him know now, like, it is supporting me to tell me to shut the fuck up, to let me know that I'm out of control, and I'm like I'm on a bender. And like, so we rely on our partners to like, help us with that stuff, and do it in a loving, kind way, and not like throwing it in our face, but it's like, this is what I need from a relationship. This is how like Sawyer, like, he likes to cook for me. He wants to take care of me that way. But for me, that's not, I don't want to be taken care of that way. I want to, like, I don't want things done for me. I want to do things myself. But I get codependent, and I get used to him doing things for me. And then I like expect it, and I get entitled. And when he doesn't do it, I'm like, well, why aren't you doing those things for me, Sal? But I want to do it myself. And ooh, guess what? On top of it, I don't like the way you're doing it either. And so poor Sawyer, he's just like, he doesn't know what to do. And so in any given moment, he is like always asking me like, hey, is this okay? Is that okay? And I'm like, oh, just make a fucking decision already. But I've put him in a position where he can't, because no matter what he does, it's wrong. I'm going to have a problem with it. I'm going to say, oh, well, you did it too hard, or you did it too soft, or too fast, or too slow. So I do recognize that obviously there's room for improvement. We all have room for improvement. So when I get in that Like we have a word now. It's kerfufflefuffle. Or however, whatever he needs to say to get me out of that rage. Because I'm going through perimenopause. And I'm all over the damn place. And that's okay. That's okay. It's okay. We're allowed to be upset and to rant and rave, and then we hold each other, and I love you, and it's okay. Like, you're safe with me. That's what a partnership and a coupleship looks like, to me at least, is holding each other and giving a safe space for them to fall apart, and then for you to then put them back together with each other. You build the pieces back together. That's just my personal. I'll be right back. Just like way back in the days. No, I don't want a $2.76 add-on. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh, the onion rings in there look amazing. Amazing. Okay, let's go. Let's go. You are not necessarily saying things that are wrong, in my opinion. And you are keen and do think about things later, as do I, and I don't want to preach back at you. Yeah. Craig says, everyone goes through crap in relationships. Ashley, my advice would be, when kids are all sleeping, have a wee heart-to-heart chat and things should be better. Yeah. Yeah. For me, like, sometimes it helps. Yeah, the onion rings, like, look so good. I mean, very fried, obviously. Doop, doop, doop. Gosh, you guys have to see the sky. It's so pretty. Ooh. Ooh, I could watch, like, buildings being built all day. Hold on. It's probably not the way we need to go, but, like, check this out. Ooh. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Look. Like, look. See on the side of the building? Like, look at that, like, sorry, look at the crane and stuff over here. Like, over there. I love it. Give me all of the construction things. Like, I want to watch it all. All right. I'm working. Oh, there's a Carvana right there. Those things are... Can we smash it? Can we smash that cup? Ah, I totally missed it. It feels like there should have been a stop sign right there. See the Carvana thing? There's cars in there. It's funny, like, I feel like Phoenix, specifically, what's it, Tempe? Oh, did you see the vulture over it? That's so cool. What a funny guy. You're so funny. I love vultures. They're so cute. I know most people wouldn't like think of like vultures and say cute in the same sentence, but I like them a lot. They're so efficient and such good cleaners. That's ridiculous, Ashley. I'm sorry. I don't know. That's ridiculous to me. That's crazy. Why does he want more children? Do you want more children? You just had 2 babies. You literally just had twins that were inside your body for 9 months. Does he understand like how much having birth and having babies inside of you takes out of you? Does he understand that? Like maybe you could explain to him that like babies like literally leach all of the vitamins and minerals from you. I know women that like their teeth fell out after multiple pregnancies because the baby literally takes all of the calcium and everything from you, and you just had that happen times 2, and he wants you to have another baby. Why? Are you trying to like repopulate the earth or something? Do you have, I mean, I am judging you. I'm judging him, but I'm not sure like why like having babies is something that anybody wants to do in this day and age. Because quite frankly, the world is fucking a horrible place. And it's already hard enough as it is. And bringing children into it, and like, are we even going to have a country? Like, Iran is no joke. They're no joke, and they are coming for us. Yeah. Yeah, well, tell him that he can go ahead and, you know, get pregnant and have all the fucking babies that he wants out of his body. And he can go ahead and do that. That's insane. Why don't you adopt some children? Because there's tons of kids that need that too. I'm not sure, like, why. Anyway, clearly I don't believe in having multiple children. I'm not sure why people think that, you know, they need to repopulate the earth. No offense, I don't know you at all, or, you know, you could be the smartest, intelligent person in the world, and Raymond could as well. But like, are you producing Einsteins? Are you producing like children that are going to like change the world, or are they going to just like do whatever, you know? Like, these are the things we got to think about before we start bringing multiple unique lives into the world, especially if you're not financially capable of taking care of them. They're like whole ass people. Children are not like possessions. They're not property. They're not little things to mold into what we want them to be. Like, they are their own individual, unique people. They're not toys. They're not pets. I had my daughter for the wrong reason. I had my daughter because I wanted to stop drinking alcohol. And my daughter fucking hates me. She won't talk to me. We don't talk to each other. We've gone no contact. And since she was 5 years old, she told me she hated me and she wished that I would die. Pretty much every other day. what did I do? Really, like, nothing. I didn't beat her. That's the problem. That's the problem she has with me, is that I did nothing. I didn't care enough. I was emotionally absent. That's the trauma that I inflicted on her. And I tried really hard. I loved her as much as and I still do, as much as I'm capable. Like, I would do anything for my daughter. But as time kept going on and we kept treating each other the way that we did, probably at this point, neither of us would step in front of a bullet for the other. She would have never done that for me. In fact, she'd do the opposite. She dreamed about, like, taking me out like I dreamed about taking my stepdad out, because I didn't care enough about her. And that's one kid. And like I said, I tried. Like, I really did. Like, I thought that I was doing a good job. Like, my whole life was dedicated to my daughter. I didn't date anybody. I didn't bring any men around her. It was just her and I and my mother. And her real father briefly for less than 5 months, because he's such a horrible human individual. And I didn't want a man so much, or the security that I thought that he would give me, because two men had tried to break into my house and rape me and my 4-year-old daughter at the time. So I didn't really know what to do in that situation. And so I moved the father of my child into our house. And things quickly got even worse than they were. And that drove us apart. And my daughter was 4. She already hated me at 4 years old. I don't know why. Well, now I think I do, because she told me what happened to her. But she didn't tell me while it was going on. Even though it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. I can't do anything about it now. Can't do anything about it now. Until she's ready to deal with it. That's her thing. I don't know what happened to me saying that I wasn't going to be giving people advice and that I wasn't going to, like, be so personal. I don't know what happened to that. Sorry. Because I feel like people just don't, like, you're not going to like what I have to say to you. It's just going to make you mad. Because I'm going to tell you to stick up for yourself and your kids. That's what I'm going to tell you. And a man be damned if they're not going to support you. I don't know why, as women, we put ourselves through the shit that we do. Because, like, we think, oh, our kids need a father. Our kids need this. Like, we'll let men, like, hurt us, push us around, scream and yell at us in front of our very kids that we're trying to protect. I don't know if your parents fought when you were a child, but mine did. My mom, my real father was trying to kill my sister. He was drowning her in the tub. And I was probably like 2 or something. I don't remember this, but apparently I was there. And he was trying to drown my sister in the tub. And my mom was trying to, like, physically pull him off of my sister while he was drowning, holding her underneath the water. holding her underneath the water. So much so that my mom was terrified and ran out of the bathroom, ran into the kitchen to get a frying pan, a cast iron skillet, and knocked him out cold because she, in that moment, believed that he was trying to kill her child. Now my mom, when we talk about that incident, she says, oh, he wasn't trying to drown her. Well, if he wasn't trying to drown her, then why did you hit him over the head with a fucking cast iron skillet and knock him out cold and grab us up out of the tub? Why would you tell me that's what happened, and then now, like a couple of years later, you're saying it wasn't that bad? So what's the truth? Based on what I know of my father, my real father, and that he literally impregnated a 12-year-old before he got my mother and was in prison. He was in prison for that. I'm gonna guess that he was doing what she thought he was, and that's why she fucking knocked his ass out cold with a frying pan. So that's the first adult male figure in my life that I have to look up to. And it took a little bit for my mom to remove me out of that situation. And she let us go with him for the summer one time because he was so insistent. There are many things that happened with that. And my mother did protect us, but she protected us by putting us under the care of another man. That was... Anyway, we're not going to get personal anymore, right? So, like, I don't know, like, moving forward, like, how to deal with, like, I want people to be, like, honest and, like, talk about, like, things, but I don't want people to be upset with me when I respond how I respond, and like, because I'm going to tell you to stand up for yourself. forgot I had another order in here. I was like, what? Good, I'm so glad we don't have any drinks. Okay, the first one is the Portillo's. Oh no. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay. What do we... Oh no, I messed it up. I liked what we were listening to. Wait, it was that. Well, let's try this one. Let's try this one. I think I really liked this one a lot. Let's listen to this one. Okay. Off to the deliveries. So I think once we get done with this, it'll be 20, right? Like each one was 9, if I remember wrongly. If I remember incorrectly. Ah. Yeah, you don't ever let a guy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, as long as you know, like that, like I would, right, that's, yeah, what I thought. A little under 20, right? Because it was like 9 and 9. I think both of them had some change. 948, 952. As far as I am aware, my real dad did not hit my mom. Neither did my stepdad, but they, you know, were both effective at control in different means. My real dad told my mother that she couldn't go to her own sister's wedding because she'd have to walk down the aisle with a guy. I'm like, that's crazy. So she couldn't participate in her own sister's wedding because he didn't want her walking down the aisle with, you know, a groomsman. Even though she didn't, you know, whatever. She wasn't like he, and she was literally 15 when they met. And she had my sister when she was 16 years old. And she had me when she was 18 years old. Back in 1974. My sister was in 72. And so sometimes people will say to me, oh, well, that was the times. I'm like, when I think of my daughter at 15 years old and I think of a 27, 30-year-old man, like, you know, being my daughter's boyfriend, first off, no, I don't understand why she was even allowed to be around that man, because he was a full-grown fucking man who had been in prison for raping a 12-year-old and getting her pregnant. You know what my mom says about that 12-year-old? That she was known for that because she had been molested by her father and her brothers and stuff. Everybody in town knew that you know, she was, because she got molested and she was a loose little girl. Can you imagine? Just like it's my fault that my stepfather was sexually attracted to me. That somehow, as a 7-year-old, that's my fault. Give me a fucking break. Classic abuser fucking profile. Make the person that you're abusing feel like it's their fault. It's your fault I'm attracted to you. Okay. Exactly. And and on the flip side of that, Craig, if a girl is saying that to somebody, you need to run as far as the hills too. Like, it works both ways, right? Because girls are freaking psychotic too. I know, I am a psychotic girl. I have been like the worst jealous girlfriend in my youth. Even now. Wow, these trees are so beautiful coming back to life. Waking up. And that's like, you know, we just recognize when we're behaving that way, right? And we say, okay, that's irrational. I know that's irrational. My partner is not doing XYZ while they're doing, you know, like, it's very easy for my partner to think that I'm out here doing shit that I'm not, especially because I am who I am. I have such, like, whatever kind of personality that I have. I want to talk to people. You know, I'm like excited. I give people compliments all the time. And that can be misconstrued. And people can think I'm hitting on them when I'm not. And I know that does happen. Sometimes people have like that vibration, like they think that I'm hitting on them. And they get like a little weirded out. And then so I just stop. And actually, I don't know, like I get excited sometimes and I'm just like, oh my God, that's like the coolest purse I've ever seen, or like whatever, like your hair is so awesome, or I don't know what, because I like when people do that to me. Actually, it doesn't happen to me that often, but what happens to me is people like going, oh my God, you inspired me and I didn't know that, or thank you, you give such good advice. That's like where I get that kind of attention. All right, that's this one. Make sure this is all secured. So that's really cold stuff. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, it's a little chilly out with the wind. It's a little chilly out, I think. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I know, I'm getting it on. I'm doing it. Craig, the main thing in a relationship is trust. If there's no trust, there's no relationship. Exactly. And I think like the thing that is communication. Constant communication. Like whenever anything is bothering me, like the other day, Sawyer got home and I was so tired, like my tooth was really bothering me. And I was just like, I'm gonna lay down. I'm really tired. I'm not feeling so great. And he had to go to the store to get some stuff. And usually when he goes to the store, like we got to talk to each other because I don't like going to the store. And it's been wonderful that he is able to like do all that, and it doesn't bother him. He doesn't care. He doesn't like it, but it doesn't invoke in him the same kind of reaction it does in me. But he knew I had said, you know, I'm gonna lay down, I don't feel good. I'm gonna try to sleep before you get home. So when he got home, he did not want to come back and like wake me up further and say like, hey baby, I'm home, whatever, and I'm gonna put up the groceries. And now we live in a 37-foot RV. So he knows that when he comes home, even if I'm already asleep, he's going to wake me up. It doesn't matter. I'm woken up. And he also knows that from past conversations we've had where I freaked out, that when he comes home, whether I'm sleeping or not, I need him to come into the room and say, hey baby, I'm home. And I just need that. And so he didn't do that. And I got mad. And so I was in bed mad and pissy. And when he came to bed, like, I avoided him. You know, I didn't like cuddle up to him. I didn't put my hand on him. I didn't do any of the things that I normally do. And so he knew that I was upset with him, but he didn't know why. Because when I had communicated to him before that, like, I need you to come in and say hi to me, like, he does, like, the things that I need, he doesn't need. So he doesn't think like me, understandably so, just like I don't think like him. But I do know him well enough to know that he wasn't trying to he wasn't trying to hurt my feelings. He wasn't trying to avoid me. He wasn't trying to do anything. He was trying to not wake me up. He was trying to be sweet. And that's what I was saying before, like, no matter what we do, it doesn't matter, because the other person is just in a mood and they're just going to take out whatever they're going to take out, because that's just how we deal with shit sometimes, right? And I'm lucky in that my partner is like, all right, she's just blowing off steam. This isn't really about us. And like the same thing in kind when he's blowing off steam on me, which he doesn't do very rarely because he is an amazing freaking person. And he's learned a lot more than I have. He's 74 and I'll be 52 next month. So he has 23 years on me of things that he's learned. And he learned a lot of stuff while he was in the Heaven's Gate group too. I've never met anybody like him. I've never met anybody who handles like situations the way that he does. And that's a good thing. That's a good, like, I've never met anybody that could handle me. Because I am a lot to fucking handle, as I'm sure y'all are realizing. Like, this is me 24/7. This is it. Like, 24/7. This is Kathy. Right, exactly. And I learned, Craig, in prior relationships, like, I learned that valuable lesson of the person that you're with doesn't know what you're thinking unless this is like a huge thing. The person that you're with doesn't know what you're thinking unless you tell them. Shocker. Completely shocking, I know. But I didn't really know that. I just assumed like you could be able to tell it on my face, my body language, you know, everything except for me actually like telling you what's wrong. Huh. Okay. All right, let's get out of the way of this customer's house. So the base fare for that was $4.52. Right, exactly. That's exactly what he said, Craig. Like, I knew you were in pain, and I just felt it would be better to, leave you alone. But it was like, for me, like I said, I need to get a hello. I need to get a, I'm here. Even though I know you're in the door, I just need, like, I gotta put in our little spot that we're gonna go to and start making our way. Okay, right. This neighborhood's pretty cookie cutter, but it's still cool looking, right? Yep, and so like I didn't like mess around and just like be mad at him. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't just sit there and give him the silent treatment or whatever. I did that night because yes, I was mad. And that was, stupid because that caused him to be upset because he knew that I was upset, but he didn't know about what. So like that was stupid and that caused him, probably to have maybe, not so great of a night. There's plenty of times where I've, indicated to him that something's wrong, but not let him know exactly what. But usually I'm pretty good about, like, tell him. He doesn't know what you're thinking. And, I mean, he does forget things. I do too. But he is a little bit more forgetful than I am. And that it is what it is. And I get frustrated with him for not remembering every single thing. Because I think I remember every single little thing. But sometimes I'm remembering it wrong. But I'm so sure of myself. And I'm so sure that he's misremembering it. That's just little things. They're just little things, that's all. Ooh. I'm just declining orders. Okay. Oh. You did have some clues that I was awake. You were on your back in bed, and I know when you fall asleep, it's rarely on your back. Yeah, exactly. I also know how you hear everything and didn't have the sound machine on. Yeah. See, there's all these little clues. If he was asleep in pain, would you have woken him to say hi? Honey, I'm home. I'm trying to think. Actually, I probably would have because I think that he wants that too. And Craig, we live in a 37-foot RV. And when you open the door, it literally like moves the whole entire RV. When you step on the step leading into the RV, it moves the entire RV. The entire RV moves. And a lot of times there's a sound too. Like the levelers shift sometimes. And then when you like step up into the RV, it's moving the whole time. So I feel the movement and I hear all the sounds, whether I'm in pain and asleep, and he does too, for the most part. Like you see 3SPM, that's my boyfriend, that he mentioned the sound machine. Like we put a sound machine so we can kind of mask a little bit of the sound, but in such a small space, it's really hard, like being quiet. It's really hard, like you can't even move in the RV without waking somebody up that is sensitive to that. It's quite an adjustment. It's quite an adjustment. That's one thing that I did not plan on when living in an RV, is I didn't realize that even if you're not traveling, you're in constant motion. And yes, we have levelers. We've got, because some people will go, oh, well, you level it right if you're having movement. It's like, I'm sorry, like, we're literally in a house on wheels. Like, it'll only get so stabilized. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, that's... So it doesn't matter, like, no matter how quiet or, like, careful I would be, I would wake him up regardless. So, yes, I would go back there and say, hey. And when you wake, he got the kettle on for you. Yeah. We used to, like, for a minute there when we were in Savannah, like, I would message him when we parked in town. And I'd be like, I'm coming back home. Cook me, like, I'm starving. And he'd be like, all right. And we'd go over, like, the whole gamut of what we can have to eat. But otherwise, I have very specific consuming times. And so he's keen to that now, and he knows that, like, I'm going through something with eating right now, or I'm just not eating a lot. It's true. I didn't know if you took painkillers for the toothache, so might have been asleep. Yeah. I don't have pain. He doesn't. We don't have painkillers, but I had just gotten... Is that when I got the cloves and stuff? The oil of oregano or whatever? We've been getting orders, but they've all been pretty icky, so... Should I turn off subscriber only mode and see what happens? Nah. Okay, we had our little mushroom gummies. I've just been taking 2 a day, because when I take more than that, it's not good. But if I want to have a movement, I can take those again, and I will. Oh, ibuprofen. Yeah. Yeah, luckily I wasn't like that. I mean, I was in like I was more like, I think I was more upset because, oh shit, it was starting to hurt so bad. And I could tell that it was getting like to the point where it was before when I had to go to the dentist. And so that was scaring me. And it made me feel bad. Like I was like, nauseous and just feeling really shitty. And tired, and I had like a low-grade fever too. Like I could feel that I was hot. But that's when I took the one of the 2 antibiotics that we have left. And then I went to, and then I got the oil of oregano, which I'm slowly building up my dosage for that, and it's holding it off. So I don't know. Maybe I do need to go ahead and do the coconut and clove pulling. I wanted to like try one thing, and see. if it was, you know, going to be working or not. You know? Ooh, it's hot in the sun. We've been getting steady requests. They've just all been pretty heinous. Gosh, it's so green everywhere. Oh, and look at all the buds on the trees. That's so nice. See, you're in pain. Eventually fall asleep. That's why you're not waking up. Yeah, no, I know why you didn't. It was just that I had told him before, even if I'm sleeping, I want you to come in and say hello to me. So when he didn't, it upset me. Because we've communicated with each other. And so he knows that it's what I prefer. I know that for him, he likes for me to come in and do that too. So we're really close. We're extremely close. And we've been working a lot. Like, we barely have seen each other in the last 3 months. We barely spent any time together because we have to work so much. And that's fine. It is what it is. Most couples go years like that, barely spending time. We've been fortunate that we've been able to spend so much time together in the beginning of our relationship. And it's hard when we're not spending so much time together. It's hard to adjust to feeling like you don't ever see the person that you want to spend your life with. And we're just working and apart from each other. By the time I get home, it's time to go to sleep. By the time he gets home, it's time to go to sleep. And then we get up so early that we can't get up earlier to actually spend some quality time together. So we're both getting up, and then one of us is getting ready and leaving. So that's not quality time. And then that person's gone for 12 hours. And they come home and it's time to go to, it's what are we doing? What are we doing? Maybe we need to do something different. Because I want to be with the man I love. Every second. And he wants the same. Or at least that's what he says, and I believe him. I believe him. I love this area. I love all the freeway stuff right here. That's so fun. Yeah, we need the quality time. But Craig, I wasn't sleeping though. That's just the thing. I wasn't sleeping, and my sleep was disturbed until he gets home. Well, there's not anything we can do about that. That's a me thing. I know that about myself, and I just got to get over it. I know that because we have to work, and that's just all there is to it. So big deal. 24B. That's what we want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Give me money. 24B. I see 24. I mean, yes, we want to go to downtown. Yeah, through thick and thin. That's right. I mean, when you like find the person that you find, and I mean, I had no idea I was going to fall in love with a 70-year-old man. I had no idea, none whatsoever. And when that happened, I knew that I loved him because I didn't care what he looked like. I didn't care about his teeth or lack of teeth. I didn't care that he's 70 years old. I didn't care that he's got a pot belly. I didn't care about any of those things. And he didn't care about the pot belly that I have and the missing tooth that I have, and you know, he didn't care about any of that. My saggy ass, my saggy boobs. He didn't give a shit about any of that. We didn't care about any of that. We loved each other. We love each other. We knew it within the first like 3 days of being together. And we told each other that. And we've been together pretty much ever since. And that was September, we met September 9th, I think. 9th, 10th, or the 11th. I have my journal from then. Of 2020. That's when I met Sawyer. And we've been together ever since. We moved in together, we met in September, and by October he was living with me and had gotten rid of everything in his property at Vermont that he lived in for 17 years. And then after a year we got an RV because we didn't know where we wanted to be. Your missus is a light sleeper too. I guarantee we don't want to be. Right, exactly. Well, I mean, I knew that you were home. I knew that you were home, baby. But, like, you didn't, like, acknowledge me, you know? You know, with all of my little quirks and foibles, though, it's really easy, you know, like, to forget. It's like, oh, shit. And that's why sometimes I feel like he has to walk on eggshells, which I feel terrible about. And we've talked about that. Like, I don't want him to, like, I want him to do what he wants to do. And please don't worry about me being a bitch. And if I am a bitch, like, tell me, you're being a bitch. Like, I need to be called out on my bad behavior in my relationship. And, like, yeah, maybe on the stream too, I do need to be called out on my bad behavior, but I don't need to be going on. And on the flip side of that, I don't need to insult people that are insulting me, right? It's all like how we talk to each other, right? And I just felt like I was, people sometimes treat me like a child, and I just don't understand why, because I don't think I give off the impression that I'm asking for help. I feel like I give off the exact opposite impression. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. We've been together almost every single day and every night. every second as much as we could. But then, like work happened. And that's actually why we came back out to Texas, because we were hoping that we were going to get this position where we could be together again and be working on property. But that didn't work out. But I brought that up earlier, and I got like distracted, whatever. I didn't get to, oh good, we got a Stoner's Pizzas order, so that's good. That's funny, because I was talking about Stoner's. Well, we just got an order. It's $10 for 12 miles. We're going down to Montgomery Plaza, where Stoner's Pizza is, and then we're coming right back out this way. That's fine. Yeah, the travel is great, but it's expensive to get places. Yeah, exactly. Like for us, we might be kind of nearing the point where, and Sawyer and I were just talking about this. Like before, when we first started this little journey together of living on the road, we got a 17-foot travel trailer. And that was really, really tiny. And we did not have a good car to pull it with, in all honesty. This car, I don't know if this car is a good puller or not. It's only a 4-cylinder, and it doesn't have a tow package on it. So we would have to spend probably about $1,000, a little under $1,000, getting a hitch, put onto it. And, that might be actually something that we have actually discussed, that maybe getting a pop-up. So like, giving the RV back so we don't have that payment. And then it being in something that is a little bit more manageable and navigable and not so like expensive, and that I can drive. Because the RV, frankly, I'm terrified of. It's my home. It's my home, and all my stuff's in it. Like the most valuable stuff to me is in it. And to think about like messing up and crashing or tipping over, like our RV is long, tall, and it terrifies me. I can drive a semi. I'm pretty confident. I've not ever driven a semi, but I can drive a U-Haul truck. I have driven a U-Haul truck several times across country. And I've driven trucks. I feel like actually a semi would be a lot easier than the RV because there's maneuverability, right? The RV is just like a long, huge thing. I know, right? Exactly, Craig. It's going to keep getting worse, and I don't know. We haven't been touting Iran as like the enemy that we shouldn't mess with for a long time for nothing. Kind of like China and Russia. We haven't been like, propagandized against them for no reason, for no good reason. Because they do like not necessarily like our way of life or like whatever. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe that is all fucking bullshit propaganda. Just like that sign back there that said left lane closed, and so all those people were stuck over there. The left lane's not closed at all, is it? It's not closed anywhere up here. That was propaganda. Propaganda. Propaganda, y'all. Propaganda. Maybe it could be cleaned and fixed up. Pipe dream, I guess. I don't know. Like, I feel like, well, you know what, baby? Like, it doesn't hurt to, like, maybe we're going to go over there. I think that we should get, honestly, like, if we're really talking about it, like, we should get rid of the car before we get rid of our home, right? Because we got a damn good house and it's only $700 a month, whereas the car is $900. But this is how we make our money, right? So that's why we were like, well, how can we like have way less bills and not have to like run Uber, right? So maybe we get rid of the car, we work our asses off, we like surrender the car, and then just, you know, whatever, stop fucking paying for it, and then just buy a car outright with like what, $5,000 maybe that we can save up, if we can ever do that. And then we have a car that's paid off. Because really, the $900 a month is killing us. We couldn't even afford, you know, the 500. And I remember when my payment was $525, and I was like, holy shit. Oh my God. And then it was $600. And then it went to $800, and, you know, and now we're up to $900. Like, what the fuck? And we got rid of the other cars. I got rid of all those other cars and all the loans that kept getting carried over. So we just have one car rolled over into this one. And now we were talking about doing it again, you know? Because we can't see a way out of the hole. What a fucking shit show. What can you do but laugh about it? No, I'm not going to do that. The natural grocery store is right over there, but we're not going to go. Yes, Craig, we do. But since I'm in an RV, and those things, those companies, they want you in a specific area. So like, for instance, when I worked in Chicago, Stoners is back here. When I worked in Chicago, I got offered to put a billboard on the top of my car, but it was just for in Chicago. And I also worked in Indiana at the time, and the company only wanted you running in Chicago, and they would only pay, like, it's complicated. It's complicated is the short answer to that. But because I don't live in any state, and because I'm gone, like, that's not like, it's not like just a nationwide kind of advertisement. It's local companies that are advertising on like whatever car billboard company. I know, because I've done all kinds of cool ass stuff with Uber and third-party independent research organizations. I've had my entire car covered in unseeable cameras that they hardwired into my car, that I would have to go and get like updated, that were trained on me and the back. It was a driver survey done by the Virginia Technical Institute, and I and maybe like less than maybe a total of, I don't know, it wasn't even 100 drivers participated in this intense fucking program of videoing. And yeah, I got paid a pretty damn good amount for that. this fit in the box? I think it will. Stoners, our beloved Stoners Pizza. Okay. You know what's good is that this is normally the slow time of the day. Good. This is normally the slow time of the day, and it has not been. Do you not get delivery? Right, I answered that. Okay. Yeah, I wish. I wish, Greg. I wish. Oh, the faux district's in here. Wood-fired coffee. What do we think about that? What do we think about wood-fired coffee? There's Fort Worth Dental Arts, but that's probably like maybe cosmetic dental surgery. I don't know. It sounds expensive anyway. I need like just a dentist. I don't need any art stuff. No art stuff. Oh yeah, here, look at this. Look at this yall. Ooh, looks like they're hanging something up over there. Ooh, it's windy, windy. What? How does that song go? Windy has stormy eyes, and windy has wings to fly. Wait, who's creeping round the streets of the city? Smiling at everybody she sees. Who's sneaking up to capture a moment? Everyone knows it's windy. Hey, trans. Thank you for the flower. I always feel like that's a song about Chicago, the windy city. There's a Firestone. I'm obsessed with this building. Obsessed. Obsessed. That I got from the corner bakery. Delicious. Yum. Okay, back to downtown. Excuse you, olive drab green. I do like that color though. I think that's officially what it's called too, olive drab green. I love this little square right here. Triangle actually. I like that building too right there. That pie-shaped building on the corner there. Ooh, let's have this one. Oh my god, I'm excited for this. I think this is like a piece of lemon. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this. It's vanilla. Yep. It's not that sweet. Honestly, the pumpkin one was better. This one's a little bland. This one's a little bland. I should have grabbed one with a berry in it. I like that they had little samples out. It's like the stuff from the day before that they didn't sell. Ooh! Sawyer and I went to this one bakery and coffee shop to meet this fellow that had traveled from California to meet Sawyer. And it was like the end of the night. And they had these lemon, oh my God, I don't even know what kind of bars they were. They were so good. They gave us 1, 2, 3. I think she gave us 3 or 4 of them. Oh my God, they were so good. I highly recommend like going to small little coffee shops like at the end of the day, like when they're about to close, and like they will maybe that they did not sell. Look at the way the shadows are hitting that. Don't you just love that? We've been by this building before. There's like stuff on the outside that like says stuff about it. It says constructed in 1889. The Harley building originally occupied the northwest corner of 7th and Main Street. I think it's called the Hurley. Right now it's the Harper Kimpton. This is a pretty cool scene. We're gonna stop for a second. Look at this lady right here. She looks like so awesome, smoking her cigarette. It was actually a lot cooler when she first lit it. As a photographer, I love moments like that. Like that is an excellent picture. Like you see her reflection? Choice. Chef's kiss. Love it. She has no idea. No idea that she is a muse. That would have been the best fucking picture. In fact, like, are there any models in Fort Worth? Are there any models in Fort Worth? Like, let's work together. I have a ton of locations we can freaking hit up, and I will make you look way cooler than you already probably look. I'm dead ass too. I am dead ass. I miss working like that. It's so much fun to create. Oh yeah, come on. Yeah, go on. Go on. I see the fuckery afoot. There must be a school getting out. We all gotta work together on these streets, y'all. Ooh, look at the train. Yes. Loves it. I like this little area of Fort Worth. It's like you better know which way you gotta go. And you better do it fast. Downtown's right behind us. It's all these little split offs. I love this part too. I just appreciate the scenery. We just appreciate the scenery. Excuse you, sir. Excuse you, sir. Oh shit. This music kind of reminds me of the soundtrack for Mirror Mask. Oh, sorry, I don't know what I'm doing with you guys. Why is it always one shoe? Why? That was a goulash. A goulash. It was one, just one. Why? Why? Did you just throw one out the window? My sister threw one of my shoes out the window when we were on the freeway. I was so fucking mad at her. Those are my favorite sneakers, damn it. I don't even remember what they look like now, but they were my favorite sneakers. And we were on like the freeway. Gosh, where were we? I think we were probably in California. Oceanside. So like San Diego, kind of think San Diego, but a little even, wait, is Ocean, shit, I should know this. I've spent enough time there as an adult too. Is Oceanside south or north of San Diego? Whatever it is, it's like super ass close. Whether it's north or south, I can't remember. And so we were on that freeway. We were like on the San Diego. Why am I staying behind this person? I don't know. I don't know. Because I don't have that far to go. And I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I was like caught up in that dude's like vibe or that person's vibe. I don't know what's going on. I was like, ooh, I like being behind this truck. But anyway, we're on the freeway and I remember like we were in the back seat and we were like laying, you know that game that you used to play with your brothers and sisters or your friends where you would put your feet together and then like you would have one person would try to straighten their legs out all the way, right? So I think that we were doing that and like, you know, my older sister and me, I was weaker and she was well aware of that. And my mom encouraged her to beat my ass frequently. I probably needed it sometimes, honestly. And that wasn't like a thing that happened all the time. But it was kind of like a you're on your own for the most part, figure it out kind of thing for me. Because my mom was raised in a household with 8 siblings. And it was very much like Lord of the Flies a little bit there after her father passed away. So that was that. But we were fighting. We started to fight, and my shoes were. I don't know if we had our shoes on. I don't think that we did. I don't remember because like usually you play that game with your shoes off. Because like doesn't feel good when your feet slip and then you like kick the other person or whatever and your shoes are on. That is a whole nother fight, right? Anyway, I think my shoes were like on the floorboard next to her and like she got mad at something and she took my shoe and she threw it right. She was throwing it maybe at me, like at my head. Which I would have preferred that. I would have preferred for it to hit my head. I'm like kind of remembering, like I feel like these were like strawberry shortcake sneakers. I was like probably 7 or 8, like literally. And or like something equivalent like that, like I don't know. I actually have a picture of me wearing them, or no, they're like next to me as I'm playing dominoes with my uncle, and I'm wearing like actually a really bitchin' 70s outfit, and my favorite shoes are next to me. But she threw it at me, and it didn't hit my head. It just whizzed right past it and right out the window onto the freeway. And just one little strawberry shortcake sneaker. And of course I was very upset. I don't even think my sister really got in trouble for that. Like and of course my mom, she couldn't turn around. And even as a child, I knew that. Because the cars, you know, we were all going like a billion miles an hour, so. Lasky used to watch Cops USA TV program. Wait, so like the cop show, a bunch of that was filmed here in Fort Worth? Are you serious? That's funny. I feel like I saw LA. I saw a lot of LA on that show, Cops. Like, bad boys, what you want to do? That show, that cop show. Dude, that show is lit. That show began reality TV, right? That show began reality TV. Damn, that dude was going a lot faster than I thought he could get up to. Wow. I mean, that makes sense. Like, I told you, were you here when I told the Taco Bell story and the prostitute and the trick in the bathroom? And like, the dude was like, I'm not getting out, I paid her. I'm doing my time. And the employee of the Taco Bell was like, not in our bathroom, you ain't. And then the other thing she said, like, they were all just working, and then all of a sudden a girl came in screaming and ran into the kitchen. Help me, he's gonna kill me, he's gonna kill me. And her pimp ran in after her. And they're just like, I was like, oh my God, you've seen some crazy stuff. I thought I'd seen some crazy stuff. You watch all of them. I used to watch like the, I don't hardly watch any TV now. I watch like stuff on YouTube, you know. And so sometimes, oh, have you seen, hold on, let me try to think. It's a backwards police chase on the freeway. And it's from like the 90s. Like, this stuff now, I don't even know if I believe. Like, who knows how much stuff is AI. But this one is from the 90s. I know because I watched it then. And I've seen it, you know, on since. And the guy, I think it's a limousine or a station wagon. And the dude is driving it in reverse. And the reason why he's driving it in reverse is because the fucking transmission is out. The transmission is fucking out in it. And it is the best freaking cop chase video. Like, put that in there. I think it's a limousine. Oh man, it is so good. Like, after you watch that, you're just like, holy shit, I want to drive a limo in reverse and get chased by the cops and like have half the freaking skill level that dude did. Uber, why? Motherfucker. Holy fucking shit. I cannot stand it when they do this shit. They're sending me back-to-back requests right before I'm supposed to turn and then do a bunch of other fucking turns. Oh my God. So annoying. And they all suck too. Like, I never accept anything under $10. So I don't know why Uber continues to send me over 100 requests a day under $10. I've never accepted them. Never. Not one. I know, never say never, but no, I never have. Don't do it. Haven't done it since we've been in fucking Indiana 4 years ago. Uber remembers. You know what? I haven't. Oh, yeah, go on. You're good. Don't even be fucking looking at me crazy, fucking Amazon dude. Better not be fucking playing with me crazy. Better not. All right, let's see. Is it upstairs? Where's the unit number? I'm gonna guess it is, but like, are you kidding? The one apartment that I think is mine doesn't have a unit number on it, but I think that's where it is. Hold on. Why does he look like he's somewhere else? Because there he is. Alright, this one is pizza. No, hell, I'm happy. I was like debating on if I had to go up the stairs or not.
No, I definitely wasn't going to do
No, it's all right. I need the exercise. It's all good. That was so funny. I was like, what? Some of the, right, exactly. He's like, give me my pizza. That brought me. Let's just key back in. Ooh, I like Chewies too. I always appreciate like there some of the. It's interesting. Everybody calls you ma'am here, no matter what. You're a ma'am. It doesn't matter how old you are. If you're a ma'am, and men are sirs. That's just how it is, and I'm fine with that. Like I don't. It is what it is. It's more annoying to be like, oh, you know, don't call me that, because then they're like, you're not from here, are you? You're clearly not. That's a southern thing. That happens in Georgia too, in Alabama, Mississippi. Like it's just a southern thing, and they don't mean anything right. The other thing that like is nice is that sometimes when it's raining, people will like come outside and get wet and wait in the rain for their food because they don't want you to get wet coming out of your car. I've not had that happen really anywhere else except for in Texas. Not even in Savannah. But here people do that frequently, like this guy. It's not even raining, but he was like, I'm not gonna make you like try to find the apartment and walk up the stairs. Like I ain't gonna make you do all that. Like, hell yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, exactly. Right. And if you're in like on the West Coast and people are calling you ma'am and sir, it's not like a sign of respect. Oh, look at this. This is fun. You see on the utility pole there? They've colored it to look like books. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? That guy was opening his door up and I was like, hold on, do I need to like do some fucking GTA shit? Because I will, motherfucker. Let's go. A package, 10 miles total, and it's robotics. All right, we'll do it. Hopefully I still have to turn left. Yeah, okay. All right, this is a robotics thing. Yeah. I do think that a lot that we as a whole, like I know Americans like are considered like ignorant and uneducated on the world stage, which is absolutely true. Narcissistic, probably. Kind of like, you know, we're like wrapped up in our own space. And we're we're all purely capitalist. We've not ever known anything else as far as the white people, as far as the United States of America as it is. Like, we don't know anything except for capitalism here. We haven't had any other form of government. Like, to me, that's like wild. Like, that's crazy to think about. Like, we don't have any like ancient thing. We don't have any solid foundation. Like our like stuff, like Christianity, is a stolen religion. Like, Christianity came around not that long ago, and Christianity took from all the other religions and made it its own. Took out what it liked of it, what would work, and it suppressed all the other religions. And it worked. It worked. It's the leading religion. It's the leading control mechanism of the population. We're all sitting here living to die and following a code of standards that are set by some, people literally thousands of years ago, in the hopes of attaining some immortal heaven, instead of working on creating heaven on earth. In fact, that's considered like the most blasphemous thing. Like, heaven could be on earth. Like, that's like terrible to, you're not even like that's bad. Because here is so awful. It's hard to like conceive of it as a heaven, right? It's easier to just refer to it as the hell that we feel that it is. It's a hell of our own devising, our own design. Okay, I'm gonna like make a vow that the next stream I'm gonna be chill. The next stream I'm not gonna rant and rave. I don't think that was a cop. Oh, that's quite the... Okay, I'm picking up a package at the robotics place over here. I'm gonna refresh the stream really quick if you guys don't mind, because it's like doing something weird on my end. So give me 1 second. If you're typing something, you're going to lose it because I'm about to refresh the stream. So, right, only go mental on the trolls. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's see. All right, remind me to make sure that it's still on subscriber only mode. I think it is, but wait, is that the building that I need to be going into? This is a air conditioning, heating, plumbing place. Have back. And then there's Tarrant Roofing. Oh, I've seen their trucks. Look, this person is staying overnight out here. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Well, I saved you a little bit. Did you want to walk over there?
Yeah,
Did
I did. No, I'm
You wanted a break, you know? It's like, get me out of
I'm
here.
ready to get out of
Let
here
me
today.
do my legs. Package for Orlando?
Yes, I'm Greg, but Orlando's already gone. But yeah,
Okay.
I just his account, I guess.
I just wanted to make sure I'm not picking up no weird shit. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
That looks
Ours-
very suspicious, sir.
Just AC,
Very,
AC
very
stuff.
suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the thing that I usually do like food deliveries, you know. So I was like, ooh, like, you know, robotics but then I saw it's HVAC. I'm like,
Yeah.
why did it say robotics and stuff? I thought I was gonna
Well,
get
actually, there used to be a company here like did airplane stuff and did something to do with robotics and all that. That was here.
fun.
So I don't know if that had something to do with the name of the road, but Erico's been here probably about 7 or 8 years.
Maybe that's what it was.
Probably.
Uber is, you know, it's funny because that's what I am. I'm Uber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Right on.
So you like doing that?
Yeah, I do.
That's good.
I love like just traveling around and
Some days
seeing
it's
all
fun,
kinds
but
of stuff.
traffic just makes me mad sometimes.
You can't let it.
Well, usually I'm in a hurry. I guess Uber.
I know. You can't be in a hurry.
Can't be in a hurry.
You really can't. Like, and if you are, like, you'll go insane. I'll be 52 next month, and I learned, like, fuck, man, you can't.
Well, when I first started working here, I drove
Woo!
that all over the Metroplex, and I'll be 60 at the end of this year. So I use words I don't normally use.
But sometimes that's, like, cool. You know, you're like, wow, I didn't know I had it in me.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, get creative with it.
Yes, that's true.
They can't hear you.
They can't. They might see. I don't do the gesture.
Yeah, don't do the gestures.
I don't do that because nowadays you might get shot.
Exactly. That's what I told my daughter. We were in Phoenix, Arizona, and that's what I told her. Don't be looking at people crazy like that. Like, I know you're a teenager, and everybody you got to give the stank eye to, but...
My son, he's 17. And
oh, God.
He's like, honks at me. I said, dude,
No.
you can't just do that.
No, you really shouldn't.
Yeah.
Show him some videos.
Yeah, I need to.
You need go to the old school Cops from the 90s. Remember that show?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good show.
That is.
Have a great day, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I fucking love people. He looked like he wanted to get the fuck out of there, you know what I'm saying? So it was like, shit, maybe he did want to walk up to the front. Yes, sub mode's on. Great, thank you, Craig. Then I don't have to dilly-dally with that. So I got some, what did he call those? He just said AC parts or something. I thought he told me like, they look like some fan parts, or not fan parts, but it's like housing. It's some housing stuff. We've got housing. I would love to do deliveries like this. Like, I would like to work, if a company would pay me enough, like I would love to run freaking HVAC parts, like from one different place to another. I'd actually love to do car parts. Like, what is that? Auto Parts USA, I think. I haven't seen them around actually for a long time. Epic Stones. Granite Marble Quartz. I like that. Oh, anyway, there was this, I think it was called Auto Parts USA. And they had like company cars with little, you know, whatevers, little car wraps on it that said Auto Parts USA, and they just like ran car parts all day. Like, it's somebody else's car, just like rolling around the valley, Phoenix, delivering car parts. I was like, fuck, making a salary so you don't have to like hustle the rides, and you just drive. Yeah, he just wanted a little bit of break. Right. You know what I wanted, like, when I was in South Bend, Indiana, I hated it there, and I could not stand to do Uber there. I couldn't stand to do Uber in such a small little town and such, ugh. And so I drove to Chicago for 6 months, and I worked there. And when that got too scary for me because of COVID and the election, and the George Floyd stuff, like all that stuff was going on at the same time. I started working in Indianapolis. I would drive down to Indianapolis and work there. And both of those places, I kept I would see these transport trucks that were, they just like the little box trucks, little white box trucks. Like I could totally freaking drive those little bitches all over the place. No problem. I don't think I'd have much problem driving those. And so I was looking into doing that, but here my problem is that here's my problem is that I have a problem with authority, and I don't like it when people say you have to be here from this time to this time and you have to show up and do this. Whenever that is happening to me, then I rebel and I don't want to do it. That's just something that is something I have to work on. That's, I know that about myself. So it's something that I need to work on. And, I don't know. I need to get gas. Oh wait, we're on a delivery though. $3.49. Yuck. I'm waiting to see $3.25. As a result of that, every real job that I've had, it's very difficult for me to work Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. It's really, really difficult for me. I try, and I end up calling off. I end up making excuses. I end up having breakdowns. I try. So when I found Uber, and I've been doing this for almost 10 years now, and I've been able to take care of myself and my kid. I had some help from my mom for a little bit there in Phoenix. When I couldn't, I just, whatever, I needed help. But before, actually my mom helped me when I had a 9-to-5 job. And she didn't have to help me after I started doing Uber. Once I really, quit messing around. Yeah, exactly. I think that's why it's important. We're trapped in this capitalist system, and the only way that we're going to escape it is removing ourselves from it, and that's involves some extreme measures, right? You've got to be able to live off grid, and we're a little step closer. We're a little step closer to being, self-sufficient. Well, not necessarily self-sufficient or whatever, but we're a little closer to being where we can just pick up and go. But we are too big. And so we need to maybe consider if we could maybe trade in the RV that we have for something just outright. Here, take this. And just, we'll get whatever that's paid outright. It'll be an even trade and we're done. And we don't have a payment like that anymore. And then we have another quality home that is a little bit smaller and more navigable. I don't know. I don't know. That was kind of some of the reason why I started, getting more serious about YouTube when I saw that like it could actually like go somewhere. Oh damn. Maybe I can make money doing this, you know, like so many people do. Why not me? I got a cool life. Right? We see cool things, right? We see all kinds of cool things. Ah, damn. We got to get in this line of people over here. I should have got in front of that other person, but oh well. I don't want to be like a dick with that, but yep, come on. I did the same thing. Come on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Yeah. Those are good stickers too. The stickers say I love my cats. Like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love your cats too. And I don't even know them. I bet her cats are awesome. Whee! Ooh, that looks like the airport in Austin. Oh, that's what that guy at the film set was telling me, that like a lot of the stuff is a lot of the filming is going on down in Austin. I know Georgia was having a lot of filming too, but I didn't realize Fort Worth has so much filming going on too. Oh, you know what? I need to plug you guys in. I need to plug you guys back in. If you're just coming in for the first time, I would appreciate, I would love a thumbs up. I would love a thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. You know what we need to find? We need to find a Mexican bakery. We need to find a Mexican bakery and get some butter cookies. Ooh, look how windy it is. Can you see the light fixture? See the light moving. That's fun. It is hella windy out there too. Glasgow, Scotland, huh? Craig, do you want to see the coloring book that I got? I don't have it with me right now, but do you care about coloring books? I'll fix you guys in a second. Because I could do a short with the flip through of the coloring book that I got that's of Glasgow, Scotland. It's actually really cool. It's a really cool coloring book. And I love coloring stuff. I haven't done any coloring stuff. I'll do a video. So, because nobody watches my videos anyway. And like, I don't want to do it on the shorts because people will be like, what the fuck? I thought this was an Uber channel. Why is there like a coloring book on here of Glasgow, Scotland? No, but I'm going to fix you guys in just a second. No, but seriously, like, this coloring book is so freaking cool. And you'll probably like recognize this stuff there. I don't. I'm like, what is this stuff? It's like different buildings, you know, that this artist drew, and then you color it, you know? If it's on your shirt, you'll watch it. I haven't done it yet, but I can do it very quickly. It's not that big of a book. I could do it tomorrow. Because I need decent lighting, you know. I wanted to do excuse me. I wanted to do flip throughs of all of the coloring books that I have. $3.49 everywhere for gas. Blah, 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 blah. That's insane for Texas. Like, that's actually legitimately insane. Because Texas and Georgia are the cheapest places for gas. And to see it so high here is pretty crazy. Fuck. That's not going to be good if it's still like this when we get to Cincinnati. Because the gas cost is even worse there. Keyworth Brewing. I feel like we've passed that before. Yeah, I didn't like the looks of that. I was like, I don't think I can clear the tracks. In fact, I shouldn't even be fucking stopped right here. Oh, I don't think all right, good. I was like, if the arms come down, like the arms are literally right there. It's fine. I don't know if that's an Amtrak track though, and like they fucking come along fast. They be coming along fast through here. They're really tiny. They're like 6 to 7 cars long. Why? Do you see that? Oh, how many times? I know you guys just fell over. Wait. How many times? Let me see why you guys are having such a problem. I think that's good. I think you guys are okay that way. Okay. We're about to start rush hour traffic too, so I need to put my freaking rush hour traffic. Oh no. Where did my acorn go? What's the speed limit? 35? Okay. Okay. I'm tired. I got up at 3:30. Fuck. And we just had stupid daylight savings time. So like I really got up like the equivalent of 2:30. There was like all kinds of things going on at that intersection. This kid was riding his bicycle, that person was walking, and that other person was starting to go out to turn. I was like, holy shit balls. And I had to worry about people coming in from oncoming traffic. Ah! Ah! Oh, I can't wait to get outside. It's going to be so nice. 73 degrees out. Oh, that makes sense. This makes sense. The guy is a halfback guy. For a second, I forgot. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Why is the same car here at this place that was at the other place? So he needed his parts for the order that he's got to do today. I'll be right back, y'all. Let me tell him I've arrived. All right. Yep, it's housing for something. Okay. They were working on a part. Now I don't want that. And I got to pet a very pretty dog. The dog came rushing out. Okay. Now we are going to start taking orders going south. Oh, excuse me. It's still going to be a while before. Oh, the tree is so pretty. I love all these purple trees that are blooming right now. But this one right here, isn't that so pretty? It's like purple and yellow right here on the side here. That's so pretty. Isn't that so pretty? Okay. Bad request, bad request. Sounds like a cardinal. Whew. I don't know. Is that a cardinal? Huh. All right. I put in the destination of downtown, so. Oh, those trees are so pretty. Ah! Not me running into the bushes on the side of the road. Oh no. Okay. Ugh. We are coming up upon the dinner hours, which is where we need to make our next $100. Four more hours. You can do it. You have to do it. $19 for 24 miles. Fuck it, I'll do it. That seems to be the day of little upside down orders, but fuck it. $19 for 24 miles. It's not that terrible. I don't really particularly like where it's going. It's going to Hazel. And it's probably on the freaking toll road, but no cares. No cares. No cares. That puts us a little bit closer. Right, rush hour. Rush hour. Bow. What do we got? We got 122 miles to go on the tank. Good. Good. All right. Coffee. Coffee. I shouldn't be drinking coffee this late, but I'm not working tomorrow. We do get to sleep in a little, even though holy smokes, the wind is going crazy. I got to go down to the lake and chuck a freaking magic spell in the water. And I think that I have to do it at sunrise. So that's like 7:30. Lately, I'm actually going to have to look. Because I think that's what I need to do. I got to chuck some stuff into the lake. And I got to make sure it stays down. We got to make sure it stays down. It's got to stay down in the bottom of the lake. I always hated that when I was riding the school bus and they had to stop at the railroad tracks. That's a little too elevator, isn't it? We are headed to Taco del Norte. Taco del Norte. I was gonna run that. There's a cop right across the street too. And 2 people ran that light pretty fucking bad, and that cop didn't do anything because he doesn't give a shit. As long, like, that would not have been safe, me running that light though. And I'm glad that I didn't, because literally there's a cop right there. Literally right across from me, there's a cop. So if he wanted to not be happy about me, you know, blowing through that, that would be an easy, that'd be an easy out. That'd be an easy out.
It's on the run again. My wheels are fully spun. We'll smoke until the sun comes up. I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. And if I could just unweave.
Oh, speaking of smoking, it's 1 minute past 4:20. If you got to smoke them. But we're a minute late. Aw, man. We forgot to get high at 4:20.
Sometimes it gets real lonely. Sometimes you can't stand the sight. And it won't feel like this forever. Or am I telling myself the lie? Will it still be there in the morning? Will it just be there tonight? Just be there tonight. This feeling could go on forever. Just another day. If there's a time when you're not by my side, I swear down I'll run away. If we ever fall to pieces, if I see you in the sky, at least my mind can finally get some rest, if only for the night. Do all the things that you ask of me. Play all of my cards right. Well, I still need to get my fix.
Wow, the car will totally stop me. Holy shit. I did not touch the brakes at all. Shut up. The car, I have the adaptive cruise control on, and I was actually curious if the car would stop me to a full stop, and it just fucking did. I wonder if when the person in front of me goes, if the car will go on its own. Like, this car almost drives itself. It's a 2025 Chevy Equinox. Oh my God, that was so cool. I did not touch the brake. That whole thing, the car broke itself. All right, let's see if it'll go on its own too. I don't think it will. No, it didn't. Oh, it broke me again though. If you're within a certain set of distance, then it breaks you, you know. But I didn't know if it would like actually like do it all the way, and it did. How fun.
That I get so caught up in the revelry. Will it still be every night? Will it be every
for the like. I appreciate that.
And I try not to cheat. And I try to finally take some blame until my bones creak, till I can't speak, till I get some sleep, till I get some sleep.
Rush hour. Craig, you should stick around for Cincinnati in April. And we're going to the powwow in the middle of April. That's why we're staying here a little bit later and not leaving the end of this month. So excited. Okay, good. And we'll be in Cincinnati for the summer, probably. I mean, if all goes well and I get the stream monetized, then maybe we'll have money to go to New York. I would love that. In Vermont. I would love that. And Maine. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Like, that would be so freaking cool. Boston. But like, we are so tight money-wise that we just can't like take a chance and hope that a place is going to work out. But if I have like, we have like, you know, YouTube income, even if it's not consistent, even if it's just like a couple of thousand extra a month, like that's enough that we can have a little bit of freedom to like go to places and try them out. And if it doesn't work, we'll have enough money to get to somewhere that we know will work. Like, we know Cincinnati works. Cincinnati is, I don't want to like hype it up too much, because I wouldn't want like a bunch of people to move there or something. But it's really I mean, it's got its problems, of course. Everywhere has their problems, but Cincinnati is so beautiful. And there's so much that the city has done to like bring people there. Festivals and things to do, like riverboat races with steamboats, like up the Ohio River, like food festivals, skating rinks. It's just really cool. Like, they just do all really kinds of cool stuff. You work evening time, UK, Thursday to Sunday, and I'm 5 hours behind. Yeah, that does. Well, I'm being a little bit more consistent with streaming. Like, so right, that's like why you're here now, because you're not working, eh? So I guess that I won't see you Thursday through Sunday, but maybe you'll catch me Mondays and Wednesdays. I typically like working Monday, Wednesday. I like working Friday and Sunday too, but Saturday is good as well. That leaves Sawyer with the bad days to work though. So like, usually what we do is it's just every other day. So however that falls, like a lot of times, you know, we're switching. So like, we all work, we both have to work a bad day. Tuesday is a bad day. I don't know why. In every city we've been in, Tuesdays usually suck. Tuesdays usually suck ass. Yes. I love it when other people like finally catch on and just stop. Like, we're not going anywhere. Just like let fucking people go. I don't know. If I posted on my channel, you could see it. Yeah, it's 9:30 just now in UK. Okay. Oops. We didn't let Mr. Motorcycle go though. Sorry. He came too late to the party. I love all the greenery here right now. My gosh, look at it. Oh, it's so pretty. I love it. There is a little cold snap coming. It's going to get down to 39. Egads. Egads. Right, exactly. I let people go when it's a red light, you know? But other than that, like, forget about it. Like right then, I'm not going to stop and wait for that person to go, right? That'd be silly. That'd be silly. Okay, I see it. Hopefully, I think that I've picked up from here before. And it's over here on the side. I could be wrong about that. I probably am, but I will be right back. We'll let you guys listen to that because I think we just listened to that, so that way I'm not missing any of the songs because I haven't heard all of this is Connor Walsh. I haven't heard all of his. There you can see like I think you can see his name, right? That way yeah.
Too busy bought into the hype of the latest modern trend. Wait in silence for your call. Lost on the notion of it all. I'm holding on to a distant memory. Can't remember the details for the life of you or me. It's like a slowly fading face on a Polaroid. And the more that you hold on, more that makes you paranoid. Wait in silence for your call. Lost on the notion of it all. into the breaks within your walls. Take another hit and carry on. Wait in silence for your call. Lost on the notion of it all. Of it all. Of it all. Of it all. Stood there smiling as my face went red. Thoughts conspiring against my better judgment. Oh yeah. It's been a while since I have lost my head. Too busy bought into the hype of the latest modern trend. Wait in silence for your call. Lost on the notion of it all. I'm holding on to a distant memory, and I can't remember the details for the life of you. It's like a slowly fading face on a Polaroid.
It looks like we're going to encounter some traffic on the way. Holy smokes. I might need my biddy up front with me. It might be time to bust out the biddy. Excuse me. Okay. Let me get everything situated. We got a 40-minute trip, y'all. I love that. I love when there's a penny tails up. I love when there's a penny tails up and I flip it up to heads, you know? So then the next person that sees it can pick it up and have good luck. I love doing that. Okay. I know that we listen to a lot of the same songs over and over and over, but we are going to listen to some of the same songs again.
I'm trying to share a certain style of life.
Until I can get more songs on.
There is going to be a dance.
See, I have my when I start getting having to deal with traffic and stuff or whatever, and the seatbelt is cutting into my neck really bad. I put him here, and it's dual purpose. He gives me a nice little hug, and also protects me from the damn seatbelt cutting into my freaking neck. All right, let's go.
So you see,
and he blocks the sun off my neck too.
you have to have
All kinds of great things. I highly recommend a stuffed animal riding buddy. Let's see. I think it wants me to go this way. Yup. Because we got a ride ahead of us. So we're going to get as comfy as possible. And I'm entering, I checked, I looked I cheated and I looked and we're at 136. We're at $136 and we're gonna make 20. Oh, did you see that car? Nice. Nice. So what, we've been streaming for 8 hours? So, you know, I'm entering in like the ending, the last half of my shift. I still got a couple hours. I still gotta, like, you know, gather up the resources and get my shit together. Gotta run the dinner. We ran the breakfast, we ran the lunch. Now we gotta run the dinner. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Yes, his name is Connor Walsh, and he is unsigned. That's why I'm able to play his music, and he's on YouTube. And Craig, I have him in my playlist. If you go to on my channel and go to the area that's the playlist tab, then he's under, I think, UberEats Connor Walsh. Because I have different playlists on there and I name them different things. So that's my little analytical brain where I want everything in neat little compartments. So it's easy for me to find and keep it organized. So yeah, all of his songs I added to that playlist. Connor Walsh. And he's in the UK. He lives in a camper van. And he's traveling around. And he's like, you know, trying to get his music going. It's awesome. I don't know if he live streams or not. Wouldn't that be cool? You should totally check him out. I love his stuff. Yeah, it was a nice song. I can, for me, like I have a short attention span with some music. Like I can listen to, like, I feel like his music it's melancholy, you know, and I can only listen to so much melancholy music. He does have, I don't know, I've got this other gal on there too her voice is so beautiful. But she's pretty melancholy as well. I can only listen to so much of that before I gotta switch it up. Yeah, I want to, like, my friend, she's from Australia. I was just thinking about her. Like, she was in, but she was off to sleep. Because it's like the whole ass next day there already. She shared a band with me, but I don't know if they're signed and if I can play them on the stream or not. Yeah, right. You know what? Since we're stopped, I can. Oh wait, whoops. I can play that other one that you. I don't know. Let me see. Basic printer. Where is that? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. There's this one song. I have this on my playlist too. This is Basic Printer. But this song.
I know you know me too well to know that I am too. If I save me, tell me I need to know I need it. I need to know I'm happy. I'm holding to and love me. Too small, not tall. Weekdays, enemies, leap of faith. In your arms, catch me, please. Get get warmer, tighter, yeah. So sick, need it, give me everything, anything that I could be. Please take me, rush me, and turn the center of my soul.
I don't know all the words, obviously.
And clean my back with ugly, baby. Our love is like honest, carefully.
That one that I just played is a group called Basic Printer. And I only like a couple of the songs. I haven't played around with that one that much. Connor Walsh, the one that we were listening to before, that's the actually I can't scroll now on my I was gonna say my computer. I think that you might like these guys too. The King Solar. I still haven't gotten to like the one song though that's like the crush song. Oh wait, no, that's not right.
My body is an island, and I washed away.
This is the King Solar.
These waves keep on breaking, chipping my eye, refrain. My mind is a garden, so plant your horse right next to the flowers.
Oh, BNSF. Corporate headquarters. Huh. Yep, that's right. That's exactly right. I like this song. They have another song out though. But I might have to play it a different way. I like the lyrics. Oh, we were on this road before. Oh shit. I just cut somebody off. My bad. I love those big granaries. So I was trying to show you that. You guys, this thing right here, that's a big, huge, massive granary. Isn't that so cool? Like it doesn't, you can't really like see the enormity, the immense massiveness of that structure. Like it really doesn't show up on camera. It's ginormous. Ah, fuck, a train's coming. Oh, you guys, how cool. Can you see the train? Yes, you can. I wasn't much a fan of that part of the song, personally. Oh, what a cute little caboose on that one. That's funny. I was going to do my 10-second thing where I put the car in park and count for 10 seconds and the train's gone. But I was like, don't do that. It's not going to be 10 seconds. But look, it was. But I didn't do it because last time I posted that, people made fun of me. Even though it's not going to be 10 seconds that we have to sit here, right? Haha. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I've like finished almost all of my drinks. Say it ain't so. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Holy shit. Ooh, that's good. But I still have 116. I have 16 fluid ounces left. If I have to, I'll get more. If I have to, I'll get more. Okay, what is this truck on? Like, what are we on about here, sir? I probably need to get behind him. Actually. Because I do need to turn. Ooh. Ooh. What is that? I want it. What were those? Oh, I want it. Man, I wish we'd been here. Wouldn't that have been cool if the train was coming and we were right here? Damn, that would have been so sweet. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's lucky. Can I go that way? Let's try it. I I don't know if this is really stupid or not, but it looks like it's not stupid, you guys. Look at you, girl. Watch me navigate. What? Holy smokes. Look. Oh, I love it. You guys. I know, the Gigantisuple. Oh shit, these people are mad at me. Whatever. They're like, bitch, go. Aw, look at them smoking my ass. That's rare. Ooh, it smells like oil. Ah, that's funny. Those people smoked me. Look at all the oil stuff. Ooh, it stinks so bad. Look, see, I don't blend in because like all these guys, like they work over here or some shit. Oh, I love pipes. Look at it all. But look at the one in front of us. Yes. Ah, look down there. Fuck yeah. Man, I wish I could like go exploring. Ooh, you should check out my shorts. Like Sawyer and I we were out West Texas and we got in front of well, the field had just been plowed. Well, actually it had just been like planted probably, or maybe it was like ready for planting. Ooh, let me make it so this guy can back up if he needs to. What a dummy for stopping right there. Sorry, that totally distracted me and I forgot what I was talking about. Okay. He's like, how stupid can you be to like stop with your ass on the tracks and have such a nice car? How dumb can you be? Oil. I'm not like a fan. Dude, we just like got through all of like that gnarly ass traffic through there. And Uber didn't even show me that way. Uber was like, nah, bitch, get through it, go through it. And we just like, that was so nice. Yes, thank you, Craig. Thank you so much. So, Sawyer and I were in a plowed field. And actually, I posted a short with him playing the flute. But I have a really good short of him playing the drum, the djembe. I haven't actually tried to figure it out yet, but I'm trying to figure out how to get that video over onto his account, because right now it's on mine, and it's kind of wasted if I post it on mine, because the people here aren't really, it's like my channel is Uber, right? So if there's like all of a sudden a dude in a plowed field playing a djembe, they're like, what? Ooh, look at this. Ah, I'm almost killing myself. I like that mural right there. All right. Ooh, the train. Ah, look at the train. I'm easily amused. I mean, by the things that I love, the things that I like, I am easily pleased by. All right. nice. Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh, can you imagine all those beautiful, beautiful containers? It's in my drafts on YouTube. So it's like I don't know how to get it out of my drafts. It's not just on my phone. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? If it was on my phone, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I could send it to my other, so I have 2 phones. And on one phone, whenever, like on YouTube, whenever you do a draft, it's saved on that phone, right? So if I go to my other phone, because I forget which video I did a phone on, which phone I did a video on, holy shit. Yeah, we got food. What are we doing? The speed limit's 50? Really? What? I don't believe it. Oh, they're building some big shit out here. Anyway. Then the video is not actually saved. It's saved on YouTube. So, like, do you know what I'm saying? Hell. Try to open it up and send a copy to another file. See if I can download it or something. I know I can Google it and it'll probably tell me how to do it. I like asking people though. You know? I like asking people that know how to do it. That was horrible. Oh, you know what? We could do the sunroof. Actually, we probably don't want the windows down. But yeah, I can. I haven't really poked around on the YouTube app that much. I don't even. Well, yeah, it is an app, but I haven't poked around as far as the drafts and YouTube has a lot of editing tools as well. The gal that I just met at that Mod Pizza. She told me she was something about an end screen and a beginning screen, and she asked me, "Is your Facebook on your end screen?" And I was like, "No, I don't even do that." She was like, "You should. You should be doing that." And I've seen other people do that too. It's just a very short intro that plays and it says, whatever. My point of bringing that up is Purity oil field. That's hysterical. Purity oil field as fucking if. That is the hugest fucking oxymoron I've ever. Do you see that? Purity oil field? Really? How pure is your oil? How pure is it? How pure do you think their oil is? What do you guys think? Purity oil field, my ass. My favorite logo to hate. My absolute favorite logo to hate is I actually quite like driving behind these guys though, because they know what the bleep they're doing, right? This guy is professional. I'm just making fun of the company name. My favorite logo to hate is the Sherwin-Williams logo, where it's blood red color paint and covering the world, and it says cover the world with paint, and it just looks absolutely god awful. Have you seen that logo? It's absolutely hideous. I don't know who the fuck thought of that. Looking like there's blood dripping all over the earth, and you're we're gonna cover the world in blood red. I don't know, it just it rubs me a little wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like the Purity oil field, and there's like an oil. Do you see the oil like mine, like over the United States, like stemming out of Texas and the Gulf even? It's actually quite brilliant logo. It's actually a quite brilliant logo, if I do say so myself. It's very well thought out. I love all that rock right there. Okay, we get to go this way. Ow! Ow! What was that? What was that? All right, I'm excited to get out of the rat race of all those cars. Are we still? We're in Saginaw, yeah. Do I know? Oh, yeah, that's west. That's northwest. We want to be in the southwest. Oh. Woo. I got the window down because it's a little hot. And I want some fresh air, not the air conditioner. Ooh, we get to go this way up through the oil. Yeah, out of all the, you know, all the things that you could do, like, you know, like I could, yeah, oh, okay, like you think that it's clever. I mean, the company, Sherwin-Williams, thinks like, oh, that's clever to say, you know, do a spin on cover the earth with paint, and then like, okay, if you think that that's a good idea, like. Oh, okay. I don't know who your marketing is, but if I was on that marketing, ooh, look at this place right here. I feel like, oh, it's somebody's beginning of their property. I thought it was like something abandoned. Yeah, there's all those little tankers and stuff out there. That's where oil rigs. I don't know what they're called, the things that go down into the ground, but they're movable, and if they move them around. Some of them are like there all the time, but other ones like they you know dismantle and go erect somewhere else. When they like sometimes they can only pump maybe for like a month or two or whatever, I don't know, and then they have to leave that spot alone and let it replenish itself. This is really pretty. I don't know if you can like see the terrain over there. And then these are typical of like kind of, they're referred to as McMansions. Well, maybe that one is more of a McMansion. Those other ones, nah, they were McMansions too. The real mansions are like, I don't know, we might see some. Hills of Gilmore Creek. Look at all this greenery though. Like normally it's like, see this yellow color here? That's normally what it looks like. That brownness that was just back there. But it's spring right now, so everything's all nice and green, and it's not 100 degrees every day yet, and everything isn't all burnt up. Like, see this brown on the ground? That's normally that's the real color here. This is just the springtime. We're out at the exact perfect time. And when we get to Cincinnati, I think it'll be the exact perfect time to be there when everything's in bloom there too. Keep our fingers crossed. Unfortunately, we're going to miss the basketball open because that's like a really good time to work. Oh, you see this? The like the thingy over there. See that? That's typical like Southwest stuff. Give me a moment. Yeah, there's like a lot of juniper trees here. Those are those like scraggly ones along the side there. Yeah, here like that like kind of stuff, like the protest, like I don't know, they don't. I don't feel like they're throwing red paint on walls and stuff, on buildings and whatnot. Here it's more of like a, people are starting to like go into businesses and like, you know, hold them accountable. As far as like asking them, like, if so and so happens here, what are you gonna do? And based on whatever that answer is, the people in that community are not going to that business anymore. Or they're going there if it aligns with their values, whatever those values may be, whether it's on the, as we like to do things here, the right or the left. Everybody should have the right here to choose. Where the fuck are we delivering to? Damn it, Uber, you fucking piece of shit. You gotta be kidding me. Uber sends me a fucking request right when I am like looking if I gotta go in somebody's driveway. Like, I don't know if I overshot that. Okay, good. So I didn't. I don't know if this is like the right gate though. I guess it is. Like, it really rained big time. Everything's like all jacked up. Okay. What is the address now? Damn it. 1175. There it is right in front of me. Okay, great. I'm glad that was simple enough. How was, oh God. I will be right back. Oh my gosh. How is the car like, it is so windy, the car just moved forward with the wind. Holy shit. I don't even know how to set the fucking parking brake. Holy shit. That's insane. That's insanity. Alright. I'll be right back. So, we've got 2 hours of driving time available. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright. Make sure I don't back into their truck here. I love fences like that are made out of wood. Okay. Okay. That's a mansion right there. Like they have a whole ass like gazebo. Like the whole side of their the whole side of the block is theirs. Okay, we're up in the middle of fucking nowhere, but that's okay. We can get to where we want to go. Alright. Yeah, you told me that before, Oops. Thanks. We're far north. Alright. Yeah, I'm not fucking doing that. Nope, we're only going south now. Stevens Trail. But it was Steven with a B. Well, that put us to 150. I have to say that I am surprised that in that big, huge, fancy house, they weren't really tipping that great. But whatever. I accepted the order. And it was a nice drive. I really like the scenery too. I really like the scenery too. Whoa. I do make mistakes like that though, like where I take orders that aren't, I shouldn't have taken that because it put me in an area that we've already like, I've been up in this area before. It's Azle, Texas, and we don't tend to, at least in, I mean, I hope that I'm wrong, but we don't tend to get any good orders up here. So it's kind of like I'm gonna deadhead back into town 17 miles. So, like, did I really make $19? Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we got it. I'm not, especially because I'm just going south. So I'm gonna take, like, orders, once again, that I normally wouldn't take, like, 20 for... Can I put the sunroof open? I think I can. And that won't be so loud, and I can get some breeze. There will be orders going south. There will be blood. That's not so loud, is it? Because it's 72 degrees out. But if I open the window, it's too loud. I don't typically like rolling around with the air conditioning on, but I want you guys to be able to hear me. But with the sun on you, it is pretty hot. That'd be nice if we saw some longhorn steers. I don't know that I've seen any up here. Actually, I think that I have. They're really cool. There is like quite a bit of oil stuff going on out here though. Quite a bit of oil stuff. I'll put it back this way though so you guys can see. Ooh, there's a dam and a lake far off in the distance to the right. I don't know if you can see that, but Boat Club, Dixon Road. Oh, I need gas. Damn it. Well, we're just gonna stop here. Should I? Yeah. I mean, I could probably go a little bit more, but I only have 98 miles left on the tank, and I don't like fucking around with it. Might as well just do it and get it over with. Oh no, that pump is out of water. At least I don't have to get premium. Let's see how much this is going to set us back. It is what it is. Whew, I'm tired. Alright, I'm going to take the phone with me. The wind is pushing against the door so hard, and I can get it open. Alright, I got it. Damn. I think I'm just going to sign out because I can't, holy shit, deal with the phone and do this at the same time. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Wind is ferocious. So the person before me spent $76 on gas. Yuck. We're not going to spend that much, but we're probably going to spend about 40. When normally we spend 20. Fucking ridiculous. Like, what? I think that they're like trying to start a civil war. It's like they want people to like lose their fucking minds and go completely insane. Like how? Oh God. Before when this shit happened, like before when we were like doing the war with oil thing, like what was that, back in 2008, at the same time like the housing fucking market crashed, like, which was totally fucking engineered as well. And who made money off that? Like who? Like the billionaires have gotten richer the last 10 years, even just the last 2 years, than like all of us poor fucking slobs combined. And why are we participating in this? I know, what's the alternative? I don't know. How do we take back our humanity. How do we take back our humanity? $37.58. That's just how much I spent on gas. $37.58. When normally I spend 20 or 21, 22, 23. And that's when it's completely empty. All right. I can't get out. Even the wind's pissed. It's absolute insanity. Okay, enough of that. Let's get some sweets. Let's get some sweets to eat. There's some. I really just want a fig. But I also, oh, that's right, you guys. We need to find a Pandaria. Oh, and I need to return that. Oh, well, we're really far away from any of that. So I need to return the fish antibiotics because I am, in fact, not going to do that. Sorry for all the rustling. Okay. Let's re-put back our thing. And we are going to hope that we get in order before we get 14 miles down. Hey, Alberto, how are you, my wonderful coloring friend? How are you? Are you in Egypt right now? Please tell me you're in Egypt right now. No, I don't think that you are. Craig is in Glasgow, Scotland. No, we're not doing that. I'm about to eat my little boost of sugar and protein. It does have like 6% iron too. 3 grams of protein. How much sugar? 19 grams. Not great, but that's actually what I need because I haven't had any sugar yet today. $17.54 for 14 miles. We'll take that. And it's going south. Well, if they go to her. Alberto, you're in Houston? Alberto, aren't you my coloring friend? On Facebook? I didn't know you were in Houston. I was just admiring these water containers, so I'm so glad he just drove in front of us. I'm in Fort Worth. We were down in Houston a month ago. Last month. We just came, well, we've been here for a month. And we're actually going to be here until the middle of April because we're going to a powwow. We were supposed to, oh, I remember that, Dino Fireworks. I've been here before. We're going to a powwow in Clearborn, Texas on April 11th and the 12th. It's a yearly annual powwow with yeah, I was there. It was so brief though. I love Houston. And I'm really bummed that I didn't get down to Galveston again. Once again. And we're going to be leaving, like I said, the area mid-April. After the powwow, we're leaving. And we're going back to Cincinnati. You saw one video? Oh, yeah. That conversation with Highlander, that was in Houston. Well, I was actually like an hour west of Houston, but I did a lot of shorts, and those are probably kind of hard to find. Yeah, I love driving in Houston. I like driving in Fort Worth too, but you know where I really love driving? Cincinnati. Whoop whoop! Y'all are gonna be like so impressed with my navigational feats of prowess. Like, I am on fire in Cincinnati. Watch, I'm gonna be like a total idiot when I get back. No, I lived in Cincinnati for 2 years, and I drove Uber like fucking gangbangers. Like, I was all over that town, everywhere. I don't think there's any road that I've not driven on in that town. In northern Kentucky and Cincinnati proper. Now, I'm talking about downtown, west side, a little bit north, a little bit south. Well, south is Kentucky. Not like now. Cincinnati is bigger, and it encompasses a lot more. So when people think of Cincinnati, they think of other neighborhoods. You know what I like about Houston though? Yeah, the traffic is icky, but oh my God, 9 lanes. Like, get out of here. Shut the front freaking door. I freaking love driving in Katy. I love the freeway there so much. Oh my God. Like, I want to marry it. I want to marry it. I know. It's irrational. You know what else I love about Houston? Let's talk about Houston a little bit. You know what else I love about Houston? Is, contrary to what people may think and say, people know how to fucking drive in Houston. I consider myself somebody who knows how to fucking drive. Not just drive, but like drive. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna, in this long line of traffic right here, I'm not gonna fucking sit in that. I'm gonna go in the right lane, and then my little bitch jerky ass is gonna get over at the very end, and I'm gonna like probably turn left before the other cars even go. You know what I'm saying? Because I drive for 14 hours a day. Now, everybody in Houston drives exactly like that. And we all know, right? Like, when you get off the only thing I don't like about driving in Houston, oh shit, I didn't know this was like a left turn only lane. Like, I don't know if this person wants to go left, but it's too bad now. The only thing I don't like is like the speed limit's not fast enough. Like, what the fuck is 60 miles per hour? Like, that's not, you can't have 9, 10 lanes, 12 lanes in some instances and only be allowed to go 60 miles an hour. Like, that's just, I'm sorry, like, I take umbrage with that. Anyway, but when people are getting on, like, people don't really go that slow, right? Like, you get in the far too left lanes and we're like 80, 85, right? 90 is too fast. I'm comfortable at 80 to 85. I do like going 90, but that's stupid, right? Oh, look, the trees are in bloom. The trees are probably, are they done blooming down there? But anyway, so like as we're all going, you know, 80 and 70, and when you have to get off the freeway and merge onto the frontage roads, like, everybody is so chill. We're all like, yeah, we're going 70, and everybody on the frontage road's going 70, and we're all just gonna fucking seamlessly scissor merge. No problems, no slamming on brakes. Like, everybody knows what to do. Have you noticed that? I fucking love it. love it. I love a city that knows how to drive. Fort Worth actually knows how to drive too. Now, they better not prove me wrong. But Fort Worth is pretty damn chill. Oh, it's raining. 35 should be too fast. Oh, what are you talking about? Are you a slow driver, Alberto? Are you the person I get behind and I start raging on? The speed limit is 70 miles per hour. Craig, like, I'm a stupid American. Is the Autobahn in the UK? Does Autobahn just mean freeway? Or is that a specific thing? When I think of the Autobahn, I think that like you're allowed to go as fast as you can go safely. Is that romanticized silly nonsense? Oh, it's rush hour and people are starting to get frisky. What are we doing? We're picking up an order? Oh yeah, that's right. And then where are we going? Oh, Five Guys. Okay, that's easy enough. There's Chipotle, so the Five Guys has got to be, yep, right after it. Okay. We've clocked it. We have clocked it. We have gotten eyes on the Five Guys. Oh, fuck, I'm in the wrong lane. No, baby, no. Shit, that means I'm gonna have to wait. Motorway, freeway. And the Autobahns in Germany, that's what I was wondering. Dang it, why did I think that this was also a left turn lane? Okay. Well, at least it's still a green line. So I can run it at the end. Oh, that stings. And also, what's good to see is that gas is $3.49. Nah, I can't make it. No, I just need to wait. My car, ooh, I see an opportunity. Damn, what the... Alright, we're going. My car has some get up and go, but she doesn't have, like, a lot of get up and go. Thank you for explaining that to me. Yep, it's $3.49 even at the Kroger. Sons of bitches. Oh, I don't really want to go in this parking lot. Excuse me. Sorry for the knocking noise. Kind of helps me park sometimes. Like, that's a nervous little thing, I think, sometimes. Oh, Craig, did you look up that limousine driving backwards car chase video? I swear, it's from the 90s. Like, I'm serious. Like, or maybe just look up transmission stuck in reverse car chase. Like, do that right now on YouTube. Like, I give you permission to leave the stream and do that. But come right back. No, but you had that literally put in, like, transmission broke, high speed chase in reverse. And it's like, I think it's a black car. Oh man, it is so fudging good. It is like the best. It's the best. All right, I'll be right back. Like, it is so impressive what this person is able to do. And it's not fake. It's like I said, it's like from the 90s. It's so good. Okie dokie. I'm glad there was no drink in this. Five Guys is always so greasy because they dump in. Yeah, I'll just do that. That's fine. They dump in a bunch of greasy fries. Did I lock the door? What the heck? Okay. 30 minutes, 9 miles south. Beautiful. That means traffic, you know? You know? Oh. That's good though. That begins our journey closer to the campground and the RV home. Home, James. But I'm James. That's weird, right? Okay. Skirt, 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 skirt. Oh shit, look, we're turning here. I don't need to skirt that much. Hey, baby. Oh, yikes. Sorry about that. That's a good thing I didn't hit the damn curb, but that was close. I'm not close at all. Don't. You scared me. I'm not close at all. It's only 5:45. Whew, sorry. I just almost hit the curb. That scared me. We're at 9 hours. Right lane closed. Woo. I'm glad I didn't hit the curb. I don't know. You should have like 3 hours, baby. You should have like 3 hours. That'll be nice. Yeah. Oh. That'll be nice. 3 hours. Yeah. You can really get into it, baby. Good. I love that. I love that for you. I saw you sent me a reel, but you know, I can't really look at it right now. Yeah, well, I still gotta make, you know, the funds. I think I have an hour and a half of drive time. I just got a 20-minute order. A 20-minute order, a 1954 order, and it's taking me south. Actually, that's going to take me 24 minutes. But I'm hoping that, well, that'll put me, I was at 150 after the last one I did, so that'll put me at 170. So if I can get, you know, 2 more orders. Yeah. Well, I still hope that you want to see me, though. Ooh, I'm tired. This is always the time, you know, where it's like, ah. If there wasn't any traffic, it'd be great. If there wasn't any traffic, it'd be great. But it's cooling off. The breeze is nice. Yeah. Yeah, you know how I do, baby. I'd rather be here too. But yeah, since I'm out, I might as well enjoy my time out here. Right? The sun's gonna be setting, and that'll be nice. Did you hear that I want to walk down to the lake tomorrow, or drive down to the lake tomorrow? Because I gotta throw that little cauldron into the lake. And I think that it is, if you can, I think it's that you should come with me. I want to do it at sunrise. It needs to be done at sunrise. So is it a date? Yes, before we leave. We'll just drive down there. You know, it's right down there. Okay. Okay. It won't take us long. We'll just go see the sunrise. You know, I'm up anyway. Good. Okay. We're gonna do a little bit of magic, baby. We have to complete what we started when we got here. And the lake and the sunrise and March 12th is all involved. I love you too. Now get your stream ready. It's so windy. Is the RV like rocking around? Hey, old school Dave. I'm about to lose you to Sawyer. Thank you for the like, because he's about to stream. So I'm sure he's... Is it raining down there? I think my friend Alberto said that he's in Houston, and I think he said it was 35 and raining there. Or maybe that's going to happen tonight. I know it's going to get down to 39 here. And we're like, what, 4 hours north? I think Fort Worth is 4 hours north of... Well, it's not that far from Austin, actually, but I'm thinking of Houston. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Dang. Excuse me. Oh my God. Ugh. That's the Atterbury rain thing. It cleared up nicely. It's rocking much and not raining. It did rain for a while. Bless you times 7. Is that how many it was? I love that. I love that for me. Oh, sorry, you guys. I love that for me. I really like this granary. It is so impressive. Like, I don't know if the massive, the sheer enormity of that structure there is it's absolutely gorgeous. I love it. Can you imagine if you could like paint murals on that? Oh my God. I mean, I can't, because I don't even know what that would entail, but yep. That's right. Sneezy does it. Oh, there's the other one too. I gotta remember, like, we cannot stop at these lights. Like, it's just inconceivable. Okay. Ooh. I'm torn because I want you guys to see that little smiley face. Isn't that so cute? Right here on the right there. I love it. But if you look at that building off in the distance, isn't that thing just so beautiful? It's a flower place, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Now, can you like see the size of the silos in front of those? It's so beautiful. Oh my God, look at the stairs. Oh, my legs hurt just looking at that. Like, I think my hip just popped out of place. What is happening? Where did all these people come from? Ooh, nice truck. Ooh, I love the train. Saginaw, Texas. Holy fuck. I agree, Craig. It is beautiful. It is very beautiful here. That's the backside of an airport. The Meacham International Airport. That's just a hangar, you know. Ow! Watch it. Watch my car. This is like an executive business terminal right here. Air share, you know, like ride share, but with air. They got like fancy little jets in there and shit. Modern aviation. They're making stuff in there. I don't think I've dropped anything off in there. Well, I know we've been to one airport in Fort. No, that was. I think we went to Dallas Love Field. Can't remember. Why is my seatbelt being extra and locking me in? Well, at least they're like doing something on the side of the road here, improving it, one would imagine. One would suggest, one would assume. That's okay, good, get over. You could get all the way over though. You could do that. Oh, that's that recycling place. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with this place. Look at the piles of metal poking out from behind the fences. Oh my god, I want to go so bad. I love recycling centers. I used to work at in Kansas City. Back in the 90s. Back in the 90s. Alright, what are we delivering to? It's a meet at door. Please leave at the door. Looks like it's a house. Great. We haven't had to go up any stairs yet. Which I can't say I'm mad about, but I do need my exercise. I'm okay. I don't need it that bad. I take it all back, universe. Ha. But it is, you know, I don't like exercising, so it's good when like work is exercise, you know? Know what I'm saying? It's wild seeing like the lights just like going up and down. Old school Dave, maybe that's why I sneeze so much. So I can get blessed like 7 times. Oh shit. Yeah, you just chill, buddy. Oh, I like that Coca-Cola sign on the side of that building. I like that building. We're coming up on the stockyards right now. Great. That's great. I hope Craig is still here. Oh yeah, look at that statue. We just delivered there the other day. Those guys in that building were really nice too. I am going to take, like, it wanted me to turn right there, but it does get really bumpy, but the other side of the road is a little bit more impressive. That's like the actual old buildings. Yep. And we just went through historic stockyards of Fort Worth. I didn't say that right. I will be here for the next 2 hours. Did you find that video? Those guys are ready for a night out. Houses over here are interesting. Like there's clearly some that are old, like this one on the right, and then there's like these ones look old too. There's other ones that are, you know, clearly new. Or maybe they've just been remodeled or something. You know, just painted over so they look interesting. I have to say, I do like that it's still so bright. It's still so out, and it's 6. I still got 2 hours of sun left. Maybe even more, based on where it's at right now. Love that for me. Oh, I love that fence on that house back there, that yellow one. Remind me of a Savannah gingerbread house. Oh. I guess that person didn't know if they needed to turn there. But I figured, you know what? It's probably a good idea to slow down. I was going pretty fast. I was going pretty fast. Ah, damn it. I didn't bring the water. And there's a water station right there. Ooh, what they selling? What they selling? Like little candies and stuff. Onion rings, actually. Then they like flavor with stuff. We're in the barrio. Not really, though. Not really, though. Actually, that one apartment complex where that guy came down, that was a lot more of a dangerous spot than this is. This isn't dangerous at all. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is, but I could be wrong. Could always misjudged something, an area, you know. Regardless, I'm always putting my I always take the key out and I lock the door no matter where I'm at. Oh, let me grab that. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, it's a little acorn. I see it. Okay, good. I'll be right back. That wind is certainly picking up. Okay. Let us go. Oh, alright. Wow, they opened the door and snatched that fast. Which is good. I usually try to get the heck out of there. Alright. Let me get signed back in. I gotta put my little, we're actually not that far from where dang, we're really close to where I want to be. Probably can just kind of chill. Sometimes it seems better, like Uber likes it better when you're in motion. And they'll give you orders. I don't know. 9:40 for 6 now. We gotta be going, it's gotta be going south. Gotta be going south, or really good. Wow, the orders are coming hard and steady, terrible. But we'll get something good. Kind of leads me to believe I should just park somewhere, though. We're actually not that far from Montgomery Plaza. No. No. 14:57 to delivery, 17 miles. Yeah, I could. I'm actually going to do that as soon as I mean, I'm keeping the app on in case but I'm on a hill. 13:44 for 2, 13 for 2. Nah, I don't want to do that. Oh shit, I'm in this person's way. And I wasn't paying attention. Hopefully that 16:41 for 9.3 miles. I can't tell if that was going whatever, but I accepted it. Yes, I am still playing free music. Here, let me put on something better though. Not that one. I like this one a lot. I think you like playing to this a lot. This light needs to quit playing around. Yeah, this is still free music for another, I don't know, I need to check. Can you, baby, before you start playing, can you tell me how long I've been streaming for? I just got a $14 delivery for 9 miles or something, so that's pretty bomb. From Terra Mediterranean. Ooh, that's a nice park over there. I had to haul ass because there was a bunch of people behind me. I didn't want to make that girl nervous, but she seemed chill with it. Wow, this park is so pretty over here. It's a golf course, of course. Craig, I don't know if you and my boyfriend officially met each other, but that's 3 SPM is Sawyer. That's my boyfriend. And he's about to stream and talk about his experiences in the Heaven's Gate group and what they believed in. Because that's what he does on his stream. And plays music too, because he's a musician. Ah, thank you. We appreciate that. He's got quite a different vibe going on, so. Wait, I've been streaming for 11 hours and 59 minutes? Really? 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 You don't say. So no, the music is not going to be free anymore. Yes. Now we can listen to what Kathy really wants to listen to. Oh yeah. Oh, this is a good one.